Okay, welcome to the game. Let's start by rolling initiative.
What?
Roll initiative.
All right. Shit. All right, we're jumping in there. All right.
Okay, everybody's in initiative. So we open up our scene with an experienced adventuring party, which is you guys. You've been traveling with each other for a long time. You've already completed several campaigns. You guys are well-known, powerful, strong, naturally good-aligned adventurers, well-known across the realms. And you have been assigned a very, very particular quest. You've been assigned by the Church of Lathander to discover the location of the Spire of Amaunator. Amaunator is the lost and nearly forgotten god of the sun before Lathander took over that mantle. You guys have been traveling for several months already, and you have located what you think is a map to the location of the Spire of Amaunator. The map is owned by a particularly vile monster called the Troll King, deep in the forest of Tethir. You guys have managed to sneak into the camp of the trolls. There's nearly 200 trolls that you guys have been able to sneak by, and you, being well-seasoned adventurers, know that if you can cut the head off the snake, if you can kill the Troll King, the rest of his minions will just disperse. You don't have to fight all 100 of them. So you guys, very experienced adventurers, have managed to sneak past the camp and get into the deepest lair of the Troll King, deep in a dank, smelly, disgusting cave. You guys are walking along, and it's very dark, but you see a little campfire in the distance. And as you approach the campfire, you can smell the reek of rotted flesh. You see bones and guts and gore strewn on the ground. And there are, in front of you, 4 trolls. One of the trolls is obviously the Troll King. He is brown in color, much larger than the other trolls, and sitting there eating a big chunk of deer carcass. The other trolls are just eating little scraps left over. Those are what you have identified as the Troll King's personal guard. 3 of them. As you sneak by, you can tell that the trolls have just had a really big meal. They've ripped apart several carcasses, and very unfortunately, you see the remains of several wood elves that the trolls have also been eating. You guys are totally hidden. The trolls do not see you at this point, because in order to even get in here, you guys have employed a very powerful magical item that gave you a small time of invisibility. You've all used dusts of disappearance to get in here, but at this point, you have to decide, when do you want to strike? So as you walk into the cave, one of the trolls next to the Troll King lifts his nose in the air, takes a sniff. What do you guys want to do? Do you attack? And you guys can signal to each other. You can see each other. Do you attack now, or do you wait?
Does any of us speak troll? I know I don't.
No, there's no negotiating with these trolls. These trolls are vile, and you know, well, from your experience, you know they will attack you on the spot.
Trying to wondering if we can hear what they
Oh.
saying.
Yeah, you're trying. I don't think anybody really speaks whatever they're speaking,
Okay.
unless anybody has some sort of monster language proficiency.
Question.
Yeah.
So aside from the Troll King, how many trolls do we see in the area?
You see, in the area there are 3 trolls. Those are his personal guard. They will not leave him no matter what, and they will fight to the death.
Right.
However,
Are they fairly close to him?
Very close. They're all kind of huddled in around the campfire, ripping apart chunks of meat and eating. So you have him in a perfect position for an ambush.
Well,
One of the trolls kind of just sniffs the air because of you know for a fact that these trolls have excellent smell. So you think that he suspects that something's off, but he's not signaling the others yet. He's just sniffing. He's looking about.
Okay. If you guys want to prep some spells, I can wait, and then I can go in first. I don't know if you're familiar with. I mean, your characters would be familiar with my abilities, but you as players.
Yeah, not yet. So, do you choose to attack at this point, or do you choose to wait? We'll do character introductions in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Do we wait or do we attack? That's the question.
I mean, if we wait, we have the opportunity to know if there's any more coming. But it also increases our likelihood of getting found. If we attack now and we have the element of surprise, I mean, I'm certain we'd get a surprise round, like all of us.
You are absolutely certain if you attack now, you get a surprise round.
I think we should attack now.
Okay.
Plan.
All right, so you guys signal to each other and you commit to attack immediately. Initiative begins. And Tholtrick, you're first. What I need you to do is describe your character before you take your first action. Just tell everybody who your character is. And granted, you guys have known each other for a while. Just to introduce it to the table. Tholtrick? Thutruck. The dwarf.
Yes, I'm trying to talk.
Oh, you are? What happened?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes, I can. We can hear you now. Yes.
Yeah.
I've been trying to talk the whole time.
Were you muted or?
I believe I was muted. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna ask before we attacked. Are we able to step away and, like, cast 2 spells before we enter into combat, and then?
Yes, you certainly may.
But I would say that if we just cast 2 spells from 2 characters, then only 2 characters would be allowed to take actions, and then regular initiative would probably start.
No, you can prepare your spells before initiative starts. You can back off a little bit. That means you're going to wait and back off a little bit before you just jump in and attack.
Okay. Yeah, then that sounds like a good idea.
I agree with that as well. But I do have a question before we run into that, if that's all right.
Sure.
Would we, and I mean, I have no problem rolling for it, but would we know that these are the ones, or like?
You have been tracking these particular trolls for months.
Okay.
You know that this troll king is the one who possesses the map to the Spire.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, I'd say we back off, and what I would like to do is cast spiritual weapon and cast holy lawnmower. I mean, what's it called? I always call it lawnmower. I'm sorry.
Guardians?
Spirit Guardians. And Spirit Guardians. I would like to cast those before we step up into initiative.
Okay, you step away. You cast Spirit Guardians and you cast Spiritual Weapon. The light and the sound created by the casting now has alerted the trolls.
Oh.
They get up. Your surprise round is no longer exists. However, you are the only one they detect at this point. Anybody else want you guys may also cast other spells to prepare.
I think I'm just going to I'm gonna hold my attack action and just wait until they move close enough, like kind of passing by me, going on to where they notice the dwarf, our dwarf compatriot.
If that's the case, I'll just step out in the open and let them come for me.
Okay, Thortrick, the dwarf, steps right out into the open. So before you take your turn, because you're first in initiative, before you take your turn, tell everybody who your character is. And the other characters know you, but we at the table want to learn.
I am Thutrik Alebucket. I am a cleric. I wear half plate and I carry a mace.
You say you're cleric. Who is your deity?
My deity is probably going to be a problem. My deity is... Where is she? Oldamara.
I'm sorry, who?
Oldamara.
Oldamara. Oh, that's a Greyhawk deity. Is it okay for our purposes here? We'll say it's mask. They're very similar. Trickery kind of deity.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else about your character that you want the table to know?
I don't really care about other people's feelings. I'm all for the party.
Okay. Would you like to take your initial action? Now that the trolls have been alerted and they see you as you expose yourself, they all turn around, the Troll King looking up last, with blood and guts dripping down his sharp teeth. The Troll King points at you and lets out a howl.
I point back with a smile on my face and I howl back at him.
All right. Take your turn. This module is theater of the mind, so don't worry too much about the distances. Generally, if you think you can do it, you can do it. Don't worry about the distance and the feet and stuff like that. This is more theater of the mind.
Okay, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up to the one that is closest to me.
Let's say that is the one right below you initiative, the troll with tattooed ears.
Okay, and I will swing at him with my spiritual weapon. And miss terribly, I assume?
I don't think you had him targeted.
I'm sorry, I target on maps. Hang on, let me target him.
Yeah, I'm sorry about... So when we do theater of the mind, unfortunately, there's no tokens on the map. So what you gotta do is you gotta do the control click on the combat tracker.
Okay, I got it.
An 11 against this troll's armor class is gonna miss. The spiritual weapon swings, but this troll stealthily just dodges out of the way as it comes charging towards you.
I will step up and then swing with my mace as well.
Your mace most definitely connects with this troll's face. Roll some damage. 7 points of damage on the troll, but you notice that these things are pretty beefy. It's going to take a lot more than the 7 points of damage to take it down. Anything else on your turn? Bonus action? Are you, I can't hear you. Are you talking, but... Like, mute? You're not muted.
We may have lost him again.
Yeah, I don't see like a mute thing. Sometimes it's a microphone thing. Believe me, I know how it feels. I've been having microphone struggles for a whole year.
I can't get my mic to work, so I'm on my phone right now.
Oh, I see, I see.
So my bonus action was my spiritual weapon.
Oh, no, the spiritual weapon was cast before combat. So you can, this is, on your turn, you may do an additional bonus action if you'd like to.
Okay. In that case, I will attack with the spiritual weapon as my bonus.
You have already attacked with it.
Okay. In that case... Well, spiritual weapon, you can move and attack as a bonus action.
Yes. Unfortunately, that 25, which is a great attack, unfortunately, I can't take that because you've attacked earlier with an 11. Unfortunately, your spiritual weapon missed.
Okay.
I'm just asking, do you have an additional... Oh, do you have an...
Will be to... I don't have a bonus action, so I will stand. Spirit Guardians goes off at the beginning of their turn.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Okay, so the troll with the tattooed ears enters your Spirit Guardian aura. So you may roll his save and damage. He succeeds on a save.
So he takes half damage. I believe.
He takes half damage. However, in the beginning of the troll's turn, you notice about trolls, he begins regenerating, this horrible creature, because you guys know, are seasoned enough. You know that with trolls, unless you hit them with acid or fire, they will continuously regenerate. So he goes up to full hit points before he attacks you. The troll has 3 attacks. It makes a bite and 2 claw attacks. So bite, that's a miss. Claw attack is a miss. And misses you with all of his attacks. The troll grunts in fury.
And I grunt back.
All right, it is Caspin's turn. Caspin, you are hidden at this point. They have not seen you. Only Thutruck has made himself known. Can you introduce yourself to the rest of the party before you take your turn?
Okay. As you all know, my name's Caspin Brom. I'm a failed familial militia captain and commander. My entire family was decimated, and I'm the last one. I've been working the last 10 years to rebuild our ranks in my family, and I've successfully made enough new recruits as well as voluntold children to join the ranks of my family business. I still take contract work with y'all every once in a while just to make a little extra coin to fund the cause. I almost said blood rager. I'm a barbarian, an ancestral protector, and whenever I rage, the spirits of my fallen family members and comrades aid me to protect my party. So as I get up and make my way towards the backside of the troll with the tattooed ears, I'm going to rage.
Don't forget to put the effect on yourself when you initiate your rage.
Gotcha. I'm also going to put this on the troll with the tattooed ears. I'm going to target him. Grant advantage on attacks for me, and then the resist all is for Food Truck, because I can't cast the resist all on myself like we learned in the last game.
Okay, so in addition to what you had told everybody, as you know, you played in my last adventure. So just to fast forward from the last adventure, you and your small group of friends had successfully taken down the lair of the Lamia Queen. And doing that has given you quite a lot of fame and riches. You became very well known, and that allowed you to raise the family that you wanted to raise, get married, start your little farm. And this is years later, even after you had started your farm and had your family, and you have that adopted son. His name is Randivius. He's now an accomplished sorcerer. Even years later, the thing is, you could never give up that adventuring lifestyle. You always just wanted to just go out and just go into that one last adventure, have that one last fight. And that's what got you involved with this party.
Gotcha.
You have picked up a new prize during your adventures. You have gotten yourself a great sword of wounding. I'll make that as equipped.
Yeah, it's on. I already have it.
Okay.
Was there more?
No, that's it.
Okay. So as I run up and start raging, you see behind all of your shoulders, you see a ghostly hand and a ghostly apparition of a fallen warrior. As I run up to the back of this troll and swing with...
your attack has advantage because you have been hidden prior to this.
Okay, so I'll give it advantage as well. Roll dice tower or open.
For attacks, they're all open. It's only checks that are dice tower.
Gotcha. All right. And then I have an extra. Attack.
You did not have him targeted, but that attack hits. That attack most definitely hits. Yeah, that advantage really helped you out.
Okay.
So when you roll damage, just target him before you roll the damage.
Gotcha. I'm used to doing it with the map.
Yes, I know. It's a little bit of adjustment when we do Theater of the Mind, but you'll get used to it.
So I grab the 2d6 plus 3 and just hold it over the troll.
Yeah, you can just drop the dice on the troll in the combat tracker, or you can target the troll and then click the damage dice. Either way will work.
Okay. So I have another attack after this one as well.
13 points of damage on the troll as he rears from your brutal assault. Do you want to apply a point of wounding on the troll?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I will add that.
And then I also have another attack this round, so I'll go ahead and swing again.
That's another hit.
All right. And I can only do the wounding once per round. I can't do it per attack, correct?
Yes, it's once per turn.
Okay.
So you swing at this troll with such ferocity that you cut off one of its hands.
Sweet. All right. Since I'm between Thurtrick and since I'm sandwiching the troll with me and Thurtrick being on the outside, there's really not much else I want to do. So I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. The next up on the initiative tracker is Azazel. Please introduce your character to the table before you take your turn.
All right, hello everybody. I'm a tiefling.
Did not mean to throw that. I'm sorry.
As you guys may have known from, I guess, working together, you would know that I'm an agent, more like a freelancer. I've worked with the Zentirum in the past as more like a contractor, doing things here and there. Not necessarily evil things all the time. Sometimes things get a little muddy, but I've worked with the Black Network, and along with my time with them, I've come across a ring that essentially I made a pact with the inhabitant of that, which was Genie. And I've been working with you guys since. That's more of a side thing that I did, something that I did before you guys, and here I am.
All right. Would you like to take your turn?
Yes, I would. I would like to cast Enemies Abound on the Troll King.
Okay.
I believe.
Remind me, what does that do specifically?
So he has to make a saving throw.
Okay.
An intelligence saving throw. The DC, I believe, is an 18.
Can you roll it for him?
I will check right now.
If you have the spell in your abilities, then just roll it for him then.
It says 17, but I can't get it to populate with the Rod of the Pack Keeper, but it's just a +1.
Oh, in order to do that, what you have to do is you have to go into your spells, that thing next to your spells, and click that magnifying glass, and it says
the bonus.
Add the save DC bonus. That's how you got to do it. But that's fine.
Okay.
You can just remind me if you didn't do that.
Okay, let me see if I could target him right here.
So you spin around, and remember, you are not even seen before you do this. So
Correct.
you spin around, and you cast a spell on the Troll King. He fails miserably.
Yes, he does.
Very miserably.
Okay, so basically what that does is he's unable to distinguish friend from foe.
Oh, very nice. I like that.
Yes, I thought it would be very fitting. So everyone he sees is an enemy for about 1 minute.
Okay. Is it a concentration spell on your part?
Yes, it is.
Okay. If you want, you can put a concentration effect on yourself. In case you get hit, it will automatically roll concentration.
Now, would they have seen me do that?
Yes, if there's not, I don't think there's any spells that you can cast without coming out of invisibility. Unfortunately, you guys were in magical invisibility, but casting a spell breaks that invisibility.
Okay. I know suggestion. I believe suggestion works, but I don't know if they fail it or not. But they don't know if I cast it or not either. But that's fine. So I will add the effect. I believe that's all I can do for mine.
Yeah, these trolls are sitting there scratching their butts. You don't think, even if they realize you cast a spell, you don't think they would have any idea what the spell did.
That's fine. Alright. Turn complete, and I will add the effect.
Alright, another troll gets up, looks around, and he sees the big melee that is going on with the barbarian and the cleric, and that troll runs over and he enters your spirit guardian aura, Thutrick, but his goal is to target Caspin because Caspin has gotten in between you two. He runs up to you, Caspin, for the attack. He gives you 3 attacks, 2 claws and 1 bite. Here comes the bite. Did he have advantage against you?
Yeah, for the first round.
Okay. So he gets you with that bite, dealing 10 points of damage, and then he's going to come at you with the claw. Does he still have advantage?
It should do it automatically. I'm pretty sure it's the first round after I've cast the rage.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but he rolls a double 20 with advantage. So even if he didn't have advantage, he's gonna hit you with that. That is a claw as he slams that claw right down onto your neck. Searing pain enters your shoulder. 22 points of damage, but luckily you're resisting a lot of that. Mm-hmm. And he comes in with a second claw. It appears he still has advantage, because he crits you again.
Yeah, I think everyone who attacks me the same round of turns after I rage gets advantage against me. Then he crits. Then he's gonna be critting you again. A second claw attack right on top of the wound that he already made. Searing pain once again sinks into your shoulder. He did not begin his round in the Spirit Guardians, so the next round he will be taking Spirit Guardian damage. Now, the Troll King. He is affected by your spell, correct? So, does it cause him... is it that he does not know friend from foe, or he specifically targets friends?
No, he does not know friend from foe. All of them are enemies, and... what are the target? A choose random from among the creatures it can see within the range of attack, spell, or other ability it's using. So, also, they can provoke opportunity attacks from him as well. So, if that troll was next to him and left, apparently that would have brought...
in that case, I will do an opportunity attack for him for that retconning the previous round. The Troll King swipes at his fellow troll as he leaves his attack range. But the Troll King missed on that attack. Now, the Troll King, affected by your magic spell, you can see that his eyes are completely dazed as he's hallucinating. All he sees around him are evil enemies trying to take his gold. Angrily, he turns right next to Troll number 2, and he screams out in Troll. Probably you don't speak troll, but you probably think he wants to eat his face. He attacks his fellow troll with a bite that misses. 2 claws. Oh, he crits his fellow troll. 2d6 plus 5 is the Troll King's damage. That is a lot of damage, and he's got his third attack. Third attack also hits. 16 additional points of damage on troll number 2. The Troll King looks crazed. Okay, Fredrin, please introduce your character to the table before you take your action.
As you guys know, Fredrin is a little lengthy half-elf who carries around a nice lute. He's a bard with a little bit of a cleric in him. When you guys know from when he was younger, he was a bit of a trickster, always causing trouble around town that his parents thought they had to do something with him, so they kind of sent him to cleric school to to try to straighten him out, but he only could take that so long, and then he left to go pursue other options and live a life of joyfulness and being a bard. So, with a little bit of a seedy past to it, and making his and trying to make ends meet, he might have a little bit of troubled history, but hopefully it doesn't catch up to him. But in the end, he goes around with a joyful look on his face and tries to have good times with his buddies.
Very nice. Fredrin, I'm going to remind you, you are right now you are hidden. So the first action you take brings you out of stealth. If you attack, you get advantage.
What Fredrin's gonna do is, seeing how the first troll is the tattoo troll is dealing with my buddies, I'm going to just go for a sacred flame against them and just start burning them down, because we know that's what they need. So you will cast sacred flame.
There's the Troll King.
Well, I wasn't going for the Troll King.
Yeah, I'm just so we have something to look at since we don't have a map.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you may roll that troll's save for your sacred flame.
Yep. With advantage, right?
You don't get advantage because it's a spell that enemies save against. It has to be a spell that you have an attack on to get advantage.
Okay. Alright. Anyways, we'll go for tattooed ears.
Trolls, not known for their dexterity saving throws, fails.
So, we'll go with... try to start burning them down.
15 points of radiant damage. Unfortunately, it's not fire damage. So, he does take the damage, but you realize that it's not sealing off his... It's not opening up his wounds. His wounds are continuing to close up.
Okay. Go exactly how I want to. But then, after seeing that didn't do much, I will also vamp out a spiritual weapon right next to the creature and attack it with my spiritual weapon.
Go ahead.
It'll look like a big old club. And was that with advantage or probably not?
Unfortunately, at this point, you've already appeared.
I didn't even think
Yes.
about it.
That is a hit, however.
Oof, a very weak hit. And then I will try to keep my distance from everyone, try to put all the my buddies kind of in between me and the troll.
All right, that is your turn, correct?
That will be my turn.
Okay, troll number 2's turn. In the beginning of his turn, you see that some of the wounds that he took from the Troll King are already starting to heal up. He looks around, and the way that trolls behave is that they will see who is the strongest enemy, and they will go and gang up on that strongest enemy. So he ignores all the little spellcasters and things like that, and he looks around, and he sees this big rippling barbarian smashing down the other troll, and he's going to run right into the barbarian. He enters your Spirit Guardian aura as well. He goes right up to that barbarian and attacks. I think it's easier if I just do a target.
Was he next to the Troll King or no?
He's the one that was next to the Troll King, but the Troll King already used his reaction, so he won't do another. Yeah, so he won't do another opportunity attack. Let me make this easier on myself, and I'm just going to do a target.
Also, I could not find the concentration in the effects. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Just keep in mind if you get hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, if you enter the Spirit Guardians, that's when they take damage, or if you start your turn there.
Do you take damage whenever you enter, or when you start to turn? I don't recall.
Both. If
okay.
You enter it, you take the damage. If you start your turn there, you take the damage.
In that case, I would like you to roll Spirit Guardians for Troll number 1 and Troll number 2, because they both entered it last turn. Sometimes we do a little bit of retconning, but that's okay. It looks like you just rolled damage.
I'm sorry.
For Troll number 1. I'm gonna reset the damage. That's okay. Just roll his save first, or you can target them both and roll it all together. He fails your save. Do you want to accept that 11 points of damage you rolled before?
Sure.
Okay, I'll put that on him.
And who was the old one? Troll 2
Troll-
or Troll King?
Troll 2. They're all 3 trolls are on you. Ooh, he rolls a nat 20 -1 for his wisdom, a 19 against your DC. I think he's going to save.
Yes.
So he takes only 5 points of damage as opposed to the 11. All right, so completing Troll 2's turn, he runs up right next to Caspin. So now Caspin's surrounded by these 3 trolls, and he's going to do the same. 1 bite, 2 claws. That bite's gonna hit.
Okay.
7 points of damage. It's okay, you're level 11. Second one, claw's gonna hit. 12 points of damage. Third claw is gonna hit as well for another 12 points of damage. You are being railed on by 3 trolls. Luckily, you're a barbarian resisting all this damage, and with a total of over 100 hit points, so you're able to weather this this assault from your experience in fighting. It's barely a flesh wound for you. Now we go back to the top of initiative for the next round. Thutric, you're up again.
Is there any way I could get the 2 trolls together within 10 feet without having a party member?
What do you mean having a party member? What are you trying to cast?
I'm next to you, like I'm standing right in front of you, between you and Troll 2, or the tattooed troll.
Yeah, you can't. If you're casting an area effect spell, you can get Troll number 2 and Troll number 1 without getting your party member.
Okay, that's what I needed. 2 and Troll 1.
What are you casting?
I am casting Flame Strike.
Oh, very nice. I want to see this. That will stop their regenerating shenanigans for a while.
That's good.
Troll 2 and Troll 1. Yeah, I got them both. Good. So, Flame Strike.
It appears you had all 3 trolls targeted.
Troll 2, Troll 1. Oh, and I got tattooed here. Let me get rid of him before I roll damage.
Yeah, get rid of him as a target, and the Troll 2 and Troll 1 both fail your Flame Strike save. They're gonna take full damage on your devastating spell. 40 points of fire damage. They burn in agony, screaming, and the walls of the cavern shake in their screams.
Playing D&D right now.
Okay, and that is... Oh, and Spirit Hammer. Let me get rid of Troll 2 and Troll 1. And Tattooed is taking a spirit hammer, I hope.
He is hit by your spiritual hammer. 10 points of damage.
It's a 40.
All right, now it is the turn of the troll with the tattooed ears. He did not. This is the one that did not take any fire damage. So he does regenerate a little bit. He is, however, wounded, so he's going to take wounding damage. Only 1 point of damage. Better than nothing.
Okay.
He doesn't
Is
heal that
he
bad.
in the Spirit Guardian?
He is in your Spirit Guardian, so you get to roll his save. He miserably fails his save. Taking an additional 13 points of damage as the troll is just being battered by magical energies and your spiritual weapon. He is pissed off. He looks at you and he wants to just smash you into the dirt. So he turns towards the cleric and attempts his 3 attacks on the cleric. He is granted disadvantage, I believe, because of your ability, correct, Caspin?
The troll with the tattoos.
Yes.
Yeah, he's granted he's disadvantage on all attacks on anybody but me.
So Caspin, your spiritual ancestors begin to intervene as he attempts to attack the cleric, because the cleric has been beating up on him. His claw attack. Ooh, even with disadvantage, his claw attack swings through the ghostly visage of your spiritual ancestor and connects with Thudric. 14 points of damage. Oh, Thudric, your spirit guardians go down. Second claw attack. Misses. Caspin, now it is your turn.
I'm gonna look at the troll with the tattoos. And,
He looks like he's pretty worse for wear. He's been getting beaten up with Thudric's magic quite a lot.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swing my great sword of wounding at him.
That is a hit.
Go ahead and roll damage for that.
14 points of damage. You're not sure how many more hits like that this troll can take.
I'll use my second attack on him. Shit.
Ooh, that second one goes wide.
It's alright. Let me see. I don't think I have any bonus actions. No, I don't have any bonus actions. Shit, I forgot I had fucking... Damn it. Alright, it's alright.
Do you have you didn't have reckless? No, you're not the barbarian with the reckless attack.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yep, that's it for me.
Okay, that's your turn. Azazel, it's your turn now.
Oh, I wanted to apply a point of the necrotic. The wounding.
Oh, I already did in the beginning of its turn.
Okay. Well,
You mean you?
every time I hit it, so the
Oh, I got you. A second one. Okay, so
Yeah.
now its wound is 2d4.
So now on its next turn, it'll take 2d4 instead of 1d4.
Yeah, you might actually kill it with continuing damage, as opposed to its regeneration. Okay, now it's Azazel's turn. Remember, so everybody, you all started with a point of advantage for point of inspiration for various reasons. I give inspiration liberally. You can stack up to 3 inspirations. It's use it or lose it with inspirations.
Okay.
Zazel? Are you there, Azazel?
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Which trolls are next to the barbarian?
Next to the barbarian, all three trolls, except the troll king, is next to him.
Okay, I'm gonna target troll 1. And I'm going to hit him with my 3 shots of Eldritch Blast.
That's 1 hit. 2 hits.
No, that was the attack. Does that count? Yes. Okay. 1,
No,
2,
that's the.
Yeah, I clicked cast and attacked, and I was a little confused.
No, that's okay. That's 2 hits. You just roll all 3 damages or roll your damages afterwards. Fine. Doesn't make a difference. That is 3 hits with your Eldritch Blast.
Okay, and I'm gonna have my repelling blast work, and I'm gonna push him towards the Troll King, away from the Barbarian. So I don't know if that'll give him a
you
reaction.
absolutely. You can getting pushed against your will doesn't give people opportunity attacks, but you can certainly push him next to the Troll King. The Troll King's interested in hitting anything that's near it.
Yeah,
You can see the crazed look in his eyes.
So, damage. Okay, that's my damage towards him. And I'll push him. I mean, it says up to 30 feet. I think that would be enough, somewhere in between there. For each blast is 10 feet. So I'm going to just push him enough so that he's closer to the Troll King. And go from there.
Okay. Troll number 1 has taken fire damage, therefore does not regenerate during this turn. He is pushed right next to the Troll King. The Troll King's looking at him with menacing eyes. Troll number 1 cowers in fear. And that is his turn. He is so scared of the Troll King that he doesn't even want to move away and take an opportunity attack. So he's going to dodge. The Troll King is up. The Troll King, a crazed look in his eyes, looks around, and the closest creature to him is Troll number 1. The Troll King is going to beat down on Troll number 1. Troll number 1 is dodging, so the Troll King attacks with disadvantage. A bite. Miss. Claws. Miss. And second set of claws. Miss. It's Fredrin's turn.
Seeing how heavily wounded all these creatures are and everything, he's gonna try to send a psychic blast of Told the Dead against soul number 2, hopefully.
Troll number 2 fails his save. Troll number 2 dies to your Toll the Dead.
Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him in the ass.
And Troll number 2 cannot get up because he has taken fire damage last round. So he is dead. He just melts in a pile of goop on the ground.
And then, with my spiritual weapon, I'm gonna move it over to the tattooed troll, which might actually still be the next one, and attack him with that with my bonus action. And it was a miss.
That did float on 16 for a while. Like, it was on 16 for like half a second, and then it... Oop.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. But it happens in real life too, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of goes on the edge of 20 and then just, boom, 3. Alright, we are all the way on the top of initiative again with Thutrick.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I say that every time now because this thing keeps muting.
Oh, I totally know how you feel. I've been having audio problems. How long, Olaf? Since the beginning of when I started DMing.
Yep.
All right,
This is
so
my
I
like
still
4th microphone, actually.
Do I still have 2 trolls within 10 feet of each other without a party member?
Well, at this point, you have a troll, and then your party member, and then a second troll.
Okay, and how far is the Troll King from a troll?
The Troll King's like, let's say, 20, 30 feet away. The one move length distance away.
Well, Troll 1 and Troll King should be right next.
No, oh, I'm sorry. Troll 1 got pushed away, so Troll 1 and Troll King are next to each other. Troll 1 got pushed 30 feet. I forgot about that. Yeah, so
okay.
you have one troll directly in front of you, and then you have the other two trolls, you know, within like a one movement's distance away.
So 1 and King are not within 10 feet.
Yes, the King and Troll 1 are within 10 feet of each other.
Excellent. I will do that again. Take up my other 5th level slot. And Troll King. And cast. Straight.
A pillar of fire slams down on both these trolls.
The troll would take another saving throw for intelligence now.
Which troll?
The Troll King.
Oh, why's that?
For the enemies abound, it says whenever he takes the target takes damage, it could repeat the saving throw.
Okay, let's do the damage first.
Yes,
So the troll number 1 succeeded on his save against your flame strike, but the Troll King fails. Troll number 1 is melted to a pile of goop. So the Troll King takes 13 points of fire damage, preventing his regeneration. Now you can roll his intelligence again, or I'll roll intelligence save. I'll roll it. He's not. Trolls are not known for intelligence. He fails.
Yes.
He fails miserably. But right now, there's no more enemies near the Troll King, so he's just going to go after the closest creatures, which is you guys.
Okay, while I'm standing there, I am going to hit Tattoo with my spiritual weapon, which
Okay.
is still there, so...
Yeah, if you don't target, another easy way you can do it is drag out the attack dice onto the enemy on the combat tracker. That's a hit with your spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Seven points of damage.
And that hit him from the side opposite me. So
Yeah.
he's going to turn around and try and figure out who's hitting him from behind. And I will tiptoe away. Or that's it for me.
Well, if you're not going to move out of his range, are you? He's going to opportunity attack. Okay.
No.
So the tattooed troll starts regenerating at the beginning of his turn. Furthermore, he is in your spirit guardian, so you can roll the spirit guardian save. Oh, I forgot your spirit guardians went down. So the troll the tattooed ears was attacking you last round, but this round he's going to attack the person that put ancestral protectors on him. He takes wounding damage at the beginning of the round, 5 points of damage. And he turns and he attacks Caspin. The bite misses. Oh my goodness, he crits you again. What is with all of these crits?
Well, he's got an advantage still, because he's not dead.
Okay. Yeah, you've been critted too many times.
Good thing it's the barbarian.
Yeah.
All right, that is the troll's turn. Now it's your turn.
This was the troll, the tattooed ears, hit me, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna fist him with my sword. All right, I'm going to grab my great sword and swing it at his upper, not his balls, but just close enough in his upper thigh that it makes him a little uncomfortable. And Fuck me, dude.
Ooh, you were too specific in where you wanted to hit him that you missed.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use my second attack to swing at him. Okay.
That one most definitely got him. You don't have him targeted, but that's okay. Just make sure you.
I thought I rolled on him. All right, well, all right, we'll do.
Just make sure the damage is on him.
That's some bullshit.
Ooh, he's still alive.
I'm gonna apply another point of necrotic.
Okay, he is on 3d4 wounding. At this point, he's pretty much taking as much wounds as he's regenerating. Possibly more.
Man, I wish this thing had a bonus action tab so you can just see what bonus actions you have. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
All right, that is your turn. Azazel.
All right. I will also target the troll with tattooed ears with Eldritch Blast.
That's a hit.
I'll roll damage.
You kill him with your Eldritch Blast.
Cool. And I will throw my last two at the Troll King. And I will do my... Well, actually, how far would you say he is from me?
The Troll King, he's within what are you trying to do? He's within distance.
So I actually want to goad him into attacking me. So I guess I'll move up 5 feet, 10 feet.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at him. That one miss, and my last one I'll shoot at him. And it's a hit, and I will use the, what is it? Grasp of Hadar, whatever distance he's not towards me. I guess I'm going to pull him in the rest of the way, I guess like 10 feet.
Yeah, I know that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I'll just start, taunting him and calling him an idiot, and I was like, hey, how about you hit me, big guy? And just start talking all sorts of trash towards him.
Oh, he does seem to be interested in attacking you.
Are you saying that like intimidatingly, or are you saying that like sultry, like Marilyn Monroe?
I think both. I call him a little guy,
The Troll King is furious at you. He looks at you, and he looks at the back row, Azazel and Fredrin. And he runs towards you, and in running towards you, he jumps up, and he does what looks like a cannonball right onto the ground, and the ground beneath him erupts in this horrific magic you haven't seen before.
Wait, whoa. It's magic?
Some sort of magic. You don't know what it is.
Okay, that's fine. I have Mage Slayer. When a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
He's not casting a spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when it comes to spells such as counterspell, etc., when you say spell, it has to be a slotted spell. This is a creature ability.
Got you. Okay.
So what we do is that he's going to be able to target Azazel and Fredrin in the back row.
I'm gonna cutting words, whatever you're gonna do.
You're gonna well. The thing is, what he's gonna do is going to call for a save from your part.
Okay.
Do you have a bardic action that can affect your personal save right now?
Ability checks. I guess it's not a save. Never mind.
So he does like this cannonball maneuver, jumps up and smashes down on the ground, creating a huge crater on the ground between the two of you, and you both do a strength saving throw.
Oh boy, got a flat 0 on that.
You happen to have gotten a success on your oh no. So let me see. Azazel is a success. However, unfortunately, Fredrin is a failure. So, Fredrin, you get knocked prone. Azazel, you don't get knocked prone, but You take half damage, and Frederick, you take full damage. And he looks around, crazed, still under the effect of your spell.
Okay, I'd like to take a reaction.
What kind of reaction?
Through my Infernal Legacy,
Mm-hmm.
I have a Hellish Rebuke that I could take.
Sure, go ahead.
As a trait. Now, this is where it gets a little confusing for me, because it says, I know it's like a trait, right? That lets me cast this, so it doesn't count as a spell slot. However, it says that I can cast it at higher levels. Now, does that mean I can cast it at my highest level?
When does it say you can cast at higher levels? I don't remember.
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot. Above
So in
first.
that case, you do need to use a spell slot to cast the spell.
Okay.
But yeah, you can cast it at a higher level, but you're going to need to use a spell slot if it mentions a spell slot.
Okay. Then, yeah, I mean, I might as well do it.
Yeah, dude,
Okay.
do it.
Yeah, why not? Let's see it.
Let's see. Bear with me one moment. I believe he's still targeted, and that was a 5th level. I think that's all I have. I mean, this is my first time playing a warlock, so please bear with me.
No problem, no problem. So you rolled a dex save for him, which he succeeded on by rolling a
Correct.
19.
So, or half as much. So it's half damage on that. So
Okay, you can just roll the damage on him. It should automatically take half off.
I just have to add the dice in there.
Oh, if you're upcasting it, you have to either add the dice or just roll it, and then I can manually adjust. But it'd be so much easier if you can just add the dice when you upcast it.
Yes, I'm doing that right now.
What size are trolls?
The Troll King is a little bit bigger than large. The other ones are large.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the total damage?
Correct.
Okay, I will...
Resisted, so yeah, I think that's the total.
And is it fire damage?
Yes, it is.
You realize with horror that this troll is resisting fire damage. So he takes half damage because he succeeded, and then he resisted, so he only takes 7 points of damage because it's 6 points of damage because half of 26 is 13. And then plus a resist, it's 6 points of damage. You realize in horror that this troll, for some reason, is fire resistant. Unlike every other troll you've ever met. And he's looking around, crazed and menacing. Does he get to roll his intelligence again for your
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I can do it now because I think it would have to be a bonus action. But I was pretty much gonna. I mean, yeah, roll it. Have him roll it. I'll just keep the concentration up. I think
Wait,
I have to make a save though before he does that.
That spell that confused him, friend from foe or whatever, it's a concentration spell, right?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I think I have to make a concentration.
No,
save.
you cast another a slotted spell, so it's over.
No,
No, it's only if you cast another concentration spell that
Yeah.
ends a previous
Okay.
concentration.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's not a concentration.
You took a little bit of
That's what I'm
damage,
saying. I did take damage.
so you should have. Why don't you just roll a concentration to see if he has to roll a save?
What would I roll for that though?
It's a Constitution save.
Truthfully, Joe, just drop it because we're the only ones left here.
Yeah, but
You-
I use my bonus. Oh, actually, I wouldn't have. It's not my round, so I couldn't have dropped it regardless.
Yeah, dropping a concentration, you don't even use an action; it just happens. Okay, so you keep your concentration, and he fails his con, so he's still under the effects of the spell, even though the spell probably doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Fredrin, you're prone right now. You got knocked down by this troll's belly flop. He's right next to you.
Does anybody have a cage or something with that we could put this guy in?
I could put him in a sleep where you guys could wail on him, technically. I have mental prison.
I can also put a wall of force. But
I can kill him dead.
I think that's the direction we're going to be going in.
Well,
I was gonna say I could turn him in. I could turn him into a bunny rabbit. We pick him up, put him in a cage, and then beat on him until he hits 0, and then he comes back to what he is now. And if he's in a cage already,
what Fredrin's gonna do is just do another psychic blast of Toll the Dead at the Troll King.
Okay. Are you gonna get out of the prone at least?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
He fails. Takes the full 14 points of damage of Toll the Dead.
And I'm gonna move my sacred weapon over to him and try to wail on him with that. Actually, you know what? Instead of that, I am going to yell out to my barbarian friend, "You got this, buddy!" and do a bardic inspiration for him.
Okay, you're Caspian, you are given a bardic inspiration. I believe it's a D8 at this level. Yeah.
D10.
You're D10?
Yeah.
Okay, you may use that Is he allowed to use it for damage or only attacks and checks?
Ability check, attack.
It depends on your subclass.
Or saving throw.
Okay. So Caspian, you have a bardic inspiration that you may use, but you have to announce it before the roll.
Okay.
We go back up to Thutric.
It's muted again.
I think you're muted again.
Or his phone might have died.
I just messaged him.
I have to mute, then unmute my phone in order for it to work.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go.
And of course, my phone locks.
Hope you have your phone plugged in.
Oh yes, definitely.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to upcast. The only thing we're good at, or that's been doing damage to him, is the flame strike.
You're not so sure. You're not so sure anymore because the Troll King appears to have some really cratered skin. You don't know what's going on, but it looks like the Troll King's different from the other trolls because they tried to use some fire on the Troll King. It did absolutely nothing.
I thought you said it did.
The other
Now
trolls.
that's really-
The other trolls it did, not this one.
Okay. In that case,
That's the next one. If you want, there's a jar of apples.
I am going to. Do we need this guy for anything short of dead?
Let's go for dead.
In that case, I'm going to try and banish him.
All right, roll his save for banishment. Or if you want me to roll a save.
Banishment is 16 charisma.
He fails, and the Troll King is banished. The Troll King disappears as you warp him out of the material plane. However, banishment lasts for how long?
Banishment lasts for concentration up to a minute.
Okay, he's gone for the next minute.
All right, everybody heal up, and let's get ready to do it again.
How many rounds is that?
One
It is
10
it is
rounds.
10 rounds.
All right, I'm gonna use all of my healing potions.
So you got 10 rounds worth of actions before the Troll King just shows up again.
If you want, I will go ahead and I could. I won't see it.
Okay, yeah, if you can heal me, that'd be cool.
So you guys are out of combat for 10 rounds.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Where does he come back? Two questions actually. One.
He comes back in the same spot he left.
Okay.
So why don't we put a wall of force around where he's coming back?
You certainly can do that, but a wall of force only lasts 10 minutes.
Well, I was gonna ask. You said we have 10 actions, pretty much, more or less.
You have 10 rounds. 10 rounds before he comes back.
So what if I use the cantrip Mold Earth, where he's gonna come back and excavate it, so he like falls?
Sure. How much you want him to fall?
It says I could do 5 feet.
Okay.
It says you can instantaneous excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit it up to 5 feet away. So if he's large, though, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out here, right?
How big of a hole are you making here?
I mean,
Well, for our purposes, we'll consider him large.
How big is he? How big would I have to make it width-wise? I'm guessing.
10 feet.
To fit it. 10 feet. Okay, so.
How tall is he? How tall is the troll?
He's about 8 feet tall.
So
Okay,
let's make the hole 7 feet deep, and when he comes back, he falls into it, and we all just take his head.
Well, I was gonna say I could make it a little bit deeper than that. I could do 25. If I do it two times 10, right? Or not 10. Sorry. 10 feet, right? So I would have to use 2 of those actions to dig, left and right, and then
Okay.
that way, if I do it,
Times 5, yeah, dude,
Yeah.
You'll take fall damage if he falls that hard too, and then you guys can just blast him with spells.
that's what I was thinking.
Okay, I think that's excellent. Take an inspiration for nice outside the box type thinking.
Thank you.
I like it. All right. So anything else you guys want to do? Because this is it's sort of like just think of it as you're out of combat.
Yeah.
If
If I can get healed, because I took almost
Sure.
half of my health.
You certainly may do as much healing as you need because you get like 10 turns out of combat.
Hang on. Let me upcast Cure Wounds on you. I can do that. Yeah.
I also have another question. What is my spell attack? How would I know what that is and why it's whatever the plus is? Like I have a +9 to hit. How do I know what that is? What that comes from?
Your spell attack is calculated by first your charisma modifier, second your proficiency. That's your spell attack. But with a Rod of the Pack Keeper, you add a +1 to that.
Okay, that's where I was going with that. Thank
Yeah.
you.
And then
Yeah, 5th edition really simplified that. In the past, it used to be a headache to figure out. Like 4th edition, I remember.
I'm glad
It was just it was a pain to figure out your attack bonus
Thank you.
because it was like 1/2 your level plus your proficiency plus this plus that.
Yeah.
No, 5th edition is pretty simple. It's just your spell casting modifier plus your proficiency.
Okay.
add an addition. Bayroom add another 6 points of healing to that. By the way.
So you guys are sitting around healing each other. You look around, there's a big treasure box hidden beneath all the gore and slime and debris that obviously the Troll King's treasures, and you can see that. This is in between the minute that you guys are healing up.
Do we hear any other trolls coming down here? Have we made a
No, it does. This place is so deep inside the caverns that the other trolls aren't even allowed here without special permission. You guys managed to sneak past all the other trolls. You don't think you're gonna have to deal with them, and you know for a fact that if you defeat the Troll King, the other trolls will cower and disperse.
Yeah.
So whenever you guys are ready, the banishment spell will end.
think.
By the way, Caspin, your rage ends
Yeah,
because you have nothing. You got nothing to attack at this point.
Captain, you can add. Did you add another 6 heals to yours?
Yeah.
Okay, you did. Okay.
I got one more. I got a couple more potions left, so I'm gonna use one more potion.
I wouldn't worry. I mean, you're just 9 points down. I don't think you.
Dude, as much as these guys have been critting me, I don't want to take the chance.
Well,
Remember, you got. This is a high level game, so you're not. You're not a dinky level 1. Not many things can do 126 points of damage.
If he crits all 3 of his fucking attacks, I'm like, yeah, kill me.
yeah.
Alright, I guess since I don't really have anything to do here, I don't have any ranged abilities. I mean, I have a javelin, I think, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I can prep a I'm gonna prep 2 javelins to throw at Homeboy when he comes back out of the banishment.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen. He's going to come out of banishment. You guys have obviously gathered around with prepared attacks, so you can prepare an action for when he comes out of banishment. So that is sort of like having one action before the initiative starts.
Okay.
Okay, so 1 minute later, the banishment spell ends, and because the Troll King does belong to the Prime Material Plane, he comes back to the Prime Material Plane. As you see, the magic swirls kind of gather together and coalesce, and the Troll King reappears, fully healed, screaming. But the minute he shows up, your guys' prepared actions go off. We'll just go down initiative order. Thutrick, you may do whatever prepared action you have.
Is the hole's not there then?
Hole is there. Yeah, but you get to take your action right now because he just appeared. So he's about to fall into the hole.
I'm going to hold my action until he falls into the hole. Then I'm going to start... Actually... Yeah, then I'm going to push a boulder into the... I'm going to stone shave and push a boulder into the...
Okay,
hole.
so that's your action, Caspin. Do you have a held action you want to take when the minute he appears?
So I have my 2 javelins out, and I get 2 attacks per action, so I'm going to throw both of the javelins at him.
Okay.
There's the first javelin. Did I really just fucking miss with advantage?
You're also not supposed to have rage on right now.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, let me take that off. Rage. Okay. Boom. Just deleted it.
Oh,
okay, there we go. Boom. I just took the rage off.
Okay, the first javelin's a miss.
And then the second javelin... Oh, I was about to say, I saw the 2. I was like, that's bullshit.
The second one gets him.
Hey, max damage, that's not too bad. Not too bad.
Now, does your guardian ancestor still work even though he got teleported to another plane and stuff?
No. Once my... I gotta take that off. Once my fucking... Whatchamacallit, once my rage ends, they all disappear too.
I see. Well, then you probably shouldn't have had advantage on that attack, but I'll accept it because it's getting.
I don't have advantage. I gave the advantage to Thutruk. But now since the rage, I already took the advantage off of him earlier after my rage ended.
All right, so Azazel, you go.
Okay, I'm going to hold my turn until he falls into the hole, and I'm going to start using, I guess mold earth to keep on, start burying him.
Okay, Fredrin, do you want to take a readied action?
Yeah, the moment he sees, I'm going to, the moment he comes out, I'm going to create a bubble of static energy all around him and attack him with that.
Okay, roll his save for synaptic energy.
Well, it's a synaptostatic.
Yeah, synaptic synapse or synapse static. I know what the spell you're talking about.
Yeah.
He fails, so you can apply all the crap on him after failing. He takes 32 points of psychic damage, racking his brain. And you can apply... Yeah, okay, you have his attack minus d6. Okay, good. All right, so so your prepared action ends. The Troll King appears. He falls into the hole. The hole's 25 feet deep. He takes 2d6 points of bludgeoning damage as he smacks down into the hole. 40. Okay. He's in the bottom of the hole, and your prepared actions of burying him continue. You cast mold earth, and you throw a boulder on top of it. You completely cover the ground. So he is totally buried beneath the earth. We go back in the top of initiative. Thutrik, you get to go again. The Troll King is not obviously present. He's underground.
So does anybody have any oil?
We should from our what is that? Your background, right?
Mine?
Well, what are the backgrounds you guys chose?
Soldier.
I do not have oil.
I guess I didn't buy it. Never mind.
No, I don't have any of that. I mean, I have a torch. That's about it.
What gives like a adventurer's pack or something like that? Is that a background?
Adventurer's pack is something you start with at the beginning. However, oil is not one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you guys have oil in your inventories.
No.
Is there firewood around?
There's a lot of blood and guts. You can find. There's a fire burning in the middle of this cavern that the trolls have. The trolls have used this fire. It's like a little campfire the trolls have been using to light the cavern.
What is the fuel for the fire?
Logs.
So you want to drop the logs? Burning logs into the hole?
The hole's already covered. You had a prepared action to totally cover the troll, so it's already complete.
So let's go through the chest and leave.
Well, aren't we supposed to kill the troll?
I mean, truthfully, I don't think a boulder and dirt. I mean, I could just keep on putting dirt on him unless it's full to the top already. He's gonna have a hard time.
It is full. It is full to the top, but notice you're still in initiative. Anything you want to do on your initiative, Lutric? I'll give you a couple of seconds. If not, all right. Anything you want to do on your initiative, Caspin?
So to keep a rage going, could I, in theory, I'll let you decide. Could I keep
you have to you can't really hit yourself to keep a rage going. You can attack you can attack your party members if you want to keep a rage going. I'll allow that.
Actually, it says you have to take damage from an enemy.
You don't have to take damage. You just have to keep attacking it.
Or you have to be attacked by an enemy. Is what it says.
But if you were to attack your party members and say they're now my enemy, if you want to say something like that, I'm like, why not? You guys have to deal with the consequences of doing that.
Nah, I'm fine. I'll get my great sword of wounding out and just prepare, just in case.
Okay. Azazel, anything during your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, well, I guess right now I will just hold my action for getting ready to attack someone who, if someone comes up or if he somehow gets out, unless anyone is planning on doing something. I know this is more the cleric side of things, I guess, a level 1 cleric, but I have guidance, which I thought would be funny to take. So, so other than that, I'm just gonna hold my my turn.
Okay. On the Troll King's turn, unbeknownst to you guys, the Troll King has 30 feet of burrow.
God damn it!
Burying him does absolutely nothing. He just easily digs his way right out and erupts in the middle of all of you, doing his erupt ability. The same thing as when you saw before, where he did that little nosedive. He explodes with rocks and debris and dirt flying everywhere. So I'm going to roll a save for everybody. It's a strength save.
Yeesh.
Oh, somebody I did not roll for.
Yeah, that was me.
I'm a scrawny little bard, not very strong.
Ooh, we got 1 success and 3 failures. So everybody is going to take this, well, except for Caspin, who takes half damage. It's 3d6 bludgeoning. And everybody except Caspin is knocked prone as the Troll King explodes out of the ground. Now more pissed off than ever.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, your synaptic static is still on him. Now you may take your prepared actions as he erupts out. Unfortunately, you probably have to attack him prone, some of you.
Alright.
Caspin, your prepared action. You're not prone. You can attack him.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and take my 2 attacks for my action with the Great Sword of Wounding. Nice.
That's a hit.
I'm going to roll for the second attack. Fuck me, dude. Alright, rolling for the first attack's damage. Boom.
Good hit.
And I'm going to apply that 1d4 necrotic wound.
Okay, I will add that 1d4 necrosis.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to rage before that. I'm going to rage now.
No problem.
Yeah. I'm not going to retcon that because I totally fucking forgot, so I'm going to rage.
Azazel, you are knocked prone, but you may take your prepared action.
So does that mean I could use a spell?
Yeah, you can use a spell. Technically you should have said I was going to cast a spell, but I'm fine with that. Go ahead.
Okay. Because I want to use mental prison.
Okay, go ahead. Roll a save.
Let's see. Targeted and...
Oh, he unfortunately critted his save on your mental prison.
That's okay. So what I'll do is I'll still roll the damage because on a save he takes the damage, but the spell ends.
Okay.
So that's 19 psychic damage.
Is it half damage because he saved?
No.
Okay.
But the spell ends, so it does the damage, but it doesn't do anything else.
Okay. Fredrin, did you have a prepared action?
No, I haven't gotten...
Oh, that's right. It's not even your turn yet. I do need you to roll a concentration on synaptic static.
It failed. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Synaptic static is not...
The effects that you put on him, like the attack minus 1d6 and check minus 1d6, I think that is concentration, isn't it?
No, it shouldn't be.
No.
Oh, when do those effects end? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen that spell, that's why.
Yeah, target metal for 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
I roll the d6 and subtract the number.
Oh, in that case, you're good. So now it is your turn. You are prone.
Would he have rolled a d6, whatever the d6 it says against ability checks? Would an ability check be a save or no?
Oh, it would be a save. No, it's checks. I'm sorry. For synaptic static, it's not saves, it's checks.
For check,
but
okay.
But I think it is a 1d6 also for saves. You know what? Why don't we roll it? 19 minus 2, so let's say 17 on his intelligence saving throw for your previous spell.
That would be a failure.
Okay, what happens with a mental prison on a failure?
So at this point, it says on a failed save, he takes the damage, and I make the area immediately around the target space appear dangerous to it in some way. So I guess I'll make an illusion, making it look like he sees a bunch of beholders all around him.
Okay.
Whatever form it takes, so the target can't see or hear anything beyond the illusions, and he is restrained for the spell's duration. If he moves out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of his body through it, he'll take 10 d10 psychic damage, and it will end.
Okay.
So question, restrained is, so, what is it? Immobilized is...
I'm gonna apply it.
Restrained is just advantage on attacks, right? You only get automatic crits on sleeping, right?
Yeah, you get advantage on attacks, plus the target can't move.
Okay.
All right, so Fredrin, it's your turn. You're still prone. You got knocked down when this thing exploded in your face.
I will stand up. Question: have we been seeing if all these mental attacks that we've been doing to him, if he look like he's suffering?
Yeah, with having failed, if he failed to save against the intellect prison and he sees illusions, you can see that he's freaking out. He's yelling, screaming, swatting at phantoms.
Ding another bell in his head while we're doing all that.
He fails. And you do 14 points of damage on him.
And I think, spiritual weapon is only 10 minutes, or is it 1 minute?
Spiritual weapon, I believe, is a minute.
1 minute. All right, so that would have been.
Yeah, it would have ended by now.
And I'm just gonna back up, make sure I'm a little further. Make sure I'm far enough away to cast spells at him, but kind of put my barbarian.
And because he's seeing illusions and phantoms, he's not going to opportunity attack at you when you back up.
Well, I didn't think I was standing right next to him.
No, you guys were surround the hole to attack to attack him when he came out. So when he exploded between all of you. But you move away. He's not going to opportunity attack you. He is obsessed with the phantoms that he sees in his mind.
And then I will pass my turn.
Okay, Thutrik, you're up. Thutrik?
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry, I gotta not mute me, like I said. All right, I am going to. I'll go ahead and. I don't want to get in fighting range of this guy. All right, I'm gonna cast Guardian of Faith. Right next to him in an unoccupied space. And what happens with that is if anybody moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian the first time on a turn must do a dex save.
I can only you broke up. I could only hear a little bit about dex save.
He needs to. I'm casting Guardian of Faith. 10 feet within him, or within 10 feet of him. And what that's gonna do is, if he fails his save, he'll take 20 radiant. If he passes it, he'll take 10 radiant. And
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll a save. Oh, it's the first time on it's the first time on his turn that he rolls the save.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Anything
on
else?
his turn-
Anything else on your turn? He can't even move. This guy, he is racked mentally by illusions. He's sitting there swatting at illusions. He doesn't even see you anymore.
In that case, I'll hit him with my mace.
That's a hit.
Yep. That.
9 points of damage. He looks
just-
really terribly injured.
All right.
Sorry, then.
I'm gonna add does divine smite because I don't know if he's immune to poison or not. So that why didn't it?
Go ahead and roll the divine smite.
Did, but it thinks I need to add that.
I think you poisoned yourself.
I know that doesn't make sense. It is set to self.
This is probably the script is something that you have to pull out and drop on top of him. Why don't you just roll a d8 dice?
Done and there.
He dies.
Okay.
That's the end of the Troll King. What a battle it was.
That
For
was a
after months of hunting, you guys finally have defeated this horrific Troll King, ending the troll menace in a Tehir forest.
Yay.
Woo.
So you guys walk over to this treasure chest and you open it, and it's full to the brim with coins and treasure.
Whoa.
So what I'm going to do with all of these items is, since you guys are done with this part, you take all these items back. Even if you can't identify them right now, you guys are able to at least go back to town and have them identified. Out of all the items, the most important thing, the one thing that you came after was the secret map. The secret map to the Spire of Amaunator. So I'm going to put these items inside the inventory in the combat tracker if you want to take any of them. And I'm going to have them identified so you know what they are.
Okay.
So if you go into the party sheet, the inventory section, I will have them all there, including the gold. So you can put it directly into your inventory from there if you want them.
Okay.
Among all the items, you find some magical leather armor. You find the Giant Slayer Great Axe. You find a couple of useful potions, healing, superior healing, and heroism. You find a +2 armor, a scale mail. You find a whole big scroll case with a whole collection of scrolls. And you find a magical wand of fear. So because this adventure, you guys have been. This is the end point of the adventure that you guys have undertaken for months. So this is why there's such a huge abound of treasure that you guys have gotten.
So, quick question. How do we get to the party inventory again?
Okay, you see on the top right corner of your screen, there's the combat tracker button, party sheet button, calendar, colors. The party sheet button is where you click.
Okay.
And when you click party sheet, there's 4 tabs: main, inventory, order, and XP.
Actually, there's 3 tabs.
Oh, maybe,
gotcha.
yeah, the DM maybe has 4 tabs. You guys have 3 tabs. Forgot.
Main inventory.
If you guys don't mind, I mean, the only things that I can use are the great weapons.
Yeah, go ahead.
That would be more the cleric who would talk to you about that. I wouldn't have use for them.
Dutrick? Do you use great weapons?
You're muted again, Dietrich.
Yeah.
You use great weapons?
I would have to take a feat in order to use a great weapon, so you could go ahead and take it.
Dope.
Well, whenever you guys are ready, we'll continue. If you want to take a little bit of time to distribute all this treasure.
Yeah. I'm looking at these scrolls, and I don't really have them on, or any of these abilities, so I don't know what the scroll case would do.
The scroll case contained all of those scrolls.
Gotcha. Maybe the bard could use some of these. I'm not sure.
Well,
Or the
how about
cleric.
the- yeah.
I am loath to take anything because I don't know. It sounds like two people here are recurring or from another party.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that because it depends on the adventure. The next adventure might be a lower level where I have to take away stuff. So don't worry about that.
All right.
For your
okay.
purposes, this is your party.
All right.
Okay.
I'll take the wand of fear if anybody doesn't have an objection.
Who was that? Tutrick?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Might as well.
My suggestion for the warlock is take a couple scrolls if you can.
Yeah, I mean, I could take them. I just, what did we say before? It was, I would have to do a check to see if it works, correct?
Yeah. So, like, if it's in your character sheet, like, I know hypnotic pattern is in the.
Because it says right now, it's not on my spell list, so it would be unintelligible.
No, if it is a spell that any warlock can cast, then it is considered something you can cast. However, if it's a spell that is of a level that you wouldn't be able to obtain right now, then you need to check.
Now, what if it would be a spell that would be on my pack list? As in, I made a spell.
Yeah, then you can cast it. If it's a spell that could be available to you, if you had leveled up and chosen different spells, etc., then you can cast it.
Okay.
But if it's like not even a warlock spell, then you can't cast it. Like if it's like Spirit Guardians or something, you can't even cast it.
Yeah, I have to check each one.
Unless you took a feat for, like, cleric initiate.
Yeah. No to the eye. No to contagion.
Notify. Hypnotic pattern.
I could use that.
Yeah, take that. I'm only saying this because you only can cast whatever, what is it, three spells? Short rest?
Technically 4 or 5. Technically 5 with the way I have things set up.
Okay.
No ice storm.
Alright.
No wall of water. And yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So I mean, you could take the rest if any of them apply to you. Otherwise, I think we.
Double check.
Give the barbarian the superior healing.
Yep.
Okay.
Fine.
I wasn't going to ask for anything else, but alright. I'll take it. Now, as far as the gold, I'm going to take it all.
The gold, you decide how you want.
I'm just kidding.
I put it all in the card party inventory, and if you guys can do it within a couple of minutes, you want to do some shopping, you can do it, but we got to continue. Otherwise, we're going to run out of time.
All right. If we're selling, are we able to sell the stuff that's not being taken or no?
Sure. When you sell, it's 50% marked down, of course.
Okay. I have 3 items I want to get rid of.
You can
my
just drop it
inventory.
back. You can drop it back into that sheet, that party inventory thing.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
And-
take the heroism.
I, as the DM, have to sell everything when you sell. But I'll just leave that till later, unless you need money right now or something.
How do you add that? Oh, there we go.
16. Yeah. Plus 2 is 16, so I'm just gonna leave
Does anybody else want scale mail? I don't. I have half plate plus 1. I'm good. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but plus 2, doesn't that give you an extra 1 on...
16. On what?
Well, I'm saying if you have a plus 1 and they're both 16, wouldn't that make it a 17 because it's a plus 2?
No. My totals. Half plate is 15 plus 1 is 16. Scale mail is 14 plus 2 is also 16.
Okay.
So it's 6 of 1. So
Okay.
if anybody else could use the scale mail.
I can't use medium armor, unfortunately.
The other cleric.
Or the bard cleric. Actually, yeah, the bard might be able to use it. The cleric, right?
I might be able to use it, but I don't want the stealth disadvantage in case we need it.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm ready with the party sheet. If you sell, I don't know how long it would take to sell all those things.
I can sell them afterwards if you guys want to change your minds later.
Okay.
I don't have to sell it immediately.
Oh, the only reason was because I don't know how much we would have in total, and looking at the shop, I have 500 gold, so that's why I wouldn't be able to do anything at the moment.
Well, if everybody wants me to sell everything, I can do it, and I can sell and then distribute the gold evenly. So if everybody's in agreement, you want me to sell everything that's in the party inventory, then I'll do it.
Well,
obviously not the secret map. You guys have to. You guys came for the secret map, so I'm putting that into somebody's inventory.
Let's put the potion of superior healing in the.
Yeah, the barb has that.
The superior healing.
He should have taken that.
Yeah,
I did. I already took it.
Okay. How come it's still?
Oh wait, I thought I did. Was there more than one? Yeah, there was more than one.
Take both.
Word.
Yeah, I think potion of superior healing is very helpful.
Oh, is there another one, dude? This okay, it keeps adding, but I don't know if it's taking away from the.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't keep adding.
Okay.
There should be only. I don't know why it's. I don't know what's going on here. What you're doing is you're not taking from the party sheet. You're taking from some other thing. That's why.
Yeah, you put up the troll king.
Oh
Yeah. You shouldn't have two of them.
Yeah, I have both windows up. All right, let me get rid of one.
Okay.
I just grabbed all the scrolls just to get them out of the way.
All right. I changed the potion of superior healing to 1. All right, we're back on track.
Okay, you want me to sell the rest of the stuff?
Sure.
I will sell and give you guys all the gold.
Okay.
All right.
I don't think we really have to do shopping, do we, guys? Or...
No, I don't think so. I mean, I have 1 regular potion. I have 1 superior potion. I still have my hill giant potion. I'm fucking armed to the goddamn tits with different types of weapons.
Hey, Olaf can tell you. I want to make sure that my players feel like they got lots of loot.
Oh,
I am definitely not stingy on loot. So
question to the DM real quick before we go any further.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that fight was not the entirety of the one shot.
Not at all. That was the beginning of it. That fight took way too long. We haven't even gotten to the one shot, as you recall, is that you're looking for this spire, the Spire of Amaunator. You're looking to reactivate it. You are hired by the Church of Lathander. They are paying an insane amount of gold, 30,000, for you guys to complete this quest.
Okay, because I guess I misunderstood.
Yeah, no, you're here to you guys are here to earn 30,000 gold for the completion of the quest, which means to restore the Tower of Amaunator, an ancient god that is no longer worshipped, but it is the previous god of the sun. Lathander is the present god of the sun. All of you have these red cloaks on, given to you by the Church of Lathander, meaning that you are their hires. So with these red cloaks on, the red cape of Aster, it symbolizes that you are undergoing a holy mission on their behalf. You don't have to be converse of Lathander to wear the red cloak, obviously.
Gotcha.
Roger. Well, gentlemen, whenever y'all are ready, I'm ready.
Yep.
Okay, I've given everybody a long rest. This is several months later, 4 or 5 months later. You guys have successfully ended the Troll Menace and obtained the secret map to the Spire of Amaunator. You take the map home to the scholars for them to interpret, because this is an ancient map written by the Netherese. And you realize that the map points you right smack into the middle of the Anaraka Desert in the Spire of Standing Stones. It takes you a few weeks to prepare for the journey, but you guys eventually do. You prepare for the journey, get your caravan, you go out into the desert. It's a very harsh, difficult journey into the blazing sun of the Anaraka Desert. And finally, you make it to the Standing Stones. Which, let's see, I got a picture here. I got a picture of the Standing Stones. There you go. This is what it looks like when you finally arrive. It's right there in the middle of the desert. If you are familiar with the history of the Anaraka Desert and Faerun, it is the previous seat of the Netherese Empire, an ancient empire based on magic that fell thousands of years ago due to their abuse of magic. And you can see the remnants of the empire and the horrible magics that they conjured in destroying the weave. This is all remnants left here. This place, thousands of years ago, used to be a lush forest. As you traverse the sand dunes, walking around, finally you find the location where you think the X marks on the map. Who's leading the party?
I mean, since I think me and the cleric should, since we're the beefiest, honestly.
Okay, so the two of you are walking in front, and somewhere in the distance you see what it looks like a tower. But also, you see something flying. You see something flying around in the air above it.
Can I take a quick glance to see if I can make out what it is?
Perception roll, please.
Okay.
Can I add guidance to
Yes.
him?
Yes.
Okay, I think I could actually apply that too, correct?
Yes.
Sorry, clerics. It's the barbarian, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Luckily, I took the proficiency in this.
All right, I put it to you.
All right, so I just rolled a regular D20, and then it adds it.
The easier way to do is go to your abilities tab, and I mean your skills tab. Sorry, your skills tab, and you see. Yeah.
So I grab the +4, and it'll automatically apply it to the roll. Correct?
If you have the effect put on you, it will automatically roll
The
it.
effect's on, so you should just be able to roll it.
Oh,
Or did I put it on the wrong person?
No. The problem is you did not roll a perception check. That's why it didn't automatically add it. So what I need you, do you see the perception? You don't just it's not just the D20 off the dice on the bottom. It's out of your character sheet. So if you look at your character sheet,
if you look at it, it says skill perception proficient D20 +4. So I did roll it from perception.
you did. Why didn't it add the guidance?
You want me to just roll a D4 on top of it?
There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's a dragon. It's it's an obsidian black dragon circling this tower.
Okay. Can I make?
There you go. You guys are slowly approaching the tower, just out of what you think is out of sight of that creature flying around it. You're pretty sure it's a dragon. You've seen them before.
Okay.
You might have slain one or two by the time you're level 11.
So, quick question: can I roll a survival check to see if it's patrolling or if it's hunting?
You can tell just by looking at it that you think that it's not. You don't think that it's hunting. You think that it is interested. It's interested in this tower, and it appears to be possibly patrolling the tower. It seems to be going kind of in a circle around the tower.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what y'all want to do. I'm just the blade. Y'all are the brains.
Would we know that obsidian is typically good or evil?
You guys are experienced enough to understand that a black dragon is more likely than not an evil dragon. It's a chromatic.
Okay.
Although dragons are very intelligent creatures, so they all have their own personalities as well.
Definitely. I mean, I know they could talk, and technically they could be reasoned with because of their intelligence.
Yes, they're intelligent enough to reason with you.
Can I tell if it's a female dragon?
There's no way to tell if it's female.
Just by looking at it. Use our bard.
Yeah,
Polymorph into a male dragon.
from this distance, there's no way to tell.
Okay.
You can tell by its size that you think that it is relatively old, kind of adult range. It's not a young dragon. This dragon looks like it's a mature dragon.
Okay, as long as it's not an ancient dragon. That's cool too.
Adult dragons and ancient dragons, they're hard to tell apart.
No, fuck.
Ancient dragons are much bigger than adult dragons, but they're really hard to tell apart generally. But you think that this is a mature dragon. It's not. If you were to fight this thing, it'd be a difficult battle, you think.
Well, we know we're supposed to be trying to go to this tower, correct? I just want to confirm that.
This is the tower that you have come to find.
And activate.
Yes. This is your mission is to come find this tower and bring forth its glory once more. It's been sealed for thousands of years, and the prophecy has foretold that the faithful shall once again open its doors. And you guys are the closest thing to the faithful because you are appointed by the god of the temple of the god of the sun.
Okay. Looking around, do I see like possible areas of cover as we approach this tower that makes sure the dragon doesn't see us?
Right now, you guys are in cover because of the standing stones, but you realize that the tower is kind of in a big open area. As you approach the tower, there's not much cover, but you notice that the dragon is kind of flying rhythmically in a circle. It's not like there. It flies to the back of the tower for a while and then comes forward, and it looks like you're kind of even able to figure out like how fast it's flying.
So we see it doing a pattern. Like, do you think we can estimate whether we would be able to get to the tower before it like circles around and would be able to see us?
You doubt that you can make it all the way to the tower before it circles around and sees us. You think you can make it half the way, probably.
Far away.
Guys?
The tower itself looks to be like really, really kind of all the way poking into the clouds. You estimate more than 1,000, 2,000 feet in the air, going straight up.
How far away from the tower are we?
Let's say you guys are like a good, football field's length away.
Alright.
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Sure.
I only have other than fighting this thing, the only other options that we could do, at least from me, would be I blow through all my spell slots and I cast greater invisibility. However, I don't know if I could do that because if I'm not mistaken, it is a concentration, so I can only do it on one of us. If I'm correct, is that correct?
Great. If I think some invisibility spells you can upcast to add more than one target, correct?
Yes. I don't know if that works for that.
I don't know if greater invisibility allows you to do that.
I don't think we should be using all this hoodoo. I think we should just walk in there like we own the place.
Well, the only other two options is using the hypnotic pattern on the dragon to try and hypnotize it, but it probably has a decent wisdom, or trying to just reason with it. And I mean,
Yeah, I just looked it up. Greater invisibility can't be upcast.
Yeah, so then that leaves me, other than fighting it, I'd say reasoning with it or hypnotic pattern. You know, I mean, I have a scroll for it, so.
I'm pretty good at talking. Got me a wife. Says so herself.
Yeah. I do have a +9 to persuasion, so.
You know I'm not good with numbers, bud.
How many wives?
Just one, and a couple of beautiful farmhands. Look, I'm trying to increase my numbers.
Yeah, I don't think fighting it is gonna be the way
Yeah.
to go, guys.
Unlike that that little young wizard guy, this dragon probably is not interested in joining your family.
No, not for a family, but
Oh.
trying to reason with it.
Oh, it's up to you how you want to handle this.
So we try to sneak
How
to
long-
the tower.
How long does it take the dragon to go around the tower?
You estimate the time it takes to go around the tower. You can probably run half the length to the tower. If you were to like really bolt it and everybody ran at the same time, you can
Actually-
probably make it halfway there by the time
Actually-
he comes around.
I have an idea that a way we could do this. Basically, and I could do it pretty much once here, but if we get halfway there and right before he comes around, I could bring you guys into it's called Sanctuary Vessel. It's a genie feature. So basically, as a bonus action, I could choose up to 5 willing creatures. We could hide into the vessel. It should be small enough since it's a ring that the dragon won't even notice it. And then wait a little bit. And then as he goes around, make the remaining run.
That sounds like a plan to me.
That sounds muy inteligente.
Are
So,
we gonna sit on your silk pillows?
Yes, I have lots of pillows in there, and it's actually really nice in there.
We've been there before, right?
Possibly.
okay, so you guys committed to this plan?
Yep.
Okay, so the party, you guys wait for the exact moment when you can get the most time to run. The minute the dragon turns its head as it swings around, and you guys just bolt it for this tower. You run closer and closer and closer. You kind of have this timed perfectly. You kind of realize that the dragon's gonna come around any second now. You look forward at the tower, and this is what the tower looks like as you get closer. It looks like there's a spherical top. It's very wide in the middle. Like it looks like there's like a balcony or something like that in the middle, and it's very long everywhere else. You see this right before Azazel activates his genie bottle. Is that how it works? So you activate the genie bottle and everybody just kind of like shrinks into air and goes inside?
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're willing, and I don't see why
Okay.
they wouldn't be.
So at this point, you activate your genie bottle. Everybody whoosh, gets inside the genie bottle, and you guys are now kind of stuck in the bottle, waiting, kind of like timing in your head for the dragon to pass by.
Well, it's a ring. Not that it makes a difference, but
Okay.
We would have sat there and counted how long he would be in sight, how long, so we would know how long to wait, right?
Yeah.
We mentioned that in the beginning.
Yep. Okay.
also, we can you guys can add my proficiency bonus to the number of hit points. If you actually, never mind. Ignore that. Sorry.
All right. You guys wait like the 25 seconds or so. Are you ready to pop out and make him dash for the rest of the journey? You think that this is the exact time that the dragon's gonna turn its head again?
Yeah. Just quick question. How
Yeah.
long do we stay in the ring, by the way?
You let's say you guys have sat there watching the dragon for a while, and you estimated like 30 seconds is how long it takes for the dragon to do a rotation.
How long can we stay in the ring? That's my question.
Up to 10 minutes.
How about you just run the rest of the way with us in the ring? Or we all have to be in the ring with you?
Actually, when you enter the genie's vessel, so I have to be in there.
Okay, alright then. Never mind. We all bamf out and run.
Okay, you guys all boom fly. You guys materialize outside the ring, and the dragon's standing right in front of you, breathing down your face.
I knew that would happen.
What do you think? It's a dragon. They're known for fucking sniffing out goddamn coins and anal beads, you know?
It looks. The dragon says, "Halt! I saw you before you even came here." He says, "But wait. I'm not interested in fighting. If you be willing, let's talk." And the dragon, it's a huge, it's a very large creature. I think the size is huge. And the dragon's sitting there pawing the sand beneath it as acid starts dripping down its mouth. Massive black dragon. Right? The dragon looks you over one at a time. Slowly, it kind of you can see its acid-filled tongue slips out a little bit, licks itself, and then goes back in its mouth. And the dragon kind of braces down a little bit, and then the dragon says, "I know why you're here. You're here for the tower. You're here to bring back the tower's power, are you not?"
Yes.
Of course, yes.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I can help you bring back the power within the tower if you help me.
What are you asking for?
I need something inside the tower destroyed, and I assure you, it should not impede your mission or your quest. In exchange, I can tell you what I know of the Spire of Amaunator.
Quick question. In draconic majesty, if let's just say we said no, and we went up and tried to walk into the tower after telling you no, would that be a bad business decision?
He just licks his mouth and doesn't answer your question.
I see. I take a swig of my rum and take a step back behind the three spellcasters.
He says, "I will be watching you."
And what do you want us to destroy inside the tower?
There is an amulet. It is called the Prometo Draconis. Very ancient. Created between a dark pact between my ancestors and the Netherese people. They betrayed us and therefore have forfeited the pact, but they continue to harbor its power, and the last remnant of that power is in that tower. Destroy this amulet, smash it upon the ground, and I shall help you in your quest to reactivate the tower. And you can hear he's kind of chuckling to himself.
Quick question. I got a game question for the genie in our group, or the genie. So is it? Hey, honey. Is it like I forget the name. How wizards can cast that interdimensional mansion? I forget what it's called.
Yes.
The type.
Yeah.
Mordenkainen's mansion, you mean?
Yeah. So for the rules of scrying and optical spells that view things from long distances, it has to be on the same plane of existence. Is that realm, that ring that we were in, is that technically between planes of existence, or would someone be able to sense it on the material, from the material plane?
Meaning,
if we grabbed the amulet, went into your ring, left it in that little genie in a bottle baby space, and then we all
yes, I theoretically I could leave it in there, and it would not be on this realm. But I mean, he said he's watching us, so.
Yeah, what's to stop this dragon from picking up that ring once you do it?
Or stomping on me and crushing the ring.
And then the minute you come out of the ring, you guys are 300 feet in the air falling
Well,
down.
I could stay in there for a few hours. I mean,
Okay.
you guys can't. I could actually kick you guys out too, so which is funny. But yeah, I mean, why? Out of question, out of game here, why would you want to save this ring or amulet? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that in some way, shape, or form, if we give this amulet to this obsidian black, hellaciously evil-looking dragon,
He wants it destroyed.
but for why?
Well, you gotta ask him.
Didn't he?
Oh,
just
yeah.
say?
He
just
did
said that.
tell you. So what he told you was that there was some sort of unholy pact between dragons and the ancient Netherese people. They're the people who built this tower in the first place. He says not specifically why, but these people have broken their part of the pact. However, the power of the pact itself is contained inside this amulet. He didn't tell you what the amulet does, of course.
Theoretically, the power could go to him. It could go back into the world. We don't know.
Yeah.
The dragon continues and he says, "You may complete your quest as you wish. I will not interfere with the reactivation of the tower."
The question of whether we want his help or not.
But I have specific knowledge of things that you will see inside. Things that my people have remembered for eons, and your civilization, small as it may, has long forgotten. These are things that you would want to know.
I want to ask the dragon what happens if we destroy the amulet. How does it benefit him?
The amulet contains a power of a contract between the Netherese people and dragons. It is a power sealed long ago. Once that power is released, the contract is broken.
I'm sorry, I kind of missed a little bit of that. My son and wife came in here wanting to talk
okay.
to me real quick.
He says, the power of the contract is broken. The promises made thousands of years ago are released.
And what promises were those?
Ah, I cannot tell you that. And he says, almost smiling, but dragons don't really smile. But you can hear it in his voice. You can hear that smile in his voice.
If someone can answer this question, so did he specifically say like the purpose behind destroying the amulet, like, or does he want it destroyed for like sentimental reasons?
No, he says basically. I think anyone hearing this can infer that he's going to benefit some way from this being destroyed because the pack is going to be broken, and whether or not that helps him in some way or frees him to do something. Let's say his pact is to only stay and guard this tower, and I'm making this up. I don't know this campaign at all.
Yeah, and well, he bends down to you, Azazel, and leans in very close. You can smell the acid burning out of his mouth, and he says, "I'm sure you can understand the power of pacts," referring to you as a warlock.
Yeah, of course.
Caspin just looks dumb and like nodding with a furrowed eyebrow with his fingers underneath his chin, like stroking his beard. I concur. Yep, I 100% concur.
Are you being deceitful, or are you just saying, okay?
No, I'm just being
okay.
I'm just being a dumb soldier. I'm just like listening.
Okay, I was just wondering if I need to roll a deception check.
I understand the bare bones basics of the situation and what we kind of have to do. I just need command to tell me what to do.
So with that being said, do you guys want me to just say, try and be deceitful, or do you want to just agree? Or I feel like this guy's gonna more or less want to fight us if we don't tell him, yeah, sure, we'll do it, and he'll be like, okay, he might want to eat us. The other option would be agreeing to it, or at least trying to be deceitful about it.
Can I ask him one quick question before we make a decision? Like just one quick question, guys.
Sure.
All right, so I want to ask him if anyone will die, in consequence to us destroying it for him. If there will be any life lost from doing this by him.
He opens his mouth, lets out a roar with, there's some acid seeping down, and then he kind of bends down. And he says, "No one will
Insight
die."
check.
You can roll an insight check, sure.
I definitely don't believe that.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Hold on, I gotta re-roll that. Hold on.
Oh, that happened to have added the guidance. You don't think he's lying? Not about the fact that no one will die. He's not lying about
Do
that.
I still make my insight check, or did someone else already do it?
Fredrin made the insight check.
Oh,
He doesn't.
okay.
Yeah. He doesn't think this dragon's lying.
Oh, I put guidance on Fredrin. That's why.
Yeah, that's why.
It's okay.
That's okay.
I don't think he is lying. So, I think he's speaking the truth. All right. Gotcha.
More importantly, I think it'll rock things up, so I agree with it.
Yeah, that kind of clears it for me, guys. I think if as long as we're not harming other people, it should be fine. So, I think we might want to take his advice and help with our adventures.
Help a brother out. And he might be beholden to us on another time.
Possibly. But you don't know. Dragons are very well known for being deceitful,
No.
and not.
He
says.
People ever.
So you agree, and he says, "I am glad that you can see reason, for it is not every adventuring party that I come across that is reasonable. Usually they want to fight and take my hoard. But since you can see reason, I shall help you. For you see, inside this spire lies an eternal struggle between the remnants of a dead god and his most hateful enemy. Any who enter the spire will disrupt the balance of this struggle for one or the other. And that is what I imagine you shall do. When you enter this spire, you must understand that you cannot leave, not until your quest is complete. Otherwise, the doors will seal, and the seal will be resumed for another 2,000 years. And then he continues, I will tell you one more important fact for you to complete your quest. Within the tower, you will find weapons of immeasurable power. You will be tempted to take these weapons and wield them and become powerful. But if you do so, your souls will be forfeit. Heed my warning, adventurers, as you enter the tower. Greed will destroy you. And remember what you have agreed. I will be watching. And with that, he flaps his wings, kind of ready to take off.
Oh man.
What? You can still say something. He's not gone yet.
So as he's like picking up, was like, do you want to do it? Do you want to take a swig of companionship? Like we just made a verbal contract, and it's kind of like a familial tradition to just kind of have a swig of, just to seal the deal. An excuse to drink. You want to join it? You want to do that, Mr. Obsidian?
I cannot drink human alcohol. It upsets my stomach.
All right, well,
I pull out a bottle. How about Dwarven?
He said. He just says, "Heed my words. Heed what I say to you. I will be watching."
Word. I take a big old swig of my rum.
That's funny you should mention.
And you swear you hear him laughing as he flies off.
That's what I was thinking.
So, important recap. The dragon has told you that, number one, is that inside this tower, you will face some sort of eternal struggle between the last of a dying god and that god's most hated enemy. And your presence in the tower will turn the battle one way or the other. Second is that if you leave the tower, it will seal and never unseal for another 2,000 years.
So what you're saying is if three of us, if we all walk in and then I jump out as they walk in, as we're all walking in,
you will have damned your teammates to 2,000 years of entombment inside this tower. Finally, he warns you that there are powerful weapons inside the tower that will cost you your souls if you choose to use them.
All right, I'm gonna keep a real close eye on Azazel because I'm racist as fuck.
What if my soul's already forfeit? That's a question for like a pact with a warlock or whatever.
You're not sure. You're not sure what would happen. You don't know if he says take your soul, meaning that literally take your soul, or if it's just a metaphor for something.
Okay.
Yeah. The dragon didn't look that like deep to actually use a metaphor.
He's pretty cut and dry. I like the guy. I'm gonna name him Cletus.
He didn't tell you his name as he flew away, and you see that he once again goes up and starts circling this tower.
Looks like a black Falcor from the Neverending Story.
Absolutely.
What happens when you don't bathe?
All right, guys. I think we head in.
So you guys now continue, and the dragon does obviously just lets you pass, and you continue down, and finally you're at the base of this tower. You're straining your necks just to look at the top of the tower. You can't even see that spherical dome at the very top of the tower. All you can see is that that's the skinny part of the tower going up to that balcony. Before you are two huge stone doors. They are bristling with some sort of magic. The tower itself is faintly glowing with magic.
I open the doors.
You walk up to the doors, and you see on the doors carved is a symbol of Amaunator. You guys were instructed on the symbol of Amaunator. It is a sun with 12 spikes. You touch the door, and an electric shock just zaps you.
Sort of like what's in the middle of our screen?
Yes, that is the symbol of Amaunator.
Okay.
Doesn't look anything like a cow.
Does it what?
It doesn't look anything like a cow.
A cow?
Oh, he's making a Minotaur joke.
Oh.
Wow.
The barbarian got it. So question, so when I touched the door, did it just shock me, or was it like immovable and it also shocked me?
You were not able to move it when you were just by trying to push on it.
Damn.
Dude, you could do it. Run back and take a running start.
Yeah, there's some sort. There's a powerful magical kind of seal. You can even see a thin layer of kind of magic and lights brimming across every surface of the outside of this tower.
All right, I'm gonna
Dude,
take.
wave down Cletus and let him open it.
All right, let me try ramming it like you suggested. Okay, I take a big ol' like 15-foot, track back, turn around, and I just start fucking booking it towards these doors, trying to like shoulder tackle it, trying to open it.
You ram the door, Whoops.13 electrical damage. Bzz.
All right.
It hurt. It hurts. It hurts like hell.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You kind of cut out.
Oh, Caspin tried to ram the door and took some electrical damage.
And he got shocked for it.
It's okay. Not a big deal.
Okay.
Fredrin is like, hold up. Let's give us a second to take a look at this door. And
Let me give it a second soldier try.
You did enough. You did enough.
I'm just joking. I'm not that dumb.
All right, so Fredrin, you go up. You walk up to the door and you look at the symbol of Amaunator.
And I will investigate around the door, or
you see.
I will just generally look around. I'm not going to investigate.
You see some ancient Netherese writing near on the base of it.
Do any of you guys read Netherese?
Nobody knows Netherese, but you may roll a history check. You can't read these words directly, but you can roll a history check.
Not very good in history.
Before you guys started out on this adventure, you did spend some time with the priests of Lathander. They told you that the door is sealed, and it is sealed with a warning that only the faithful shall pass. The faithful must recite the writ of Amaunator.
Do you remember what?
Did anybody write down a cheat sheet? Because I don't remember that shit.
The list of what? Amaunator?
Amaunator, he is the ancient god of the sun, no longer worshipped, but there are records of him.
Okay.
Very, kind of like very Cthulhu mythosy.
Oh, he was known as a lawful good kind of god.
He was known
as a lawful good god in his day.
Okay.
Let's start off small. It seems like a symbol is the sun. I will cast light on my hand and see if like holding that near the door does anything.
That doesn't do anything.
Wait, did they teach us this citation that we're supposed to recite before we
Possibly, if you can roll me an intelligence check to see if you stayed awake when they were telling you about it.
All right.
Or I will also accept the religion check.
Oh, actually, hold on. I might be proficient.
Somebody else needs to do that.
All right, I'll roll it. I'm rolling it.
Hold on.
I'm +4 in religion.
Yeah, put a +4 on him.
I'm at a -1.
All right, who's rolling it? Who am I putting the guidance on?
The one with +4 religion.
Okay.
Fredrin?
Fredrin. I can guidance myself if I need.
No, it's okay. I got you. I'm a cleric.
You I cast guidance on him right back at. Let's see.
There you go.
May the will of Amaunator open my eyes, light my path, and carry my heart forward. That's what you remember.
That's what they say.
I wish I could. I'm not very good at remembering those type of phrases, but I will repeat that phrase to the door and see if anything happens.
You repeat that phrase, and your cloaks billow a little bit, and the door creaks open as old ancient dust seeps down. The magical sparkles around the door itself momentarily cease as the doors creak open.
I drop eye drops into my eyes because I have allergies.
And we spoke friend, now let's enter.
Yeah, pretty much.
You enter the door, and inside the air is completely stale. You enter an arched hall. that has a floor of beautiful, perfectly preserved white marble. In the center of the hall stands a statue, almost 10 feet tall. The statue is winged, and it's holding a mace to its chest. Behind the statue, there's another hall. The statue, however, is missing a face. It seems like the face is chipped off. And as the party enters, you hear a voice. It seems to be coming from the statue. The voice is very quiet, but you can just make it out in the silence of the halls. Strangely, the halls are lit. It seems like the walls themselves are emanating light. It's not like there's a single light source. And the statue says, "Welcome, faithful. Be it faithful you are."
Hello.
Hello.
How are you now?
Hola.
The statue says, "You have come to restore the great power of Amaunator. Let the faithful now adjourn and grab themselves and dress themselves accordingly. Let them take the sacred objects that they may properly adorn the altar of the sun god, and make the Lord welcome in his sanctuary."
There's a trap. Don't do it. Don't put shit on. Dragon told us not to.
The dragon said weapons, not trinkets.
You got any weapons?
Well,
The statue actually responds and says, "There's no need for weapons here.
there's no what?
There's no need for weapons here. You are under the light of Amaunator."
All hail Amaunator.
As you sing praise to Amaunator, the statue lights up a little bit.
The what?
The statue lights up a little bit.
Quick, guys, chant with me.
Owa, Taku, Cyan.
And
Corn, salt and pepper.
But after a few moments of stepping inside this hallway, the door behind you closes.
You can get a chance to run away and leave you.
You do have a chance to run and not participate in the adventure, and seal your teammates in for
Roll
2,000
flex,
years.
See if I can sprint faster than everybody.
Uh,
Just kidding.
I stab you on the leg as I run by.
Don't make me set up a wall of force behind us. Anyways. I yell out, question, how do we, get the tower to become powerful then? I can't think of the word right now. The power of
Where's
power.
the light switch?
He says, "What are you saying?"
How do we reactivate the tower? I was after.
There's the power of Amaunator, the power of the sun god is contained in faith. For there is nearly no more believers in Amaunator, and therefore I am only but a whisper of what was once a god. And you kind of come to realize, is this Amaunator talking to you?
What?
Is this Amaunator talking to us?
He says, I am but a memory of the great Amaunator. I am only a whisper, for there are no more faithful, except one. It is one faithful that keeps me from fading into
Who is
the
the
astral
faithful?
sea. The statue responds, "I cannot see nor cannot hear. I no longer know. It has been so long and I am powerless. But if you climb this tower, you may bring forth the light of Amaunator once again. And you, the faithful, I beseech ye do so."
Lead
the
on.
ones that are preventing you from attaining power.
I'm sorry, what did you ask?
I wanted to know who are the ones that are trying to work against your greatness.
He says, my memory is very, very faint,
Okay.
for I am weak, and I have forgotten much, but I do remember that this once was a bastion of faith, a bastion of the light of the sun. But then it was beset by demons. Thousands of demons poured forth from gates into the hells of Avernus. It was during the fall of a great empire when desperation sought contracts with evil powers, and so my glory was overrun, and so all of my faithful perished, all except one.
Was it a dragon?
He says, I have never known a dragon to be a faithful of Amaunator.
Is there only one door in this room, or can we look around to see if there's...
He says, you may enter at your will. You are safe under the warm embrace of the sun.
Okay.
And will this bring back, once the Spire is relit, I guess, or reactivated, will this bring back Amaunator?
If we get to the top.
Yes, my glory shall shine forth once more, and faithful will once again turn their heads towards the sun.
Hey guys, I think we push forward.
All right, so you walk past the statue, and you kind of take a look around on the floor that you're on. This floor has two more rooms. There's a narrow hallway connecting a couple of rooms. There's two more rooms to your left and right, and then there's an altar a little bit to the west, to the east. Where do you want to go check things out? I know you guys don't have tokens, but this is just sort of like a visual representation.
Let's check the rooms on either side of the entryway.
The
room on the left.
Okay, the room on the left as you walk in, it's a sacristy. This room contains a pair of large cabinets and a long table. It appears that this room hasn't been used for centuries, but it's spotlessly clean. You open up the cabinets and they hold white robes, edged in red and orange, stitched on a golden thread. Perfectly preserved.
What were they again? Robes? Is that what you said?
Robes.
Okay. Alright, now from the cabinet.
Could we wear the robes over our armor? Are they big enough?
Yeah. They're like robes with
we're already wearing robes.
No, you're wearing capes that represent Lathander, but you can certainly put these robes over your gear. So as you go to the other room on the other side, that's a vestiary, and that room holds two brass-bound chests and another long wooden table, also perfectly preserved. Both the chests appear to be unlocked. They don't seem to be any kind of traps or mechanisms on the chest. Easily opened, and they hold a box of incense and a pair of candle lighters.
Quick question. Do we know what we're doing?
Not even a little. We're winging it.
I mean, is there a expert in religion?
Does somebody want to roll a religion check?
Yeah, I'm gonna touch myself and roll a religion check with guidance.
Can't do that. I was drinking, bro.
Is that all right?
Yes.
That's fine. Go right ahead.
Okay.
And it's 2022. You do you.
That's what he's doing.
His target self, just in case, but So, there we go. And...
Oh shit.
That is hysterical.
Oh wait, sorry, I didn't mean to roll it there. I think I was supposed to drop that in the tower.
You
But that's
are,
okay.
but obviously the
Well,
That's
it
fine.
didn't give him his guidance though. Look,
It did not, yeah.
It didn't
But
apply guidance.
that's still
You-
fine.
Do you
Uh,
get one on religion?
Yes, I do. I have a 8 or 9 in intelligence.
Okay.
No, I thought it was the person with the religion proficiency was going to do it.
I just wanted to do it.
Good fine,
okay.
good fine.
I mean, whatever, dude. I'm down for the story.
Sorry for not putting it into the tower. I apologize.
You have no clue what's going on.
you have no clue.
No idea.
I think we would investigate the other room.
You go into the third room, and this is a much bigger room. It's a wide room that contains a font. The font is filled to the brim with water. The font is crafted out of fine brass and white marble. Behind the font is an altar carved out of a single marble block. On the altar sits a little kind of bowl that's empty.
Okay.
And behind the altar, you see tapestries. They're made out of fine silk, hanging either side, and they depict some sort of battle between demons and angels.
Okay. Can I would say that Fredrin looks at the altar and is like, back when I was an altar boy, and try to say, like the incense, maybe we gotta put the incense in this bowl and light it. That's available. And see if that does anything. What do you guys think?
Well, so you failed the religion check, so you can try. You can try whatever you want.
Well, going by the knowledge we got from the religion check, I say we do it.
Yep. Go ahead and try that.
So you do you put the robes on?
I would say I didn't think of that right away. And we'll just light it as it is without the rope.
You light the incense and nothing happens.
Let's go put the robes on.
That's what I would be. Yeah. And see what happens.
I'm already kicking back in a chair with my robes on, drinking rum.
So you put the robes on, you light the incense, still nothing happens, and then the statue speaks, and the statue says, "Perform the rite of Amaunator."
I didn't say the magic word that we used to open the door. But I mean, all the lyrics too.
Perform the rite, mark the symbol upon thy foreheads.
Mark the symbol on the forehead.
Hey, barbarian, why don't you carve it in on one of them and see what happens?
All right, I take out my dagger. All right, who's one?
When Caspin, you take out your dagger and you're about to stab one of your friends in the forehead, and the statue says, "No, with the water, you fools."
What? He says what?
With the holy water, you fools.
I don't know why y'all are laughing. I'm your friend. This guy's making a tomfoolery out of me. You know what? Rando's graduation 2 months from the Mages College. Y'all are uninvited.
Sure, Fredrin will rub some holy water on his forehead in the shape of the sun, if he can, and then try to light the...
Here, use this iron or wire brush to put the symbol on your forehead with water.
All right, so you mark the symbol on your forehead with water. You have the robes on and you have the incense lit. Once these things are done, you see the room begins to light, and from above the ceiling of the room, the ceiling is about 40 feet high already. From above the ceiling, you see a little something descending from the ceiling itself. It appears to be a staircase.
It's a spider. Kill it.
Ooh. I run up said staircase.
I
Oh,
chase him.
So you guys immediately run up the staircase. The stairs ascend.
That was a figure of speech. I don't actually run up, like, run upstairs real quick. I'm gonna go run
Oh,
upstairs
okay.
real quick. Yeah, like I go up. I just go up the stairs. Sorry.
Okay. You're carrying scissors.
I'm drinking a little bit in real life too, so.
Oh, I got you. So the stairs. So you go up this winding staircase. It goes up for quite some time. You're already somewhat tired by the time you get to the top of it. It opens into an octagonal room. There's raised daises, like little altar type things, in all four corners of this octagonal room. Each dais holds a bronze statue of a humanoid figure. Its empty hands positioned as if holding an object. On the north end of the room, there's a small table that holds 4 objects. Also, the stairs continue up. However, when you look at the stairs, when the stairs continue up, you notice something really strange. There appears to be a sheet of an amber-like material that the stairs end in, and you can actually, it's transparent, so you can see through this sheet, but the sheet appears to be there's some sort of strange hard material that just ends this any further upwards motion on the stairs. Trapped inside this amber and completely frozen, as if it were falling down the stairs, there's a horrible-looking demon creature with curved horns and a pig-like snout.
Oh, fuck this. I'm out.
It's not moving. It's trapped inside this amber.
I know, but it's like, in real life, I have this fear of, like the floating babies and, like, dead animals and the embalming fluid. You know what I'm talking about?
That's what it is.
So you've seen that suspended in some sort of, like, stasis, just it's nightmare fuel.
So this isn't alive?
We don't know that.
You're not sure if it's alive. It's in stasis, completely not moving, trapped there.
This thing is big as trolls or bigger?
It's bigger. I'm sorry, it's the same size. It's large size.
Okay.
And it looks like it looks like it's in the middle. It's like it's a comical kind of position that it's in. It looks like it possibly has tripped and started to fall, but it's stuck in that position.
Oh my god, this is like a falling down the up escalator, but even better.
Yeah, you got this is actually where you guys are, not the one above it. Sorry. So
Gotcha.
just in case there's some confusion.
Okay.
Okay.
You can't get to the floor above it because it's this amber is covering everything.
Okay. Well, I think we would go look at the corner statues, see if there's any markings about them.
You look.
We can all stand at like one person per statue and do our own investigation.
Yep.
All right. What then? Will each of you do? The check that I need is I will accept a religion check or a history check.
Yet.
Alright. Oh,
Which
you
are
go-
both intelligence, thanks.
Alright. Religion check or history check?
So you look at one of the statues. Okay, I'll. So on the table, there's a book, a sword, a stone, and a pitcher.
What do the hands look like they should hold?
The hands you can't tell because the distance that the hands are apart. They could be holding any of those 4.
Okay. if we look around the statuary, do we see like symbols of water or anything
No.
like that?
No, there's no water. So I also need a roll. I got 3 rolls. I got Caspin, Fredrin, and Thutric. I need one more roll.
Okay.
Same roll.
From Azazel.
Okay, and I could use guidance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I already have a roll from Azazel. Oh no, that's the one from before where you rolled a 1. Never mind. Roll it again.
Yeah, okay. And I'll
Yes,
put
you can certainly use guidance.
And I'll put that one in the tower. I guess they're all. I'm just gonna roll another religion, since it's all intelligence.
Okay. Caspin, you actually remember when the priests of Lathander were lecturing you guys, and you were trying to fall asleep and swatting away at a fly and just annoying you. You remember at some point you woke up, and the priests of Lathander told you about this statue that's in front of you. It is the statue of Saint Arabella. It is a young woman who was called from her family's farm by Amaunator to lead a crusade, sort of like Joan of Arc, against an evil. Yeah, sort of like Mulan wasn't called upon by the god.
Oh,
she just kind of like showed up against an evil demon lord, and she stands with her hand clasped together, hands are clasped open, and she's kind of has armor on, looking like she's ready for war.
I grab the sword and put it in the broad's hands.
That is absolutely correct. As you do so, the statue invokes a blessing upon you. You have the bless spell on you for 15 minutes.
Fuck yeah. I don't know what that does. Like, the character doesn't know what that does, but the player is super excited.
What are the other options? Can you go over that?
Well, I'm gonna go each because you each went to one of these statues. Okay. So next I'm gonna go to Fredrin, because of what you rode. Because of what you rolled on your religion check, you're kind of really trying to remember what this could have been, and you're not really so sure. But what you see in front of you appears to be some sort of cleric type figure as a statue, and he is holding a hand out in a clenched fist, and the other hand is held aloft, like ready to hold something in that hand.
What's on the table again?
On the table, a book, a sword, a stone, and a pitcher. The sword already is in the correct hands. This is Fredrin, actually.
Oh, Fredrin?
Yeah.
Stone pitcher. A pitcher like water pitcher?
Yes.
Okay.
Punch fist and an open hand.
Yes, just to review, a book, a sword, a stone, and a pitcher.
And he looks like
So you have your choices are the book, the stone, or the pitcher.
Book, rock, and pitcher.
If you're not sure, you can just pass and wait till see if the other people can eliminate the wrong answers for you.
I would pass just in case. Like, I'm picturing like a book is more for a wizard, not for a cleric, so I passed the.
Okay, Thutric, you have destroyed that skill check, so you absolutely know who this one is. The statue in front of you is Saint Iola. She is a saint who devoted her life to the spread of Amaunator's worship among the faithless. She stands with her hands against her chest and one hand open to hold something, as if holding it close to her heart. She is well known for traveling to even the most dangerous parts of the world to bring the light of the sun god to the faithless. Undeterred, she regularly returned to these same dangerous locations to ensure the safety and knowledge of the newly faithful. She is the reason Amaunator's faith has spread so far as it did in the Netherese Empire. So she is all known for converting people to the faith of Amaunator.
Keyword there being knowledge. Books are knowledge.
Okay, would you like to take the book and...
He's muted again. Truck, you're muted, by the way. In Discord, at least.
He said something for a second, and then I heard stop.
Do you want to continue? Well, he's because I don't know what happened. I missed what he said.
I didn't hear him say anything.
How about now?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah.
I heard everything up to she's the reason, and then everything went blick.
Oh, she is the reason that the faith of Amaunator has spread throughout the Netherese Empire, because she converted all the unfaithful. So what would you like to put in her hands?
I'm thinking the picture.
What?
No?
I would.
The book?
Yeah, the key
Again, I'm still thinking the book is for a wizard.
Yeah, but the key word he used was knowledge, spreading the knowledge.
Okay, then go with the book.
Okay, you're lucky your friends convinced you, because the book is the correct answer. As you place the book in her hands, a radiant light is bestowed upon you, and you are under the effect of the blessed spell for 15 minutes.
Okay. I'm honestly hearing about or 2 out of every 3 words you're saying.
Can everybody else hear me?
You're cutting out here and there.
Every once in a while you cut out, John.
Yes.
But it's okay. It's not like it's been in the past.
I hate cutting out. Let me at least restart Discord. I'll be right back.
Was there?
Yeah. Hello.
All right, I'm back. I turned off noise suppression, so maybe that'll help. Thutric, you correctly identified the book, and you placed the book in the statue's hands, and you are blessed for 15 minutes.
Okay.
John, you want me to just put the bless effect on these guys when we do this?
No, I put them on.
Okay. No,
Yeah, you can see in the thing, because the problem is if you put them on, sometimes the issue comes up where what's it called, like your concentration's broken or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I figure it's easier if I put them on.
Alright.
Okay, so Friedrin, any ideas on what you want to put in your statue? You have a cleric type character on your statue, but you can't identify who he is.
Yeah, I'm still a little lost. I don't know if he wants to. He said he looked a little angry. I wasn't sure if he wanted the pitcher of water, which it could be holy water, or the stone. So we'll take a look at
who the last person is. Yeah.
Azazel, you are now it's your turn, and your statue shows what appears to be somebody who's burning at the stake. You don't know who he is.
Oh boy.
So you could either have a rock and you're stoning him, or you could have a pitcher of water putting him out.
That's what I was thinking too. Oh man. Huh.
You take the water, I take the stone.
Yeah, put him out.
Well, I was also thinking the cleric could have the water for ceremonial reasons. But
Yeah, that's the only thing. I don't know why someone burning at the stake is holding on to the stone.
You're stoning him also. I don't know. Actually, put the fire out with the pitcher of water.
Yeah.
Okay, pitcher of water for the burning person. Is that your final answer?
Don't listen to me.
yeah, that's the only thing.
Okay. So you put the pitcher of water in the hands of that person who's being burned at the stake, and luckily you're correct. You guessed correctly. The pitcher of water lights up as the statue does, and you are granted a bless.
Yay!
Finally, by the process of elimination, Fredrin, you obviously know that the stone belongs to your statue.
And I will put the stone in that person's hand.
You are blessed. The minute you guys are blessed, roll initiative because the amber cracks.
Oh, hey, I forgot to mention this earlier, but my feral instinct gives me advantage on initiative checks.
That is, I don't think there might be a script that does that, but why don't you roll initiative again?
Okay.
Just so we see which one is bigger than better than the other. The second time you roll was not better than the first. Or
I only rolled once.
oh, okay. Just roll it again.
Wow, we rolled like shit.
Jesus Christ.
The your second one was slightly better than the first, so we'll keep that that initiative.
9. Holy crap.
Hopefully this guy fucking rolls like shit.
Now, would I have recognized what this guy is?
You can roll a history
All right.
as it comes lunging towards you.
Well,
Once-
the reason I ask is because I would have fiendish, you know.
Yeah, you might know with a history.
But that would be an action, correct?
No, you don't have to do it as an action. You've already seen it.
So I can just go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, just rolls to see if you know what it is.
Okay. And I could use guidance with that as well.
Yeah.
All right. Oh crap! Where is this shit? History.
Unfortunately, you're not. You know that this is some sort of infernal demon. You're not sure to the specific type of devil or demon this is.
Okay.
The horrific beast has beaten all of you in initiative.
Fuck this guy.
Can I use a freedom of like speech towards it though?
What do you mean freedom of speech?
Like, isn't speaking like it's not an action, correct?
No, it's not an action.
So if I'm just asking if I spoke to it as it's running at us in fiendish or infernal and said, "Hey, we let you out, buddy. How are you?" Would that do anything?
You say that, and he responds while he's trying to claw your face, betrayer.
Oh, okay.
Because you're the one who called to it, it comes straight to you. And it says,
Nice.
"Betrayer, half-breed, filth, I shall rip you limb to limb." It says it to you in Infernal, because you called to it Infernal.
Yep.
It runs out, and the first action that it takes, however, is an innate action. It does not attack, but it innately creates a blur effect on itself. As you can see that it starts phasing in and out.
Hello?
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Azazel, you're up.
Okay, would you guys, or I guess not, guys, would you rule this? If I did detect good and evil, it says you know the location of Fiend, as well as where the creature is located.
Isn't it right in front of us?
I thought he said it split into different...
Oh, no, I'm just describing the effect of blur on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still in the same place, it's just that it seems to be fuzzy. Like, you're looking at it, and you can't focus on it.
Okay, and how far away from it is it? from us?
It's right on top of you. All four
on
of you.
top of me. Okay.
Yeah, it's more interested in you because you spoke to it.
Okay. Crap. This is
So because it's blurry, you're gonna get disadvantage any sort of attack on it.
Would you guys be mad at me if I put darkness on us in this room?
You're the only one who'll be able to do anything.
That's not true. That's not true. Darkness. He can identify allies and stuff who can still see within the darkness.
Well, yeah, but none of you would be able to see though. That's the only issue.
I would read the spell in its entirety.
The darkness spell prevents you from seeing unless you can see through magical darkness, such as Devil's Sight.
Which
That's
I have.
Yeah, of course, Azazel has it, but the rest of you, this room is kind of small, so if you cast darkness, everybody's gonna go dark.
Alright, shit. How do I know if something is, like right now, or it takes more, I don't know, like if I wanted to summon something, how do I figure out how to do that? I wanted to do summon aberration.
Okay, tell me what you want to summon, and I will find it.
They are in the, what is it called, the NPC list.
What's the name?
It is, let me see it.
What's the name of the thing you're summoning?
A beholderkin.
Beholderkin. Aberrant spirit, right?
Yes.
Okay, would you like to summon this creature?
Yes.
Okay, you summon an aberrant spirit of Beholderkin. I am going to make it onto your faction, of course. And it rolled its initiative. It is 15. So it's going to go starting next turn.
Okay, and that is all I can do right now.
All right, next turn goes to Thutric. You got to hit this thing like a dump truck. Oh, we're not hearing you again.
How about now?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
I know how you feel, man. Totally know how you feel.
Has anybody hit this thing yet?
No.
No.
And I am not blinded, correct?
Correct.
No. Yes.
In that case, let's... Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
That hits it. How, did you attack with disadvantage? You're supposed to... Yes, you did. Okay. You hit it.
Okay. And damage. Did he take damage?
Yes.
Okay.
9 points of damage. It did a little bit of damage, but this creature's pretty hardy.
And then I will hit it with my mace. I really hate that I am.
You broke his concentration, by the way. He no longer has blur.
Okay. Did I hit him with a 19?
Yes. Don't you see it on the screen?
Yes, but I'm still attack mace at perfect beast. Oh, hit. I'm still having problems with the color code. And then damage, which is a 7, and then I'm also going to try and poison him and see if that makes a difference.
He is immune to poison.
Oh, I won't do that again. And that's it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lied. You did not break his concentration. I'm sorry. That was a mistake. It has maintained concentration in both attacks. Caspin, you're up.
Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna rage. Yeah, I'm going to rage. I am going to apply disadvantage on attacks to the horrific beasts. Grant advantage to attacks on self. No, wait. I did that backwards. Hold on. I have to apply this to my party. Okay, there's 1, 2.
It says I'm still prone.
Oh, let me get rid of that.
Attacks. And then grant advantage attack on a creature. Just remember that advantage to attacks against me only lasts 1 round. And then resist all. That would be me.
Wait, son, who is still prone? I'm looking at the list. I don't see any prone.
On Azazel, it said. I mean, I'm just looking at the effects on me, and it says prone is on.
Oh, that's from last battle. Let me take that off.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, so quick thing that grant advantage to attacks, so you have advantage to attacks on me and only me.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and then I have resist all, and then the disadvantage on attacks are for my party members. So he would have disadvantage on attacks against them and advantage on me for 1 round.
I gotcha.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and then swing. I'm gonna swing my great axe of. Actually, I'm gonna swing my great sword of wounding at him. Nice.
That's a hit.
Let me roll for the second hit. All right.
I will put a wound D4 on him.
Okay. And then I will roll for the damage for both. First swing's damage.
Excellent.
And then the second swing's damage.
Very good. He has maintained his concentration through every single hit.
Okay.
He's still blurred.
Alright, I will then... I don't think I can do anything else. Oh, that's it. Oh shit, I didn't make those... Did I make those attacks with disadvantage? I did. Okay, cool.
You did. No, it should be automatic.
Yeah.
Even if you were to add advantage, then it would cancel out and be a regular roll.
Gotcha.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Fredrin, you're up.
Fredrin is gonna bring on the bell, ding him in his head. Fredrin just strums his lute really hard and tries to do a psychic battle with this thing.
What are you casting? Sorry?
I'm told of that. Told of that. Sorry. Told of that. Tolling the dead on him. It was successful.
Oof, no damage.
No damage. See how much,
Unfortunately, you realize that he has magic resistance. Magic spells that you cast on him give him, he has advantage on those saves.
Oh,
really?
These demons are nasty. But you guys are level 11. You should be able to handle this guy. Come on.
Okay. Hang on. When... Okay. I guess bonus action, spiritual weapon, and attack weapon. For the time being. Where did the spell go? Alright. Wait. I'm sorry, guys. I move things around on my sheet.
No problem. The spiritual weapon is a hit.
Yep. And then... the damage.
You still do not break his concentration on the blur.
Okay. And then I would kind of slowly move behind our barbarian. Keep that creature between me and my barbarian.
Okay, you hide behind the barbarian. The creature is up now, and he slams the ground, lets out a howl, and you can hear him screaming out in Infernal, "The power of Asmodeus, grant me strength." And he explodes, lighting the entire room up in a powerful blaze. Dexterity saving throw for all creatures in the room.
Was this a spell?
It was not a slotted spell, it's an innate spell, so you can't counter it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've written down all my counterspell rules. I know people love counterspell. Okay. Oh no, you don't. Oh, you rolled it. I was gonna roll it for everybody.
You're rolling
go ahead. Go ahead.
Because you failed anyway. Oh no, yeah, you did fail. So you want me to roll it for everybody.
I get advantage on my dexterity saving throws as long as it's something that I can see coming at me.
It is something you can see coming at you. So do you have the do you have something like
Danger
do you have that effect on?
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, we'll just check because there's gonna be a lot of rolls here.
Okay.
Everybody gets the guidance, of course, which helps. We have a success, a success, a success. The only failure is Thutric.
How did I fail with a 19?
You didn't roll a 19. You rolled a 4. Plus 4 on your guided on the bless.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the one above. My mistake. Okay. And I died.
No, you don't die. It's gonna take more than that to take you down. Come on, man. Huge blaze of fire explodes in the room, scorching you. As this creature looks like he's getting angrier and angrier. Now it is the turn of the aberrant beholderkin. Do you control him yourself? I'm not sure I can give you.
It's fine. You can control him. Basically, I'm just gonna tell him to attack. And
well, there's an option. He has an eye ray.
yeah.
That will that is a spell attack for 1d8 plus 3 psychic damage. Or he can make 2... Oh, he pretty much has 2 eye ray attacks.
Makes it equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So, if it's a 5th level slot, so yeah, 2 eye... Okay. And then... what is the eye ray... What does that go off of? Does that go off... What is his hit? Like,
What does damage scale off of? Is that what your question is?
His damage and his roll to hit.
Well, I need to know what is his attack bonus before I roll.
His attack bonus would be what exactly? Is that my modifier?
Well, you would know. What level are you casting the spell at?
5.
Okay, so his armor class is 16. That I know. Whoops.
Range spell attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit is what it is. Okay.
So what's the modifier that I had to roll him at? Because I don't know his modifier.
Well, it would be my spell attack modifier.
Yeah, so what is it?
Right now my modifiers are plus 10.
Okay, so I will give it a plus 10. Plus 10 to hit?
Yes. And then
Okay. And it attacks twice. That is one hit. One miss. Is there any spell levels? The spell level. What's the spell? Is the spell level 5, right? So
Correct.
it's 1d8 plus 8 damage. Sorry. They only give me a template. That's why.
yeah, I see the same thing as you, and it was a little confusing, but I was just trying to read that correctly as well.
That's you don't see it, but it's 13 points of damage that he does.
Okay.
Okay, that's his turn. Now it is Azazel's turn. Azazel, you luckily have resisted some of that fireball explosion, that just that explosion that went off, but only the fire portion of it.
Would that have made the fire? If I'm already resistant to fire and I got half, or
Part of it was radiant.
Okay.
It's the equivalent damage of a flame strike. So
Gotcha.
it's half radiant, half fire. So you resisted the fire portion of it. It should have automatically done that. Yeah, you only took 9 damage.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy.
In the face.
Yep.
Fuck that bitch.
That's a hit.
That is a
Hell yeah.
hit.
Roll the damage.
Excuse me. Did anybody hear that?
Yeah, we heard your sneeze.
And that was a hit as well. Yes. I'm gonna roll the damage. And on the third one, another hit. Roll the damage.
Perfect.
12. Okay. And I don't know if it makes a difference, but I'd be hitting him all.
I forgot to do its wound on its turn. Sorry. It takes 1 damage of wounding on its turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be using repelling blasts and basically throwing him 10 feet each one into the walls.
Well, the room's really, really small, so you slam him against the wall.
Yeah, I'll just keep hitting him into the wall. And that's it.
Okay, this creature's looking pretty damaged.
Wait,
But
did they
still-
take impact damage from getting pushed into the wall or no?
No, I usually don't do impact damage
Okay.
from the repelling blast. Thutrick, you're up.
Or that.
I mean, this creature is a huge demon. He can stand a smack against the wall.
Truck.
True. Yeah.
I believe in you, bud.
Let's start with a bonus action of a spiritual. Thank you. For the bonus action, spiritual weapon. So cast that. Missed. So that was useless. And let's go ahead and cast. Sacred Flame.
He has magic resistance. He has rolling with advantage. He did a 26 on a save.
Ugh.
That sucks. And that's it then.
Very good. Caspin, you're up.
Not really.
I'm gonna go ahead and, man, I really want to Tony Soprano this guy, but all right, I'm gonna swing at him again with my hold on one second.
Hold, please. That's weird. Hello?
Yes. Hello?
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
Real life stuff. It's okay.
It's all good.
I understand.
Just a reminder, it was resistant to magical damage. Spells did not work on it. Correct.
Yeah, magic resistance is quite nasty.
Yeah.
Should we just hold his turn and go to Fedrin and go back to him afterwards?
I'm almost done. I'm
okay.
I'm just giving my son an answer on a question.
Oh, no, go ahead. Take your time. I don't want to, the real life stuff always is more important.
Yeah. Is the creature wearing any armor?
He does not appear to be wearing any armor.
Okay.
He's a goat demon. Fredrin, why don't you go and we'll come back to Caspian right after.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back. I'm sorry. All right, I'm rolling. I'm gonna roll with reckless attack.
Do you have reckless attack?
I do. I just it's in my actions.
Okay.
Where is it? I literally just fucking saw it.
Did you confuse it with relentless rage?
No. I did not. It's in my abilities, features, reckless attack. I can see it right here.
Oh, but you just don't happen to not have it in your actions. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just advantage. Just roll and press the advantage button.
Okay. All right. Rolling to attack.
That's a hit.
All
Your
right.
advantage canceled out the disadvantage from his blur.
Word. Okay. Swinging.
Nobody's broke that yet?
Nobody's broken it.
Swinging my first attack. I'm now swinging for my second attack. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. Hit. Now damage for the second attack. And I'm applying one more point of the wounding.
Okay, wounding is now 2d4.
Oh, and I don't know if this monster has been taking disadvantage when attacking my compatriots, but he should be.
He did not attack them directly. He did
Okay.
a save spell.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, he's only had 2 turns so far. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it. I'll end my turn.
Fredrin, you're up.
That's a good question what to do, because I am a squishy spellcaster. That all he does is spellcast.
You got a bow or crossbow or something?
Fredrin takes out his 1+1 dagger and just hucks it at the beast.
It'd be so funny this was a fucking critical hit.
That is a hit.
It is a hit.
7 points of damage.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Then bonus action, I will do spirit weapon.
The
That
spiritual
literally-
weapon misses.
I literally sat on 16 for so long.
And I'm like, well, and I just pat Captain and say, this is more your type of thing, and then I back away.
The creature turns and looks at the bristling barbarian with a huge sword. The creature stares deeply into your eyes and starts whispering foul meanderings into your mind. It's going to try to dominate you. The good news. I'm sorry. You're raging, right? You can't be charmed or dominate or anything.
Let me double check on that. I'm pretty sure it's just feared.
Can you be charmed or dominated? That's the question. I think you can be dominated. I'm so sorry. We gotta check because that might make a difference.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look at the. I'm having a hard time finding it. 5e.
No, I have it. I have it here.
Oh, you have it. Okay. What does it say? I'm sorry.
You have advantage on strength checks, melee attacks, making rage. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Able to cast spells. Can't concentrate. It doesn't say anything about whether or not it makes you immune to charm.
I don't think it's specifically charm. I think it's just fear. Because I regularly play barbarian NPCs against my actual...
Exactly. No, I remember something like this.
5e barbarian.
Yeah, maybe it's under another feature.
Does he have mindless rage or no? If it's mindless rage, then at level 6 he can't be charmed or frightened while raging.
Okay, so this is the D&D Beyond 5th edition ruling. I can suspend a charm. Oh no, that's just Path of the Berserker. Never mind. Yeah, so I can. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm not good, but you're good to you are good to charm me and make me kill my teammates.
I'm checking. So yeah, it's the Path of the Berserker who has mindless rage. That's what I think you're thinking of, and that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, because I remember I played a barbarian once, and this came up before. But the good news is you get advantage on this save because you are fighting it. Okay. So if you fight it, you get advantage on the save. Although the DC is pretty damn high on this creature save.
Is this a spell? Is this a spell?
It is an innate spell, unfortunately, not a slotted spell. He is going to you're going to roll Wisdom DC 17 with advantage.
Oh, you're rolling for me?
Yeah, I rolled for you. Oh, I'm sorry, I did not put advantage. However, 19 will beat it anyway, so I don't have to roll again. You're able to shake off his attempt to dominate you. Now it's just Beholderkin's turn. You would like it to do the same thing as before, correct?
Yeah, same thing, please.
Okay, let me bring up its sheet. That's one hit. I want to make this damage script work. It's not working. There we go. Now it's working. And second hit. Which is also a hit. Excellent.
Yay.
Oh, your Beholderkin is VIP here for damaging. Okay, now it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do the same thing again. Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's got 2d4 wounds I gotta roll. Takes 5 wounds.
Am I good to go?
Yes. That's a hit. Most definitely a hit.
Did you take off the resist all from their effects?
What do you mean?
I put on my teammates resist all because it's part of my ancestral guardians. They all get resistances to damage.
Oh, I didn't touch that.
Okay, I thought
it might have expired if it's a turn-based thing.
I don't think it is. Yeah, resist all is it's not. There's no limit on it.
Oh, I didn't touch that.
I might have just forgotten to do it. Yeah.
Man, I'm getting these hits in. Woo!
You all have resistance to all damage while I'm raging.
13 and 6. I'll take it. That ain't bad.
Oh, this creature's looking real bad. With with that many Eldritch Blasts smacking it in the face, it's not looking like it's going to survive much more.
Yeah.
Truk is gonna fucking one-shot this thing on his turn.
I'm just gonna look at it and just say, hey, tried to help you out earlier in Infernal.
Food truck, give him the food truck. Hit him with that fucking Hemi, dog.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, we can.
Yay! Bonus action. Where is it? Bonus action. Spiritual weapon.
Bonk him. Bonk him.
Hit.
Nice. There we go.
10. Then I'll smack him with the mace because I can't.
He's dead.
I want to hit him anyway.
but you hit his carcass.
I got a crit, and you're telling me I can't use it.
You not.
Save it for later. Save it for later.
I'll have him explode because you hit him so hard.
I want his horns and his penis.
I want his feet.
Okay.
He's got hooves.
The creature explodes.
Cool. I'm gonna
And it's
scrape
dead.
up his hooves.
You have a pair of demon hooves.
Can I have his
Cool.
horn?
I'm going to tie a string between them, and they're my hoof chucks.
I would, if possible, DM. I would love his horns, his horns, as well as his third horn.
There's no way for me to stop you from doing that. You can do
Alright,
it.
I want
He's a dead.
I want all three of his horns, and I would like to roll a survival check to make a friendship bracelet out of his third horn.
You don't need to roll a check. You can do that.
I give it to Azazel, and I say, I'm sorry for all the racist bullshit. You're one of the good ones.
He sounds so disappointed.
This is for you, Azazel. You know, I'm terribly sorry. You know, about all the racist comments I made and how I watched it like a hooded figure in a convenience store. I'm human, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm a cisgendered white male.
Yeah, I forgive you. And I wear it with pride. No.
Oh, pride, huh?
There you go. You want the item itself? I made one.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna give that to Azazel. Boom.
Okay.
Dropped it on Azazel.
Thank you, man.
No problem. Anything for you, brother.
You can equip that, I guess.
Quite attunement.
I cured it with my rum and my salt sack.
Your salt.
Why do I have a demon's part bracelet?
No, that's
Did
mine.
everybody get one?
Oh, well, I mean,
I dropped it on Azazel. Did I drop it on you by accident?
It's on my desktop.
yeah, it comes up. When the DM does that, it comes up. But
Yeah.
Okay. Are we good to move to the next room?
The amber that was locking you out of the room has shattered once you activated the 4 statues, and you go up and you realize that the next room, it's an extremely tall hallway. You guys start walking around the winding staircase, and you feel like you're walking for almost an hour. There are rooms branching off, but all of those rooms are sealed off in that amber, like before. No matter what you do with the amber, it doesn't seem like you can break it. Some sort of ancient residue from some really powerful spell. You chip away at it, but you don't seem to be able to break it. So all you can really do is just continue up the staircase. You walk and you walk until finally you reach the next floor that is open to you.
Mm-hmm.
You walk into an octagonal room. There's archways in the walls, and the cardinal oh, I'm sorry, that was the room before. Let me go. What was that?
What was what?
It's just phone vibrating while you're using Discord. That's all it is.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, you hear this, but nothing else, I say.
Alright, we get up to the octagon room.
Yes, you get up to this room, and archways in the walls at the cardinal. There are 4 points, compass points, that lead out onto large windswept balconies. So you realize that you're at the balcony area of that tower that you saw from the outside, which is, like 1,000 feet up. Really, really tall. Almost in the clouds at this point. There are 4 pedestals on each of the directions, north, south, east, and west, you realize, now that you're sort of outside. And on the pedestals, there are concave mirrors. Each are bright, spotless, and completely untouched, despite the fact that there appears to be a sandstorm going on the outside. There appears to be no particles coming in. You can see from your balcony that your friend the dragon is circling in the outside, and he's looking at you guys with a menacing glare. The magical amber blocking the stairs appears to hold 2 humans in rich silks and golden jewelry frozen. They appear to be frozen in fear. This is the floor above you.
Okay.
You go up, and these people are trapped in amber, so you can't really interact with them.
I'd say we go take a look at the mirrors, see if they point to a certain location.
When you go to the mirror, you can see that the sun is shining up above, beating down on you. The mirrors all appear to be pointing down, but they can be rotated 360 degrees in any direction. When you walk out on the balcony, you look up and you can see there's a giant sphere at the top of the tower. You're pretty close to the top. The top of the tower is actually beyond the clouds.
Okay.
Oh, guys, we are actually on kind of at the time, and we're going to be going overtime. If anybody needs to go or anything.
I kind of need to go, but I can push. I have to get off at 9:10 to put my son to sleep. But if you guys can play without me for a couple minutes, I'm fine.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Or John, can you take over my character and play for me if it takes longer than a couple minutes?
If I have to, sure.
Yeah, I just sometimes.
Not a problem. No. I set like the game time, so when I go over the game time, it's optional if you want to stay or not. Obviously.
Okay.
Oh, those distances you're measuring, they're not accurate.
Okay.
It's just a map representing it like that.
Oh, so it's like it's scaled. It's not like
Yeah.
actually okay.
Yeah, you are thousands of feet in the air.
Okay, so it's not scaled. It's just
Yeah.
level based. Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, I assume we are part of, like we're at this point of the tower, I assume.
Yeah, you kind of look around. Since Fredrin, since you're the one checking out the mirrors, I can have you roll. I will accept an investigation check for this.
Can I aid him?
You certainly can.
Okay. Do you just give him advantage, or do I have to roll too?
Do you mean? Are you talking about a help action or guidance?
Help. Like, I'm a barbarian. I just happen to be somewhat good at investigation.
All right. You can go out and help him. Sure.
And could I apply guidance?
Sure.
Yes.
Who am I applying guidance to?
Fedrin.
Fedrin. And...
I was hoping you would say perception, to be honest.
Come on. Alright, it's applied.
Alright.
All right. Give me a roll. Investigation. Ooh, very nice. So, you kind of look at the way the mirrors are positioned. You kind of walk around to each mirror. You start moving them around, and you realize that these mirrors can be rotated in a way where they reflect the beams of the sun.
Okay.
And you think that that is the purpose of these mirrors. You're trying to reflect the beams of the sun somewhere.
So
What's in this room?
And there's nothing much in the room itself. All you can see is that beyond the room, the staircase, there's 2 people frozen.
Can we try to aim the beams of sunlight on the 2 people?
Sure, you can. These mirrors rotate in 360 degrees, so you can theoretically aim the sunlight any direction you want.
Like in the dragon's eyes?
You can do that.
I don't think the dragon is the dragon looking.
But it would be really hard to catch him because he's pretty fast.
Yeah.
So you'd have to be chasing him. He is flying around the tower. He is looking in on you guys. He's got a kind of a nasty look on his face.
I know
It appears that he can't actually enter the area of the tower, you believe, because you realize that even though there's a sandstorm, you don't feel any of the desert heat or any particles coming at where you are. As a matter of fact, the wind doesn't even come into their chamber. So you feel that you think that the magical barrier is preventing anything from coming inside. That's why the dragon's just looking angry.
Otherwise, he would have did this himself.
Alright, my question is it a single beam that's coming in, or is it like all the mirrors are like being touched by the sun?
All 4 mirrors can reflect a single beam.
Well, I was trying to figure out if we're trying to point the mirrors at the location, or like try to bounce the sun around to each mirror.
Oh no, you don't have to bounce it. The sun shines on all 4 mirrors.
Okay.
It's overhead. It's like high noon.
Alright. Around the central pillar, is there like an aiming point of any sort? Like,
I'm sorry, what was that?
I would assume we're going to look around in the room for a place that maybe indicates where we want to.
The room itself is pretty bare, so there's no like symbol or statue or anything inside the room
Do we
itself.
want to use it to melt the guys out of the stairwell?
That's what I'm saying, dog. I was saying that in the beginning. I think we should.
Well, I can't hear it. Every time I talk, it goes dead.
Oh, got you. I mean, I'm down for UV ray friendly fire.
Okay.
Dude,
Sure, we
let's
can
start
do
at the eyes and work our way down.
All right, so you guys want to aim the beams on the frozen people, correct?
Yeah.
So you guys get around each mirror and you aim the sunbeam onto the frozen people. They don't unfreeze. The amber stays exactly where it is.
And we're pointing all 4 beams at the same spot.
Yes, you concentrate them all on the 2 people, and it doesn't seem to change anything.
Okay, I got an idea. So I'm gonna, in my barbaric stupidity and simplicity, using Occam's Razor, the simplest answer is usually the correct one. I'm going to run around to each mirror and aim one at the next one, and then that next one at the next one, and then that one at the next one.
You do that, but that doesn't elicit any changes.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So what else is in the room other than the mirrors and the amber and the people and the stuff in the amber? What else is in here?
There's nothing in the rooms. Room is very bare. You walk outside on the balcony, all you see is the top of the tower, that spherical dome. You can't even tell what that dome is made out of. It looks like it's maybe a mirror. You're not truly sure. It looks like it's kind of reflective, but it's not. You can't see. No, it's that's the dome on top.
Oh.
Can we shine the light at the dome?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Do you want to try to shine a light at the dome?
Yes.
Yeah. That's why I was asking if we can move
Okay.
them to the balcony.
Take some inspiration for thinking of that, because when you shine the light at the dome lights up, creating an intense beam of light that bristles out in every single direction. The amber around those people shatters, and those 2 people fall down.
And
Cool, we walk by them and go upstairs.
So these 2 people fall down to the bottom of the stairs. They wake up. One of them looks like he's been singed, because, like he's been burnt. But he's still alive, and he's looking around, and he kind of looks at you guys, and he goes to the other person. Alec, Lord Alec, we're saved. These are heroes. They've come to reactivate the Tower of Amaunator and save us!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are not heroes. We did this for coin.
Well, whatever be your reason, you have freed us from the grasp of the demons. Oh, and we are so thankful. Is it coin you want? We have some coin. And he opens his little pouch to take out some money.
He's got the amulet on him, right?
No, neither of them have an amulet on.
Oh, okay.
Yep, yeah, just any donation.
Coin, yeah.
Any donation you think is worthy.
He says, listen, whenever you are done with this place, come visit me in my tower in the Netherese.
Well, let's
I shall pay you. I shall pay you thousands of gold if that's what you want. He says, for now, all I have in my purse are a few gems, 100 gold. Here, take it. Lord Alec, what do you have? And Alec kind of reaches into his pack and he takes out his gold as well. So I'm adding that to your inventory.
Okay, well, slow down a little, buddy. What year do you think it is?
What year? Of course, it's it is year 572, Netherese's calendar. Of course it is. What year do you think it is? He kind of looks at you, squinting his eyes, and you realize the Netherese calendar is sort of like a BC calendar. You guys are about 1500 DR. The DR calendar begins way after the fall of the Netherese Empire.
So, someone who's good with numbers, can you tell this guy how many years he's been homeless and broke?
Approximately 2,000 to 3,000.
Yeah, someone else want to tell him that, because I'm not really good at bedside service.
Before we do that and pop his little bubble here, I want to, because look, we saw the dragon was looking in here, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask them if they I'm gonna describe, because I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I'm gonna describe the amulet the way the dragon described it and ask them if they know anything about it.
Lord Balin looks at Lord Alec. Lord Alec looks back at him, and they said, "I've never heard of such a thing." You can roll an insight to see if he may be lying.
Can I roll one as well?
Why don't you just help me?
I will accept the person with the highest insight, and you can do help, guidance, whatever on top of that.
I have +4. It's not crazy high.
Yeah, that's what I usually do instead of check spamming. So what I do is whoever's got the highest insight, you roll it, and then you can do help plus guidance, whatever you need.
And would that be advantage? The help?
Help is advantage, guidance is +4. You already have guidance from the bless from before.
Okay.
I don't know if you can stack a guidance. I'm not sure.
You should be able to stack it because bless and guidance are two different spells.
That's true.
One's a cantrip, one's a spell.
I have +9 for insight. I don't know if anyone has anything.
I don't have +9.
I think the +9 wins on that one. Yeah. +9's pretty high.
Wait, I have a -1.
Yeah. Yeah, use the +9.
Yep.
Fredrin, you're pretty sure this guy's lying.
Okay. If you let me know that.
I let the group know. I'm like,
Okay, I want to intimidate him.
I grapple.
Yeah, I want to intimidate him and tell him.
I didn't target.
And tell him that he better tell me right now before we start getting angry and put him back in the I guess the amber.
Roll me an intimidation.
Okay, let me. Skills.
He says, "I swear, my lord, I know nothing," and you see a little smile creep on the side of his face.
All right. Listen here, Colin and Ballsack. Listen here. We know you're lying. My smart buddies and glasses, people who are more intelligent than me, tell me you're lying. I believe them, and I've broken bones for less. Now, look at these muscles, look at this giant sword, and I need you to reflect on what you see between me and my 3 constituents, and imagine the damage we can ensue upon both of your dead corpses. And keyword being dead. And
So as you say these words, Lord Balin looks at Lord Alec, and Alec back at him, and Lord Balin says, "These adventurers should have just taken our gold and goodwill and left us be, don't you think, Lord Alec?" Lord Alec looks back and says, "Yes, I do think they should have done that. Instead, they want to get nasty." And Lord Balin says, "You want to get nasty?" And you see that as he says this, you see his eyes start glowing red. And these 2 previously mild-mannered appearing merchants begin changing. Their bodies begin changing, elongating into this bizarrely long shape. There are kind of strips of strips of gold that kind of show up on their side of their face, and they start sprouting wings, turning into these horrible-looking creatures. And we are back in initiative.
Do you have pictures for that?
I do. This is what they look like.
Nice. I've never seen anything like that before. It looks
That looked kind of cool.
You may roll if somebody wants to roll on what these things are. You may for a history.
I will not.
Does anyone have a better history than I?
History, I have +2.
Dude, you should roll for it, man. Like, I have a -1.
You recognize, you have heard of these creatures before. They are gilded devils. They are servants of the Dark Lord Mammon, rarely seen in their natural form that you are seeing now, outside of hell. They usually are demons of deception, masquerading as humans and merchants. They are motivated by greed. I will give you a little bit of extra info because of a successful history roll. You know that these creatures are very powerful and have abilities of teleportation.
Wait. Question. I have to go put my kid to sleep really quick. Can we take a 5-minute bio break before battle starts?
What does everybody want? I'm up for it.
I could do that. We need to.
Are you okay with going way past time? Because we might be running just like the last game. I thought it was going to take an hour, and then it ended up going overtime.
Well, I mean, I can come back and play. I just have to go put.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Unless
I'm good to keep going or whatever. I'm not bailing out.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and take that break then. Go ahead and do what you need to do.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back. We are now back in initiative. Caspin, because of your actions when you were role-playing with these merchants, you asked them for gold. You were kind of extorting them a little bit. Your greed has brought upon you a curse of greed.
What does that mean?
You get -5 to all your saves against anything these monsters throw upon you.
Holy shit.
I don't think I heard anybody else demonstrate the greed, did I?
Well, to be honest, I was honestly asking them if they had gold and stuff like that for payment to see what their socioeconomic status were, to see if they were even worth even interrogating.
I don't know. Does anybody else buy that?
Oh yes, he's a party member. I wholeheartedly back it. That's what he meant.
I mean, I'm down for it. I always love a challenge.
Yeah, I might spread that curse of greed if you guys are behind that.
No, honestly, John, I'm really cool with it.
Yeah, no, this is it is part of the creature's abilities.
Gotcha.
Because what they do is through role playing, they want to elicit your greed. Once they do so, the curse is spread upon you.
Does the fact that I ask them what year do they think it is, because I don't want to rob them blind if they're going to end up being broken homeless? Like, I did say, like, they don't know they're broken homeless yet. I did say that.
Yeah, that's true. But unfortunately, I
don't remember that part.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, I'm cool with it. All right, I'm ready to go whenever y'all are.
Ready.
Okay. As these creatures immediately transform, Fredrin, you are first up on initiative.
Okay. We will.
I don't see these things on the combat tracker.
Oh, I am sorry about that. I will make them visible.
Let's see how intelligent they are. And I assume they're like right next to each other. And
They are right next to each other within the radius of whatever you're looking to cast.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not gonna hit any of my other.
No, don't worry about that.
Well,
They're within, yeah. Until we start engaging in melee fighting in the theater of the mind, we're lax about that. But also, I'm also lax about where you are positioned when enemies fireball you too. It's just sort of like goes both ways kind of thing.
No, I just want because a 20-foot radius, whatever. It's a 40-foot sphere. I just want to make sure I'm not.
Oh, this place is big enough where you can do it without catching your party members.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Remember, this is that big octagonal balcony.
Yep.
So it's a huge space.
I will cast Synaptic Static at them. Hopefully they will both fail. I don't want to target myself. And we will see what happens.
Damn.
That is 2 successes. They both have magical resistance.
Okay. Magical resistance again.
So meaning they get advantage on their saves against your magic.
If they'll say half damage, regardless, anyways.
Not bad. 13 points of damage each. They do not get the effects of the synaptic static.
No.
Because they both saved.
And then I will inspire my barbarian to kick his ass.
Okay, you drop a bardic inspiration on the barbarian. Very nice.
I have 2 inspirations and a bardic inspiration. Dope.
Yes, remember guys, inspiration, use it or lose it.
Yep.
And how do I use that on a spell? Or can I not? It's on a save or something, right?
Inspiration is on any 20-sided roll that you make, not anybody else. So it could be a save, a check, or an attack.
Okay.
And then I will try to back away from the party and
Yeah.
say...
Olaf can tell you I actually give out a special golden inspiration in my campaign that allows you to have any dice roll be a 1 or 20. Once per adventure. Once per, like, long adventure. But I don't give that in... This is too short to have one of those.
I was going to say, I have 2.
No, I'm talking about the golden inspiration, which that's part of my campaign. And the rule for that golden inspiration, a boss cannot legendary resist it. It is a guaranteed 1 or 20.
I read it said if you have 3 saved up, you can merge them into.
Yeah, that's only for my campaign because my campaign is structured much differently.
No, I understand. I'm gonna start using these then.
It's Lord Balin's turn, and Lord Balin looks around, his eyes ablaze, and he crawls over towards Fredrin, who just cast that spell on him. He doesn't like that spell. So he surveys Fredrin very carefully, looking at all the equipment that Fredrin is carrying. He's looking at Fredrin's armor, he looks at his clothing, but he looks at that arcane focus, his little lute that he's carrying in the back. And Lord Balin uses his ability, Betrayal of Riches. The lute behind you starts growing hands and thorns and tries to grab you. Your own lute.
Uh-oh.
That's funny.
You do a save. Oh, you save successfully, so you only get the effect where your speed is halved. Oh, I'm sorry. You also have to you have to take half this piercing damage too,
Oh boy.
as the thorns start jamming into your back.
Technically, the loot's in front of me because I'm using that to sting my
Yeah.
spells at everybody.
Yeah, so your loot momentarily becomes alive, starts grabbing you, starts poking you with its thorns, and the gilded devil starts laughing. Your greed, your possessions will destroy you. And it's Thortrik's turn.
Of course.
I forgot to give you that resistance, Fredrin.
Okay, I am going to conjure Celestial.
Okay, tell me which NPC you want me to grab.
You said a solar, right?
No, it's gotta be the CR that they tell you.
That's like I can make a pact with the solar.
Avenger or Defender?
Which one do you want?
I mean, between you three, I think we have enough DPS, to be honest.
So which one do you want? Do you want the Spirit Avenger or the Spirit Defender? I think you're muted again.
I know, I'm trying to unfuck it. I think I'm gonna go with...
I think the difference, isn't it range? Defenders are melee, Avengers are ranged.
Avengers are ranged, Defenders are melee. Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna go with Defender.
All right, we will bring in a Celestial Defender, roll it into initiative. Let me see where it landed. Can you...
Should be interesting. A Celestial and a Fiend.
That's why I do it.
And and a Beholder.
So it landed in initiative later on, past you.
Okay. That was 5th level.
As an angelic spirit descends from the heavens, spreads its wings,
Okay.
and says, "I fight for Mask or your deity, ready to take on these demons."
And I step. I am not within melee, am I?
No.
In that case, I get further away from being in melee. And that's my turn.
All right, Caspin.
The one that fucking cast that damn curse on me, Lord Ballsack.
Yes, that's Lord Balin.
Hey, don't forget you have giant strength potions, man.
Yeah, but that would take an action, and it's a whole round of damage I would be losing for like an extra 2 damage per hit. You know what I mean? I don't know if the trade-off's worth it. Like if we had a moment to prepare and I take it, then yeah, the trade-off there wouldn't really be a trade-off. It'd just be like awesome. But since we're in the middle of the fight, I don't think it'd be.
Yeah, typically it's something you would want to take before the fight. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you gotta waste your action.
Okay.
But everyone has resistances to all types of damage except for me. So I feel like I applied everything I need to on everybody. Oh, I didn't give Balin the disadvantage the advantage against me. Hold on. And he has this for 1 round. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna hit Balin with my Great Sword of Wounding for 2 attacks.
Very nice.
I don't know why it gave me advantage. I didn't hit advantage.
You have grant advantage attack on Lord Balin.
Yeah, not against him, for him.
Oh, then that has to be a different effect. I think you might put the wrong effect on him. Because if you put grant advantage attack on something,
I read the
then
code
anything that these codes can be a little bit confusing sometimes. Then anything that attacks it that will
I need to put that on me then. Okay.
You know what? Roll that again because you're with advantage. It was an 18 and a 1. So the one would not have hit. So just roll it again, because I don't know which one you rolled first. It doesn't tell you.
Let me put the grain advantage on myself and take it off Balin really quick. That way. Okay, so that when he attacks me, he's got advantage against me now.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I fix that before we move forward. All right, so the first great sword of wounding.
Roll it again. Yeah. There we go.
So
22 is a hit. You don't have him targeted, but it's a hit.
Damn it. Okay. I'll roll the second one. The second hit for my action. This time I actually rolled it on him. Okay.
That's 2 hits.
All right. Great sword of wounding on Lord Balin. The first swings damage. Okay. And then the second swings damage. Nice. And then I also want to apply 1 wounded damage point on Lord Balin.
I already have it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then I'm going to make sure that I am positioned between the 2 devils and the rest of my constituents.
Very good. And now it's Azazel's turn.
Okay, do I still have the Beholderkin with me?
How long does it last?
Let me check. I think it's an hour.
Within an hour, the issue is that the place you were before...
We were walking. It was a long...
Yeah, it was a long walk. So, unfortunately, your Beholderkin might have expired.
Okay, that's fine, because I was going to say we have a celestial here. If you want to remove it, that's fine. I'm going to do something else then. And I guess, has any of them moved forward, or are they both there?
They're both still there.
They're still static in position.
Okay, bonus action, I'm going to place a curse on Balin. Basically, all it does is it deals an extra 1d6 necrotic whenever I hit him with an attack, as well as choose one ability. When you cast the spell, the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with those chosen abilities.
So you're doing Hex on him?
Correct.
Do you have the ability Hex you can drag onto him, or I can just put a note for that?
I believe I do. And now so ability checks are what exactly? Those aren't saves.
Those ability checks are generally pretty useless in combat, with the exception of a strength, because sometimes you're trying to grapple or something.
Oh, okay. So
they're not saves, so they're generally pretty useless. The Hex spell with the ability stuff is generally not that useful.
Can I change that then, or?
It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a save. That sucks. Okay. Well, what's the worst that happens? I guess I'm gonna just go and try and do mental prison on Balin.
Okay, roll his save.
Targeting him. And
he does have advantage because of magic resistance, so it's going to be a little bit more tough to get him.
Oh, okay. He failed.
Right. Oh, before I keep fucking forgetting, so I'm going to let you guys know so I don't forget. You guys can remind me. I have Spirit Shield, so if one of you takes a huge amount of damage or a substantial amount of damage, just say something and I can reduce the damage taken by 3d6. So just let me know.
Okay.
Okay, so he did fail it.
Yes,
so
he did.
He would be restrained, and I put that on him.
Yes.
Dealing the damage. Oh wow, he's heavy. That's 25 points, and he sees a bunch of celestials around him. So he
doesn't like that.
He should be freaking out, and that's my turn.
Okay, now it's the actual Celestial's turn. What the command do you give her?
Attack Ballsack first.
All right, yeah. She will do that. I do need to know, what is her attack bonus?
Her attack bonus is the same as mine, correct?
Yes.
For melee, it's +7. For spells, it is 15. DC 15.
And also, what is the level of the spell?
It was a level 5, which makes his AC 18.
Okay. AC.
Also, guys, I recommend attacking the other guy, Lord Alec, not Balin.
Why?
Well, Balin is pretty much... he's trapped right now. He can't do shit.
Right, but I'm cursed by Balin, so everything. If Alec makes spells against me that requires me to have checks I'm fucking horrible with or saves I'm horrible with, I'm pretty much gonna take full damage because I'm only resistant to physical damage.
So I recommend moving him out of the illusion then. If you want to grapple him and pull him out, I recommend
Okay.
that. And
I can do that on my next turn.
that'll give him a lot of damage.
Quick question.
Also, I just told the Celestial to attack Balin.
You could do that too, I guess. I'm just saying he can't do anything right now. The other guy's at full health.
True, that's honestly a good counterpoint. So if you guys want to focus on Alec, I can, on my next turn, I can grapple, or I can shove Balin into the mind prison wall.
All right, he rolls Celestial rolls a 16. Unfortunately, he misses Balin. However, I believe with the attack, he can grant temporary hit points, correct? Or does he have to hit? I think he might have to hit to grant the temporary hit points.
Celestial touches another creature. No, he has healing touch. The chosen creature gains 1 to 10 temporary hit points.
Is that with a successful attack? Oh, and what level spell is this again? I'm sorry.
5th, which means he has 2 attacks.
Yes, I'll make a second one. That's definitely going to hit.
Alright, he only gives the 10 for if he makes a connection.
I gotcha.
Spell's level 3.
So the second one did hit, so I'm going to do the damage. 11 points of damage, and who do you want to have temporary hit points?
Give it to... who's taking the most damage?
I don't think any of us have taken damage so far except for me.
Well, you have damage from a previous encounter.
Oh,
I was gonna say.
true, yeah. Ow.
Who's give it to the bar.
Okay, I will do that. 1d10 temporary hit points.
Yeah, that way when he gets dominated.
Okay, the Celestial Spirit has done its 2 attacks. Now it is Lord Alec's turn. The Lord Alec kind of looks at you, Barbarian Caspin, and he says, "Wow, mighty fine magical sword you have there. A sword enchanted with the power of wounding. Yes, so extravagant, so rich." And he attempts a betrayal of riches upon you.
I take a -5 to that.
Yes, unfortunately.
What kind of save is this?
Wisdom. I'll roll for you.
Okay. Fuck, that was on a 20.
Oh, you have failed that. So you get hold on. You take the damage from that effect. Betrayal of riches. 3d8. 14 damage as your weapon grows thorns and begins wrapping around your hands. You drop your weapon. If you want to pick it up again, you can, but it's got a lot of thorns on it and hands and nasty looking stuff growing out of it. You have betrayed.
You got a golf bag on your back with more weapons.
Literally, I got hand axes, javelins, two more great swords, and a great axe. I don't know what to do with all the shit I have.
Now it's Fredrin's turn.
Okay. So the thorny loot is just gonna hurt me each time I use it. Is that what?
But what?
Well, he casted thorns or whatever on the loot or whatever.
Yes, that as long as you are carrying. No, you succeeded on the save, so you don't have to have the ongoing effect.
Okay. So that's nothing. And then I just wanted to clarify that the one that's in the mental prison. If we get the other one in that prison.
Oh no, mental prison is just it's like illusional.
Okay, that's what I wanted to.
Yeah, you could put the other one if you have it, if that's what you're asking.
No, I don't have the spell. I was like trying to understand if I move the creature into that, if it would.
No, you'd want to move the creature that's in it out of it right now.
If we do that, it takes a bunch of damage.
10d10 psychic.
Well, I would say hold off on that because on my turn I can grapple it and drag it out, and that way I'm holding the creature. It's kind of semi-incapacitated. It still takes that damage, and you guys can just focus on Alec.
I mean, that or Eldritch Blast, I could push him out, but whatever you want to do, I'm for it.
I feel like you should focus, because those Eldritch Blasts are pretty heavy on top of or pretty heavy. So if I can incapacitate Ballsack and you guys take care of Alec, Lord Alec, then I feel like that would be more conducive to spread out the damage, because Balin is already heavily damaged. I feel like that spell will probably either teeter him over the edge or put him just on the cusp of death, and you'll be grappled by me. You know what I'm saying? And then you guys can just focus on Alec.
Focus on Alec.
Okay. Do then. What I think I will do is I'm gonna try to put Alec in. Dang it. How's that gonna work? I want to try to contain Alec to make sure that everything's done with Ballsack. I will try to put Alec in a wall of force, put a bubble around him. So he is trapped in a wall of force.
And anything else on your turn?
I think that's gonna be it, unfortunately.
Lord Balin is trapped in a mental prison. He cannot escape. He sees angels dancing about him, stabbing at him, attacking him. He's not able to do anything. He's not able to move. But he does call out in a demonic voice. My sire, it is time for you to come and destroy these fools. And Fredrin, you turn around and behind you, you see the most horrible sight. You see
a mirror.
That's a good one. He's supposed to be the bard. He's supposed to be with the quips. Oh yeah, this guy shows up behind you, Fredrin.
Well, force the wrong creature.
Well, I don't see him in the combat tracker, so I don't know.
Therefore, he doesn't exist.
I cast disbelief.
He's not in the combat tracker, therefore he doesn't exist, right?
Yeah.
That's the way it works.
I'm sorry. I was using metagaming as a joke. Take it seriously. I'm just joking.
Something's telling me that these guys are getting stronger and stronger with these intelligence saves. I don't know. The last going up.
However, he is unable to escape this mental prison, and he cannot do anything, so he is stuck.
Okay.
Thutrick.
Well,
Barbarian, you might want to focus on the Valor.
yeah.
Thing is, I'm right next to Balin, and I'm.
Do we want to take Balin out?
Balin is useless right now. The moment he leaves that, he's that shit's gonna pop.
Balin knows that there's something. That he's under some sort of horrible spell. He can't figure out what spell he's under, and he can't move. He's sitting there swatting at these angels coming at him.
Hang on,
But
is it a concentration spell?
What?
The one that is around him.
Yes.
Yes.
I would say we kill him if we can, so we have less pieces on the chessboard.
I have 3 shots to push him out with an Eldritch Blast, is what I'm saying. And I could use that. I could use those on the Balor or Alec.
Okay.
All right. In that case, I am going to. Let's see. I already bonus action Spirit Weapon, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So in that case, Lawnmower or Spirit Guardians.
Lawnmower.
And to cast Spirit Guardians, and on their turns they start taking damage. And then bonus action against. See, I don't want him to look at me. I really don't want to hit Balin. I'll go it out. What's the worst that happens? I lose my race.
Take out Balor because Alec is in force bubble right now.
You guys know enough from adventuring that Balor is one of the worst, most powerful demons in the infernal realms.
Yeah, so I'll wave to him. Spiritual weapon, attack Balor.
That's a hit. Thutrick, I need you to roll an investigation.
Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
You knew what?
Should have said something sooner.
Why would I say something sooner?
No, I was talking to fucking knew it. In the tower, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Oh, nothing.
Okay. And then let's see, what do I do for my action? Oh, I did the lawnmower, so I'm done. And if I'm not within melee range of anybody, I get further away from them. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
All right, so quick question. So the actions, the grapple action, right? The generic action for grapple. Would I have to roll that technically like an attack, right?
No, and the grapple is a strength contest. So you run up, you roll his strength, he rolls his strength, and whoever's bigger grapples.
I'm going to actually no.
Take the potion.
Well, no, because then I'd have to wait till the next turn to grapple him if I took the potion. Generic actions are full actions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to shove. Would that's still a strength contest, right? A shove?
Yes. That will push something away or knock it prone.
Okay, I'm going to shove Balin into the perimeter of the mental prison, causing him to take that damage.
you have to shove him out, not into.
Yeah, he's already in it. So if you shoved him out of it, then he would take that damage. Yes.
Well, yeah, okay, so I want to shove him out of it.
All right, you certainly may. If he were hexed, it would have been even easier. Okay, so I will roll his strength and you roll your strength. It's a flat strength check.
All right.
Ready?
I'm raging, so I have advantage on this. I just want you to be aware.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Huh?
Balin rolls a 7. What did you roll?
Oh, I didn't fucking roll it at a target. Fuck me. God damn it.
You roll it into the ether. No,
Yeah,
just roll it into just double click it on your character sheet or drag it into the
I did. It didn't say anything. It says cannot shove without a specified target.
Yeah,
So
you're just doing a strength check though. That's
you're using the pre-made scripts in the actions tab. That's why. Oh, you don't have to use that. If you use that, then you don't even have to. I don't even have to roll. It automatically rolls for him. Why don't you just roll a strength? Roll a strength check.
Okay. Well, I'll roll this with advantage then. Okay.
Yeah, just go ahead, roll a regular strength check. You'll probably beat him. He's a 7. Yeah, you beat him. You shove him out of that area, and he takes that damage. Can you roll the damage on him? He screams in agony as the psychic damage penetrates his brain.
Can I roll the damage?
Yeah.
You gotta roll that damage.
Look at all those dice.
Oh, you kill him with the mental prison.
That hurts.
When you kill him, guess what? The Ballard disappears.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's hard to play an illusion on the players. So, that's how I play illusions. I just bring a monster into combat tracker and make you think it's there.
Real quick.
Yeah.
The way I always ran it was I would have looked up on the character, seen what my skill was, and then I would have rolled it and never told him I was rolling it.
Oh, yeah, blind rolls. I was going to do that, but I'm a little tired right now, so I didn't. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I'm like, should I do that? That's okay. That's okay.
Which would have done away with the I fucking knew it.
That's okay. That's okay. You guys still wasted an action on it, which is the whole purpose of the illusion.
Yeah.
Is just to waste your turn on it.
Hey, good job, Barbarian, because that fooled me.
Okay. So Lord Alec is still trapped in the Wall of Force. Nothing can really reach him. And the way I play Wall of Force, it doesn't matter what magic you're using, if it's suggestion, vicious mockery, because you have to weave strands of magic. Nothing reaches them behind the Wall of Force.
But no, you said no magic, right?
No magic, no physical, nothing.
So it can't come out and it can't come in.
Yeah, but it lasts for 10 minutes, so after 10 minutes, the Wall of Force goes down.
Are you guys okay with me just going in there mano a mano?
You can't go in there unless he drops the spell.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just.
Who has the spell up? Him or you? Us.
It's Fredrin cast it.
Fredrin has it up.
So could we all, in theory, ready a spell in action against this guy, and then drop it, and then boom, we all hit him with our actions, like almost like a pseudo surprise round?
Yes, but he will be ready in action as well.
Okay, that's not a problem.
Okay.
Why don't we, since this is good for 10 minutes, why don't we all heal up before we attack him?
Do you guys want to get a short rest? It takes about 10 minutes.
No, it's an hour. What are you talking about?
No.
Oh.
My genie's vessel will give you short rest and temp hit. I think it'll heal you, or if you use your hit die, it helps with that too. I could really read it if you guys want, but...
All right. If you have if your genie vessel lets you take a 10-minute short rest, I'll go with it.
Okay.
The celestial spirit offers to give you some healing touches. He can do one healing touch, 2d8.
Every round, or?
No, just one.
Period.
One per day. One per day.
Give it to the barbarian.
Yeah,
Okay, so he gives Caspin a healing touch.
Okay.
Wow.
Can I use one of my hit dice since we're technically doing a pseudo short rest?
All right, so you all go into the genie bottle. I'm not even sure. Do you? I'm not even sure. Can you hold the concentration on a wall of force when you're like not even in the same plane? You know what? I'll go with it. I like it. I like it.
Well, honestly, no. You technically can't because you're separating your concentration connection to the spell itself. If you want to get technical, no, you can't.
But is there a rule that specifies that?
I'm pretty sure there is, because I actually had a character or a player do this a couple months ago.
It's okay. Guys, I will stay outside of the bubble. You guys go in, get a short rest.
Okay.
Either that or, all right.
Well, I want, if anything, the warlock to be short rest. He'll get all his stuff on. All I'll get is really...
So as the rest of you go inside the bubble to take your short rest, Fredrin, you stand out there holding the wall of force against Lord Alec, who just paces back and forth looking at you menacingly.
Anytime I'll just drink a healing potion, waiting out here to heal up completely.
I would have healed you.
Nah, we got a bunch of healing potions. I'll do that. I don't want to waste spell slots.
Alright, I'm healed up. I used 2 hit dice on my short rests.
We did that inside the vessel, correct?
Yes.
It says, anyone can add my proficiency bonus, which is 4, to the number of hit points you regain if you spend any hit dice as a part of a short rest.
4?
Oh, that's a lot.
Oh, I don't know even how, I already rolled. I don't even know how to add that. Do I just subtract 4?
It depends. No, it depends on how many hit dice you roll. If you roll 2 hit dice, that's 8.
Roll the death save? I didn't mean to. My bad. I don't think it did anything.
I mean, I rolled 2 hit dice and I got... where is it? I got 7 and 6. I mean, honestly, I honestly don't need it, to be honest with you. I'm surprised how much I'm able to soak up.
Just how much health did you have left?
I mean, right now I'm at 120 out of 126, so I'm fine.
But how many hit die did you use?
Just 2 out of my 11, because I have I have durable.
Yeah, but you can add my proficiency bonus to the number of hit points you regain.
Which is?
Well, how many did you regain?
13.
13, so add 4 to that, and that's it.
Okay, so then I'm only 2 shy from full.
Alright.
This is new. I've never seen people taking a whole rest while the monster's being held in a wall of force.
Hey, man,
I like it. I love it. I love it, though. I love it, though.
You know what kind of reminds me of? The hyperbolic time chamber from Dragon Ball Z. That's kind of what it reminds me of.
Or sort of like Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
When those little laser beams come in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, I saw Genie, and I never played Warlock, and I was like, sounds interesting, let's play it. So, alright, are we done with the short rest then?
I think so. I mean, I'm done. I don't know if everybody else is.
You guys are gonna have to come out, like, ready for battle. The month, because it's 10 minutes and 10 minutes. And so he's gonna be...
Yeah, you can still ready something.
I have my giant slayer axe ready since I can't grab the wounding greatsword.
You took a potion, didn't you?
I did take my hill giant potion.
You know what? Let me take one more potion myself.
I saw that and I was thinking to myself, should I buy a hill giant potion?
I'm gonna take a fire breathing potion.
They're probably resistant, but
hey,
it's something.
Is it a magical effect? That is the question.
How does that work? What are they with magical again? Magical resistance?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand magical resistance a little better.
Basically, any spell you put on them that requires a saving throw that's magical, they have advantage on it.
But I don't think that includes spell attacks, though.
No, so if I threw my Eldritch Blast, it wouldn't do that.
No.
So the Fire Breath wouldn't do it, but if they're probably, I'm just saying, like D&D wise, they're probably resistant or immune at this higher level. Pretty much almost everything is.
I'm ready whenever y'all are. I got my attack ready. Ready.
Yeah, I have mine as well.
All right, you ready to attack this thing? As you ready to drop it down?
If I'm ready to breathe fire at it, sure.
And we're all
Okay.
ready to fuck it up.
So you drop down the wall of force. Unfortunately, you cannot ready an action while you're holding a wall of force because readying an action technically consumes concentration. So Thutrick, you may do your readied action.
I will smack it with my where'd it go? Or bonus action, hit it with the spiritual weapon. Sure. It's targeted. Hit him.
Nice.
For
Ooh.
11. And then I will. Where is he? He's probably immune to poison. That was the last one that was immune to poison. So I'll hit him with my. Actually, I'll just with my interest. Sacred Flame.
He succeeds on
So
the
nothing
save.
happens. Nothing happens, and I didn't have to get close to him. And that is it.
Yeah, by this time the bless, of course, ends that you had before. And Caspian, you're up.
All right, so I while I was in there, I took the potion of Hill Giant Strength. I don't see it making a difference on my actions for as far as my weapons, but it will apply it once it's rolled, correct?
If you change your strength score on your character sheet, it will, because it will change your modifier.
I applied the effect of the potion to my character, where it says Potion of Hill Giant Strength X, edit X equals 21.
Oh no, you didn't edit the X. Edit X equals 21 means it's asking you to physically go and change the script.
How do I do that?
Just go and change your strength to 21, and when the potion goes back, change it back to what it was.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it.
How do I change
on your main tab, on your character sheet?
On your main tab.
It's on the left
Where
under
it says
abilities.
strength.
Yeah, so we keep in mind your strength is 17, and I will change it to 21. There we go.
Okay.
Now every attack you make will reflect that.
All right, cool. So I'm going to go ahead and swing at Lord Alec.
That's good, because he's the only one left.
That's the first attack. The second attack is going back to Lord Alec.
Damn, 10 plus 10.
All right.
26.
I'm going to apply both damages to Alec. There's the first one. Fuck. That was on 11. All right.
Plus 8 to your damage. Very nice.
Then I'm going to do the second swing's damage. Fuck me, dude. All right, yeah. Let me make sure I don't have anything else I can do. So the inspiration you give us can only be applied to 20-sided dice rolled.
Yes, that's
Okay.
how. That's the rules of inspiration in general.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I'm good.
All right, it's Azazel's turn.
All right, Eldritch Blast.
Well, technically, this is a held action going off, but same thing.
Well, do I still get the 3, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, you only hit with one of them this time.
Yep. That's
Would you
fine.
like to push or pull him some direction?
How far is he from us?
If you pull him into... Oh, it's his turn. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Well, whenever he enters it too, right?
No, he's not. He's not
His
under.
turn.
Oh, okay. The other one is that.
Yes.
Well, I'll still pull him into it, if that's fine. And roll the damage. 8 points. There we go. And turn complete.
Okay, the celestial spirit is going to take its 2 attacks. If it hits, then it can give you a little bit of temporary hit points.
Does that give you? Who does it give the 10 hit points to?
Whoever...
Either the celestial or I'm gonna say the barbarian because he's the only one going toe to toe.
I didn't know they did that. That's pretty awesome.
That is 1 hit. That's 2 hits. Excellent. So I'm going to grant the barbarian a couple of temporary hit points.
That's 2d10 temp.
Whew.
And I'm going to
Only 2.
execute its damage. Well, it's a 2d10, so you roll a 2.
No, yeah, I think you only did 1d10.
No, it's gains 1d10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Okay, I read that as per swing, but okay.
Lord Alec, he reaches into you. You didn't realize that he has a little purse, but he does. It's like connected to his skin. He reaches into his purse. He takes out a handful of gold. He throws the gold up, and the gold morphs into a mace. He does a multi-attack with his newly created heavy flail.
All right. You gonna hit me with that, big boy?
I think he does. Let me properly target so we don't get confusion. There we go.
Can I cutting words this before you?
You certainly may. You can cutting words after I make the roll, actually.
Right.
But before you know it. Actually, unfortunately, there's no way I can after I make the roll before you know it hits. So
Right. That's why I was asking if I can
Yeah.
cutting words that.
Okay, you cutting words. Roll your cutting words first.
Trying to remember what is it? Just
Is it a D10 like your bardic inspiration dice?
yeah. D10.
Ooh, you subtracted 9 from this hit. Let's see if he hits. He wouldn't hit anyway. And then hit.
I yelled out, "Your mother was an owlbear, and your father smells of good berries."
He looks at you and he's kind of confused, but that confusion has caused him to miss. Second attack. Ooh, that one's gonna get you.
Hit me harder, Daddy.
8 points.
More like 2. Oh, by the way, the resist all on me ends this round. So the next round, I'll take regular resisted damage instead of the resistance on resistance.
Okay.
Does that resist all count with psychic damage too?
It's all damage. It applies to you guys indefinitely while I'm raging, but it only applies to me for.
Wait a second. I got one question. Are you stacking resist all on top of your melee rage resistance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not resisting and then resisting. It's just absorption and then resist. So it's like reducing half by half.
Okay, I got you.
It's only temporary. Everybody else has a resist all indefinitely while I rage, but I only have it for a specific number of Actually, no, because we took a short rest. It would be over by now. It would be over. No, I raged again before I hit. I don't know. That's up to you. That's up to you.
I'll let you have it. You have 4 rages anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. All right.
If you were like out of rages, I might like lower
No,
yours down. But no, you got 4 rages. You're fine.
Yeah, I have 1 rage slot left.
Fredrin.
Yes, I'm gonna take out my wand of magic missile and shoot a bunch of darts at it. We'll do 5 charges of.
Holy crap!
We'll do 5 charges, so that's gonna be 8 magic missiles. Is that right?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm trying trying to kill this thing. How can I just... I think that's gonna be it. And then there should be, whatever, an additional 7 points. Wait.
Yeah, you did 8d4 plus 1, so it's an additional 7 points. I will make that change. He's very badly. He's almost dead. He can't take another hit. All right.
The end of his turn, unfortunately.
Is up.
Yeah, the creature's almost dead. Lutric?
Yay me.
You better fuck this thing up, bro. Yeah, we can hear you.
What is it? I lost my D4. Either way, I hit him. And that does another 10 damage.
It only had 1 hit point left.
I might have killed it.
So these creatures, once they die, they leave behind a corpse of gold.
Cool. We're gonna start a little fire and melt it into bricks and put it in my bag of holding.
Well, you're probably gonna need like a forge to melt gold. Fire won't do it. Yeah, you don't need like a big forge.
And I want a leg.
Well, I mean,
They're already gold.
Gold
Isn't
is
this,
gold
isn't
is
this what
pretty.
the dragon warned us about?
No, that was weapons.
Well, we could mold this into like a club. He warned us about a club foot.
I'm not gonna touch this. If you guys want to do it, I don't think we should. I mean,
I don't think we
tell
should
me.
either.
Yeah, you look on the ground, and just by your estimation, this is like 5,000 gold pieces worth of gold that these creatures collapsed into.
I say we continue up the tower, guys.
Is there an amulet there?
No amulet, unfortunately.
Damn, so they were telling the truth. We just killed them for nothing.
No, they were not telling the truth. Like, John specifically said that someone who rolled the insight had a specific feeling that they were lying.
Yep.
Yeah, Fredrin rolled the insight, and he was pretty sure they're lying.
If you look out at the dragon, is he smiling or is he still looking mad at us?
He's still looking pretty angry at you.
I don't know why he's mad at us.
We probably passed it and walked past it.
But then again, it's very hard for you to tell because the dragon's facial expressions, you can't really...
Can I walk
Probably
up?
walk past the fucking
can I walk up like on the balcony? Can I like walk out and be like, "Hey, did we miss it?"
The dragon cannot get close enough for it to hear you.
Is there any way I could roll like an intelligence check to see if I can sign?
Performance check. Here we go. I'm trying to do charades to the dragon.
Well, wait, I mean,
Like yes or no.
can't you boom your voice with what's that cantrip?
Actually, I do have thaumaturgy. Yes, I can.
All right, with thaumaturgy, you boom your voice to the dragon, which is really far away. The dragon kind of looks at you, and the dragon motions with his claw to the spherical dome.
Okay.
That was a good call, man.
I like that. You get some inspiration for using thaumaturgy. I don't see thaumaturgy often enough
Oh,
as a
I get
cantrip.
it, or he gets it, because he did.
Whoever thought of using thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
I want to give it to him. I want to give my inspiration to him.
Oh, you're not allowed to. Inspiration's non-transferable.
What? Non-transfer.
Okay. Alright, so right now I have 3 inspirations fucking stacked and I haven't used yet. So if we have another encounter, I'm using them all on the first 3 hits.
Yep. All right.
All right. Now that the way is open to you, the amber going up the stairs has completely cracked off. You are able to continue to traverse up the stairs until you finally reach the room above. They emerge into another octagonal chamber, much smaller this time, and there are 4 chests made out of polished steel. The chests are lined in gold. and they sit against the walls of the four walls of this chamber.
And there's no way for us to continue up, or is there?
Oh, there is. The way is open. You don't even have to stop here.
Yeah.
What's in here, though?
There's four chests. Four chests.
Check the
Yes,
chests.
Yeah.
Yes, check the chests. I bet we get weapons out of this.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think that's a good idea either. We're not looking for the amulet here, so.
There's no
How
harm
do
in
you know the
opening
amulet's
chest.
not in the chest?
Because the dragon pointed at the giant mirror dome.
What do we have to get? Why are we here to begin with?
To recharge this tower.
To recharge. That's what we were sent here for?
Yes.
Yeah, to recharge the tower. We're not here to reclaim anything. The dragon wanting us to destroy the amulet was just an extra thing.
I honestly think that the on-off switch for the charger is in these chests.
That's a little on the nose, but
No one's gonna stop you from trying to open it. But
yeah, man, if you want to check, go ahead.
I opened the first chest.
So there's a couple of chests, and they have like these emblems on them. There's one chest with an emblem of what looks like a sword on it. Another chest with an emblem of what looks like a staff. Third one with a helmet, and the fourth one with like a shorter staff. Which one do you want to open?
I think I always look good in a hat, so I'm going for the helmets.
Okay, you open the chest with the helmet, and indeed, it is a beautiful, beautiful helmet.
I pick it up and I look at it closely.
Hold on a second, I have to...
They said weapons. They didn't say shit about armor.
Right. Well, I mean, I would consider Tony Stark's Iron Man suit a weapon, even though it's clothing, technically.
It's a suit, yes.
This helmet is made out of gilded silver and brass, and inlaid with precious metals. And the carving and decoration of this horn is extremely beautiful. You can see that there's a carving of a Amaunator symbol on the top of it. The minute you pick it up, you attune to it.
There's a carving of a what?
That sun symbol, the Minotaur.
Yeah, that sun symbol.
Okay,
The minute you pick it up, you attune to it, and you have no choice but to put it on. And as you put it on, a bronze horn appears in your hand.
Nice. I put the horn in my belt and I continue up the stairs, saying, "I look marvelous."
Anybody else want to mess with any of these?
Nope.
hey, he put the hell on way too quick.
Dude, look at this. I look amazing.
Right, but you didn't have a choice.
You don't know that. I wanted to put it on.
True. That's actually is true. Yeah, we don't know that.
I'm gonna go and trust the dragon. I hate that I'm saying this, but they're very trustworthy.
Joe, what was the word I would use for this normally? Oh, that's right. You pussy. Let's keep moving.
I say we head up.
I'm heading up too.
Yeah.
Dude, there's 3 more boxes here.
You can open all of them.
I'm on the way back now.
Yeah, I'm fine.
The horn is the helmet and the horn are clearly magical. The horn only appears once you put the helmet on.
Yeah,
But you don't know its magical properties unless somebody can identify it.
I don't think anyone was how to identify.
Nope.
All right, so you do not know its magical properties, but you're attuned to it, so you can use it.
Okay.
All right, anybody else want to mess with any other treasure chest?
No, we're
Are you sure?
we okay.
You don't want to even take a peek at what's inside the treasure chest with the sword?
I'll open it and show them.
Nope.
Nope.
Yes, I am.
I go.
What's
I
in
go.
the sword one?
Go. We all run up the
We
stairs.
run up the stairs. Yeah.
All right, I go with them.
Okay, okay. All right, so you guys go up. I'm going to put just a little markers to remind. Your celestial spirit has gone down by now,
Yes.
and I'm going to put a little marker just to remind us that you have the helmet on, helmet and horn.
Okay. A little reminder. The idiot opened the box.
No. You opened the box and grabbed it. Like there were two bad decisions there, not just one.
Who knows if it wasn't like the ring?
The action to grab it, it was not in your control.
Really? If I opened the box, I would have just grabbed it anyway?
Well, once you grab it, putting it on is not in your control.
See?
Okay, but I could open the box and look, but if I didn't touch it, I wouldn't have...
Yes, but you don't know that at this point. Yeah, you don't know that.
Player knowledge, right.
Yeah, it's player, not character knowledge. You really love this horn. You're like, I want to blow this horn, man. I just want to blow. I want to see what it sounds like. Oh man, it's got to be like some sort of war
gotta
horn.
stop doing this when I'm taking a sip of my drink.
I want to blow this horn. Horn.
It's still within your choice to blow the horn, but you're very, very tempted to blow it.
I walk over next to the bard. Dude, we could start a band.
You, Fredrin, you look at that horn. That no, his loot came back after that demon died.
Dude, see if you could play the horn, and I'll play the lute.
I like my loot. I don't let other people play with my loot.
Yeah, bro, consent. Get consent. You said no.
I'm not pushing it. I just said we need to start a band.
Yeah,
moving on.
You racist.
Moving on.
Okay, moving on. You get up. Finally, you get up to that domed structure at the very top. You realize that this is the end of the tower. This is probably where you are expected to reactivate the tower. The stairs terminate at the bottom of a massive sphere. You think it's more than 100 feet high and 100 feet wide. The upper hemisphere of the sphere, it has countless silver chains running this way and that, and the chains are on the ground next to you, beside you. The whole room is full of chains. In the center of the dome is a figure suspended by these chains.
Do we see the amulet?
The amulet is around this guy's neck.
He's changing.
A beautiful amber, deep amber draconic amulet is fastened around his neck, and as you approach, the chains, as if animated by themselves, begin to lower this figure down, close to you. And he's looking at you, and he says, 2,000 years. No one has entered this chamber, and yet you are here now. I am the gilded apostate. It is a pleasure to meet you. He seems to have some manners.
And it is so nice to meet you too. What do you do?
I hold the balance of light and dark, good and evil, pain and pleasure.
So, quick question, Gil. How do we reactivate this tower?
You do not want to do that. Let me explain.
Yes, please.
As you may know, the former god of the sun, Amaunator, lies below in the tower. He is faithless, almost ceasing to exist, and he cannot be brought back upon the realms.
Why not?
It is only I who stop him. He is a tyrant, a hateful, vengeful god. You may have heard other things through the histories, but the histories are incorrect.
Inside check.
You can check an insight check, sure. Whoever's got the highest insight, you can do a help, guidance, whatever you need.
That's intelligence, not it.
That's wisdom, actually.
It's
That's
me.
wisdom. It might be me.
It is a wisdom.
+9 I have, remember.
I got +8.
Yeah, apply guidance to yourself.
Yeah, the one with +9.
Yeah, yep. I don't know. This is weird.
Guidance to
He doesn't-
myself.
He doesn't look friendly. That's all I know.
Well, yeah, he looks like he has been tortured for eternity. There are chains wrapped to him. He's wearing a mask that appears to have spikes driving into
He
his
looks
flesh.
like Pinhead from Hellraiser.
Yeah, but Pinhead wasn't a good guy, and this guy, it looks like he's either... Is he trapped here? John, is that what this is?
Oh, why don't you ask him? Fredrin, you don't think that he's lying.
I tell the guys, I'm like, you might be telling the truth, guys.
He says, "It is only through me that the tyrant god Amaunator lies dormant, that his faith is squelched and shall not rise again."
What is the amulet you're wearing?
He raises one of his clawed hands to touch it. This. Oh, I've forgotten about this. Thousands of years ago, my people had made a contract with the dragonkind for them to serve us and we to lease them our power. The amulet represents thus.
So have you still been lending them your power?
I have no power beyond this tower. I hold the struggle between myself and the tyrant fiend god Amaunator.
So, what would a obsidian black mature dragon want to see that amulet destroyed for?
Perhaps he wishes to break the bonds that we hold them in,
Why? Why would he want to break those bonds?
to be free of them.
That doesn't sound so bad.
And he says, "You see, this amulet holds great power over dragonkind."
Gotcha. So, question to the party. It seems like if we try to take the amulet to destroy it, this guy will fight us. If we kill him, a tyrannical deity will take back over the sun and then give everyone sunburns and skin cancer. But if we do nothing, then we have to fight a dragon outside.
I say... is this a character or...
So the gilded apostate continues. For as you may know, all gods, though they be the most powerful beings in the realm, their power is limited only by the power of those who hold faith with them. Amaunator controls no more faith except one faithful, and he points to himself.
So
Every day I chant the writs of Amaunator.
Why do you do that?
I wish him to suffer as he has made my people suffer.
Oh, so if we kill you, then Amaunator is dead as well.
Do you have the conscience to kill a god?
I mean, there's no difference between a mortal and a god, just one lives longer than the other and has an echelon of power difference. It's like a butter knife compared to this great sword here.
It's a lot
I-
of difference.
I like your perspective, human. I thought so as well, and I was brandish and bound to this castle as a faithless apostate.
Oh, you should have had a bigger butter knife.
So, let me get this straight. If you hold that amulet, you control the dragon?
In a sense, the amulet has limitations, but the amulet has the power to dominate dragons.
Okay, how about you give that amulet to me, and maybe we could come up with a deal.
I would need a persuasion on that.
All right. Can someone put guidance on me? And help me?
Use your inspiration for advantage. Use your inspiration for advantage.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to use the inspiration.
I won't. Yeah, you can use You should use an inspiration because nobody has used an inspiration.
How do I do that? I just give myself an advantage. That's it.
Yes.
Or okay, advantage. Let's see. Target
Don't forget to give him a guidance.
Hey, I'm doing that.
You can press that advantage button on the thing in the lower corner.
I did. I did.
Yeah. There you go. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay, and skills persuasion. Oh fuck! I did it on there instead of the tower. If that didn't work, if you want, I'll redo it, and we could go with the other one. We're going.
Yeah, no. It's okay. You don't have to redo it. The Gilded Apostate turns to you and he says, "How about this? For as you may have already heard, the tower will seal once you leave it." He says, "I will take the amulet," and he lifts one hand and the amulet begins floating up in the air. And the amulet floats all the way up to the top of the sphere. And you can see that there's a tiny holes on the top of the sphere where the light shines through. And the amulet floats outside the sphere. He says, "I hold this amulet suspended in the air. It has no true use for me anymore. Leave this tower, have it seal once again, and the amulet shall drop to the ground. Yours."
Hand on head, couldn't the dragon see the amulet?
After it.
The dragon, he says, "No creature can penetrate the walls of this place. He can see it, but he will be pained to know that he can never reach it."
So it'll drop to the ground at our feet when we leave.
Yes, that's his offer.
Don't you want to, I don't know, experience good barbecue, a nice sashimi? I mean, what's stopping you from leaving and just holding on to the amulet?
The pleasures of humanity. Oh, it has been so long.
Yeah, I could cut these chains and you could just come.
No! He puts his hands up. He says, "It is only I who hold this eternal struggle.
So you have to stay here.
It is my charge. It is my only duty to exist.
Well,
I trap him as he traps me."
So let me just ask you a question. So, what if I stayed here in your place for a month? You get to go on a month vacation, and you come back.
He looks at you. He says, "I will not lie to you. If you take my place, you shall never leave. But I do not think you are capable of it. You must have celestial blood."
Oh, okay.
Which is why I allowed the Aasimar race.
Yep. All right. Out of character, are you guys gonna be mad at me if I just attack him? I don't like this guy.
He's just giving us the amulet for free.
Everything we got through to get to this point here has been evil traps, pretty much.
I want to ask him about what your helmet is doing.
What? I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm gonna ask what.
Oh yeah. You cut off a little bit. What was that?
What?
I don't know what you're saying, man.
Is your girlfriend running Netflix in the living room right now or something?
That's fucked up.
Audio's always a problem in my games, and I don't know why.
No, I mean sometimes my family
Yeah.
will be fucking.
Does he know anything about my helmet?
You don't know if he knows anything about your helmet.
You could ask him.
Hey, do you like my hat?
You have found one of the powerful relics of Amaunator. Take
What
it.
does it do?
He says, blow the horn and summon the warriors of
God damn it! We shouldn't have listened
Summon
to
the
that damn
warriors
dragon.
of what?
of old, of ancient times.
Alright, I'm sorry, you cut out. And what does the helmet do?
The helmet creates the horn in your hand.
Yeah, we never should listen to that dragon. The dragon wanted us not to grab that stuff just so we wouldn't be able to fight him whenever he confronted us about having the amulet. It's so foolproof. How was I such an idiot? I'm smarter than this, and you guys just look at me like I'm an idiot.
I agree with you. You're an idiot.
Well, you're certain this does appear somewhat morally ambiguous situation you're in.
Well,
Something.
Can I?
I'm gonna go back downstairs and grab the other 3 weapons and
Is there a way I could talk to my deity as a warlock?
You know what? I will allow you to roll a divine intervention check if you want to talk to your genie, right?
Yeah.
Divine intervention. So you're level 11. Roll a D100. If you can score on the top 11, your genie friend will talk to you.
How do I do that?
Roll a D100.
In the tower?
Percentile.
And you want me to do it in the tower?
Well, the results are obvious, so you can do it open.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, 5. I'm not gonna do it.
No.
You said the bottom 11%.
No, I said top. It's top 11. It's always top 11.
Bottom.
Inspiration. You said the bottom.
I do have inspiration. Can I do it again?
You can't roll an inspiration on percentile.
Oh, you can't? Okay.
It has to be a D20 dice.
Alright.
Wait. So, as a spiritual guardian, I just fucking remember this. As a spiritual guardian, I get what's called where is it? Consult the spirits. And I can actually cast augury or clairvoyance as a spell. And I receive guidance or advice from my spiritual guardians.
Okay, what form of guidance will you have? Is it like some vague stuff or somebody directly talking to you?
So I can use augury or clairvoyance, and augury obviously is the vague stuff like wheel for good results, woe for bad results, you know. And then clairvoyance, clairvoyance isn't gonna give me advice, but I can use augury, and it's like that kind of vague, like wheel for good results if I'm planning on taking a certain action, or woe for bad results if I'm taking a certain action.
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast this, but it takes half an hour for me to cast because I'm not a spellcaster.
We don't have to go anywhere. I mean...
Cool, you start casting that. I'm gonna go downstairs and look at those other boxes.
Alright, which one do you want to do first, John? Me or him with boxes?
I'll go with you. You can cast your clairvoyance.
Okay, I don't have the spell. I don't have the spell on like as a spell. It's just a class ability. So then, how do I do this?
What are you casting? Augury?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you cast augury, you you have to ask a question.
Okay, so.
And you get a binary answer. Yes, no, or both yes and no.
Okay. If we trust this apostate to drop the amulet at our feet when we leave, will he follow through?
Okay. So you get all your bones and little feathers and stuff like that together, and you do your little incantation. You drop all the materials on the floor, and it comes out as wheel, meaning the spirits believe that he will go through with his part of the bargain.
Look, my grandmammy never lied to me once. Okay, if she's telling me this guy's credible and legit, I to be honest with you, I think we should follow it.
Can you ask more than one question?
Okay, but the problem is, if we don't take this guy on, we don't release the god, which is what we're here for to begin with.
That is true. Well, your main quest in coming to this tower is to reactivate the tower. It's very obvious that this person, the gilded apostate, is what is chaining the power of this tower. He is a prisoner here, but he's also its captor.
All right. If I take a short rest, I can do it again.
I think you asked the wrong question.
Fredrin, are you hearing us? Or
I am hearing you. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You're not in the game, but I guess you can kind of shadow play.
Yeah, it's kind of weird going on.
That's fine. It's gonna get real heavy of it when combat starts. if combat starts, if you guys decide to attack the gilded, because then you got to tell me what you want to do, and I'll try to play your character for you.
If we wait, I can also ask my ancestral spirits if restarting the tower will be a good thing, because I don't think any of us are evil or neutral. I think we're all good. Our good alignment, yes.
Were we allowed to be any evil? I didn't think we were.
I'm not completely opposed to having an evil alignment. It depends on who the player is and if I played with them before. I just don't want players that come in are disruptive. You know what I'm saying? I don't using chaotic neutral alignment as an excuse to murder everybody and then not allow us to play the game. But if that's not the case, then generally I allow then you can do that evil.
But the characters in the game at this very moment for this particular one shot, we're all good alignment, right? So
yeah, not good, but sure. I'm more neutral.
Neutral, yeah.
But at that point, I mean, no offense to the bard, but he doesn't know this guy, and he's chained here, obviously. And I mean, maybe he's just being petty. I don't know. I don't know if we should trust him on that. That is, or your little bone, juju shit going on.
Juju shit. I like it.
I'm just saying, I don't really trust this guy here, and he got real freaking upset when you talked about the chains. So, yeah.
All right. Well, then I'll ask the question: is his presence here protecting the world from evil? And then if that's the case, then it'll make the decision less gray, more black and white.
Yes, you should ask that. And at the same point in time, I think, do we know what race he is, or could we tell?
You can't tell. You think that he used to be human. At this point, he is some sort of celestial, some sort of a mixed celestial humanoid.
Like an Aesir.
Yeah, but you think that he used to be human. He's got human-looking features and arms and legs.
So
but he's got
detect good and evil. Would that help in this case?
Sure.
You can do detect good and evil, sure.
I mean, I'd be able to tell if he's, I guess, good or evil, right? And if the magic, it's something about consecrated or desecrated. So
what does detect evil, good and evil tell you?
Let me read this. For the duration, you know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. It can penetrate most barriers except by like thick sheets of lead, stone, blah, blah.
I gotcha. Okay.
So, I mean, I'm not sure if that would work here, but it sounds like it could. I mean,
you can tell if the fucking shit holding him there is pure or if it's not pure.
Pure,
Desecrated.
exactly.
Yeah. So like, consecrated and desecrated are antithesis of each other.
Plus,
So, like-
we fought so many fiends already, and if he's a fiend, chances are we could know if he's good or bad. I would say. I mean, that's kind of like profiling, but I've yet to meet a good fiend here. You know?
That's very true. Fiends generally are very evil in our fantasy realm.
Y'all cisgendered male racist fucks.
I'm gonna cast this spell.
Okay. You cast Detect Evil. He is a fiend. The chains that are holding him are consecrated.
Yeah, I think we should whack this guy, Tony Soprano style, like you said.
All right. You want me to start? Want me to start?
Yeah. I mean, would we
Wait
get
for me to come back upstairs.
Oh yeah, grab the sword, dog.
Oh God, those are the things that we were gonna get. Fucking the dragon, man. The one time we should listen to the dragon.
You
So-
listen to the dragon. Don't worry about it. I'll take
So
care of it.
what do you grab?
Actually, don't grab me shit. I yelled, "Don't grab me anything. I'm good."
Yeah.
What are
I
the
don't want
3
anything.
boxes left?
There's
Sword.
three boxes: a sword, a staff, and a smaller staff.
Like a rod or a wand?
Yeah, it looks more like a wand. Look like a wand.
I'm gonna go look in the staff.
You open the box with the staff, and it is a beautiful staff with an ivory head. The staff is littered with symbols of Amaunator all the way down it.
What does my god think about this?
What do you mean?
Yeah, inspiration. What does my god think about of me fucking with other gods?
Do you have? Well, it's not against your religion to
Actually,
use.
she'd probably think it's funny.
Yeah. She probably think, you know what? Take it.
I'll run with it. That's what my god wants. I grabbed the staff.
Okay, you grab the staff. The minute you touch the staff, you automatically wield it and attune to it. You don't know what it does. You know how to use it. You don't want to put it down. Just like your helmet, you do not want to put it down.
Oh my
Let's go over
God.
and look at the wand.
A
Is he-
maniac over here.
Is he losing attunement to anything, by the way?
No, he does not lose his attunement to the prior items.
Okay.
You open the
That's
chest with a
interesting.
wand. It's another beautiful, powerful-looking item. It is a short, a very short wand, clearly a magical item, adorned with golden leaf feathers. The wand itself is bristling with energy.
I mean, you might as well just grab everything at this point.
If you touch, are you gonna pick it up, or are you gonna just kind of look at it?
Looking at it. Let me go look at the sword. The problem is, I'm not proficient with the sword.
You open the box. The sword is a long sword. It's a beautiful sword made out of pure galvanized gold. It has the symbol of Amaunator on the hilt.
Yeah, I know, I'm good.
Dude, you got a golf bag full of swords. What's one more?
I mean,
Yeah.
truthfully, that could just be the dragon screwing with us, and these could be items that could help us. But
I agree. I take them both.
there you go.
So you take all 4 items.
Oh
Correct.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna put a note that you took all 4
I don't
items.
like all these notes. I really don't like all these notes.
Why not? We gotta remind ourselves.
Holy crap! This thing is huge.
That's
All
what
the
she
stuff you got. Yeah, I know, right?
Do you want to wield any of this stuff? The staff? You don't know what it does because you haven't identified its magical properties, but you can actually use it even though you don't know what it does because you automatically have attuned to these items.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the staff out. Because I don't know if I.
All right. Well,
Well, would I know if I could use the sword? Wield the sword?
I mean,
The sword, the minute you pick up the sword, like rays of light shine out of it. Like this is a very powerful looking weapon.
And am I a toddler with a knife? Or do I actually know what I'm doing with the sword? Because I am not proficient with a sword.
Oh, if you're not proficient with a long sword, then you can't. You can still attack with it, but you have to attack without proficiency.
That's what I was asking. I'll keep the staff out.
Okay, so while all this is happening, while he's like combing through all this stuff, can I use that time to do another augury?
So it's like an hour that you're taking doing 2 auguries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't think the Gilded Apostate, he's not real, he's just sitting there observing you.
I asked the spirits, shh, if we activate this tower, will the consequences of that action harm good people of the world?
Oh, that's a very long conflict. Okay, so will activating the tower harm good people is what you're asking.
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense. If you as you perform that action, you get both weal and woe.
Man, all right. Look, Grandmammy don't know really, to be honest. It's like it might hurt some people, it might not. It's like it's. I mean, honestly, I'm at this point, I'm all expended out of resources and options. I got one badass moment left in me. I'm gonna leave it all up to y'all. You know.
Let me ask you this.
People are gonna die anyway, so we might as well just help.
Let me ask you this. If you guys could think of one check on this guy, like if he was hexed on strength, do you think the barbarian, I guess, Caspin, do you think Caspin could grapple this guy?
Yeah, I mean, I still have I'm just now running at the ass end of my potion of hill giant strength.
Okay, John, I want to make a surprise attack.
You cannot surprise this guy if you attack.
I can't just attack and out of nowhere.
You can attack, but we go in initiative.
Okay, so I couldn't just roll right now. I would have to be initiative.
He cannot be surprised.
Okay.
You can certainly start combat with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna start combat with him.
He doesn't mind.
Neither do I. I'll start combat with him.
Should I sit this one out, or?
No.
I agree. I'm gonna sit here and look at my new toys.
Can I?
You got this, Joe.
Yeah, right. Can I at least? Yeah.
Are we committed to fighting?
Oh yeah.
It seems like our buddy just started without us, so we're like, oh crap.
I think.
Yeah, but combat's gonna start anyway, so you guys aren't just gonna sit there. You're not gonna have a choice if combat starts.
I'm gonna be like, oh shit.
If you guys want to roll some fresh initiative.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know what to do.
What a waste of a crit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll roll. I mean,
Mammy says good people won't die.
How big is this room?
This room is massive. It is completely full of chains. It is a sphere that is about 100 feet wide and 100 feet tall.
All right. Before we get into combat, can I cast something on myself?
I don't think in this case, because combat has been initiated by.
All of our rolls.
Yes.
Okay. I was just gonna go invisible. That's all.
You can certainly do that when it's your turn.
Gotcha.
Are we all in initiative, ready to go?
I rolled a nat one on initiative.
Good way to get rid of it.
Celestial, the Gilded Apostate.
initiative be +4? No. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about.
The Gilded Apostate rises. He still has his chains connected to him, but he rises like 3 feet into the air. His eyes go wild and blank and white. And then the eyes kind of blink a little bit. And then the eyes open. And he stares. He looks around and he stares Caspin Brown, who has all these cool magical items with him. He stares you right in the face. He stares you right in the face. Hold on. He stares you right in the face and employs a wisdom saving throw with greed gaze.
Me?
Yes.
I didn't grab anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're the wrong person. I'm so sorry.
I'm just sitting here keeping my trap shut.
Okay. Clear out. No. He's I'm sorry. I got that all mixed up. It was Thutrick that has grabbed all that stuff.
Food truck
Yes.
fucked up. Food
I'm
truck.
so sorry.
I'm sitting here thinking, wow, he has all that magic stuff. Look at me. I'm covered in gold shit. Okay. Hit me. What do you need?
I got it. 25. You succeed on the wisdom saving throw. You
Wisdom? Fuck.
you get half. You take half this damage. Something's wrong with the script in psychic damage, but you don't get the other effect. 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
I yelled to food truck, hit the chains! Hit the chains!
Food truck. Oh my god. I'm not the one doing it this time.
Did y'all not really think of that over the past 5 hours we've been playing?
I heard you.
Okay, I was about to say, like, this isn't the first time I've said it. I've said food truck like 10 times over the past 5 hours.
Dude, normal. I don't register it because when I DM, I don't use anybody's names. I just change them.
Okay, Thutrek, you're up.
Why'd you hit me? I'm just standing here.
Dude, use the horn, dude. See what happens.
Yeah, oh, you're not very helpful. So, all right. Is the horn an action, not a bonus action, correct?
Yes, the horn is an action to blow.
Bet it is.
All right. So bonus action, spiritual weapon. I will attack him with the bonus action, spiritual weapon. And 22 hits for 10 damage, and then I blow the horn.
As you blow this horn, a loud boom sounds throughout the entire chamber.
And
The power of the horn of Valhalla is activated, and from beside you, 2 ancestral warriors appear.
Grandmammy and Grandpappy?
Possibly, you don't know. 2 ghostly warriors appear. But you look at the warriors, and they're hostile to you.
I'm sorry, what?
They are hostile to you.
You heard him right.
Well, hell.
Yeah, let's not use any of those items anymore.
Okay.
All right.
They're not visible. Or something's not visible.
You've got to bring them up and put them in the tracker. Probably.
The gilded apostate just points one claw in a direction, and one of the chains begins to animate and flip around, and it twists around, and this chain smacks you, Azazel.
Ow.
Oh shit.
You are hit for
All the damage.
No.
and you are grappled by the chain and restrained.
Okay.
Hold on, you need to re-roll that because I never took the. Did I? The ancestral resistance. Did I take it off of Azazel? I did. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
No, I still see it. And effect ancestral protectors resist all.
On Azazel?
It says expired on Azazel.
You still only took partial damage. Was that from me or from a feat that he has?
It might be from you.
What is
Azazel.
What is the damage?
It is slashing damage from the chain.
Yeah, it says that's from me. So you need to re-roll that.
No, I'll just change it to eight points instead.
Okay. Because I haven't raged yet. I thought I took it off of Azazel.
Okay.
I was
Now-
gonna say it was on me too.
Now it's Azazel's turn.
Okay, and you said I'm restrained?
You are grappled and restrained.
Okay, bonus action Misty Step.
Okay, that will automatically get you out of both of those.
30 feet away. And man, let's see. I didn't want to have to use that, but let's see. I guess. Fuck it. I'm gonna attack this chain, right?
You can attack the chain.
He freaked out when I suggested breaking the chains.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the chain with Eldritch Blast. So let's see. 1. That's a hit.
Are you attacking with advantage?
No, he rolled 2 at the same time.
I see.
I only clicked once. I don't know how that happened, but
Okay, the first attack misses, second attack hits.
that's fine. Roll damage on that second attack, and then I'm rolling the third.
Third attack misses. These chains are really tough to hit. You can see they're squirming around like a snake.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Caspin, you're up.
I would like to rage.
I see that.
I'm going to rage, and by doing so, I activate all the effects I just took off. I gotta fucking reapply that to everybody. A disadvantage on attack, so that goes to... wait, hold on. Let me read that correctly. I don't want to get this wrong and put it on the wrong person. So let me just... Because I'm still trying to, because the coding on this isn't very clear. Disadvantage on... Okay, so I apply this to... what's-his-face? To Zelastriel. The disadvantage on attack. And then the grand advantage on attack is for me. So that gives him advantage against me on attacks. And then the resist all goes to third truck. It goes to Azazel. And then it also goes to Fredrin. I'm not going to apply it to myself because I'm not entirely sure if I get it too, to be quite honest. I know we've been playing it that way, but after reading it, I don't think I'm supposed to have it. Until the start of your next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you, other than you, that has resistance. Okay, it's everyone but me. It's everyone but me.
Okay. We can review that rule later on.
Yeah.
I haven't read it before, the ancestral part.
It's resistance on everyone but me.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I applied it to everybody, I believe. Yep. Okay. And then I'm going to use my action to swing my Great Axe Giant Slayer, because I'm assuming the chains can't be wounded. Like, they can't incur necrotic damage because they're not organic, right?
You would think so.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Great Axe Giant Slayer, my Giant Slayer Great Axe, on the animated chain
Okay.
to try to break it, the first attack. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Ooh, bad luck there.
Alright, I'm going to use Reckless Attack on the second attack on the chain. Okay, that second one hits. Just don't forget that if that chain attacks me, it has advantage against me. And then damage against that chain. Alright, cool.
I believe you broke that chain.
Alright, cool. Cool. And that will end my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Celestial, the Gilded Apostate, takes his legendary action. He raises his hands, and all the chains in the room fly around, swinging at all creatures, including those little barbarian dudes you summoned.
So, quick question, player to DM. So since we destroyed one of the chains, does that reduce the amount of dice that are rolled against us?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, there are, like I said, there are countless chains in this chamber.
There are countless chains? Okay, I thought there was like a specific number.
So if everybody is ready, you don't have any interventions, I am going to roll a dexterity saving throw for everybody.
Okay.
We ready?
Don't forget to give me advantage because I have danger sense.
It should automatically, if you have the what's it called, the script on. Let me see.
I should.
You know what? Why don't you put this? I can put the script on for you. Where is this? Oh, give me a second. I will give you danger sense. Barbarian danger sense, like right here, and I will put this on you, or you can put it on yourself so you can take it off when appropriate.
Oh, I mean, I'm trying to drag it from my features to me. Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right. So, can I? Anybody else want to do any interventions? Everything's doing a saving throw right now. Okay, let's Gilded Sweep. We have a whole bunch of failures. Azazel fails, the Wraith Warrior fails, Fredrin succeeds, Caspin succeeds, Wraith Warrior fails, and Thutruk fails. So, success is half damage of the Gilded Sweep.
Thank God I gave y'all a whole bunch of resistances.
Now, another one of these animated chain rises.
I think we need to target him. Fuck.
This one is going to rise and attack you, Caspin. Does it have advantage to attack you? I believe it does.
No, Zelastrial does, not the chain. If it's a separate entity, then no, it doesn't have advantage on me. Only Zelastrial does.
Oh, then in that case, if I throw the dice on you right now, it's going to give me advantage because you have that script in there. Grant advantage attack.
On
You know what? This is what I'll do. I'll put disadvantage and then I'll attack, so it'll be a flat attack.
Okay.
Ooh, it rolls a 1. Animated chain needs to change his dice. Okay. The Sword Wraith Warrior. Thutruk, you are the one who summoned it. It is very mad at you. It's going to be interested in attacking you. It employs Martial Fury. As a bonus action, the attack. It gets as a bonus action, it gets a second attack, but it will grant advantage on attacks against it. So it makes 2 attacks against you. Ooh, he needs to change his dice too.
No, he doesn't.
The second one, however, is going to connect. And 11 points of damage from the Sword Wraith Warrior. Yet another animated chain comes out. Let's see. The first one attacked Azazel. Second one attacked Caspin. Third one is going to attack Thutric. It misses. Another animated chain comes out. This one is going to attack Fredrin, who hasn't been getting much love here. This one's going to connect with Fredrin, doing 13 points of slashing damage. It is now Fredrin's turn.
What Fredrin's gonna do is he's going to cast Mass Suggestion on the Sword Warrior, both Sword Warrior.
Okay, let me see their immunities and resistances. What type of spell is Suggestion? I believe it's a charm type.
Yeah, are they gonna? Do I even bother rolling?
No, they are not immune, so you can try it.
Okay. Haven't targeted. Yep.
They do have other immunities, but they both fail.
I'm gonna tell them to go run downstairs.
What?
Get away from us. I'm getting them out of here, so we don't have to worry about fighting them. So I'm telling them to run downstairs.
Couldn't you tell them to attack the boss? Hey, never mind.
Well, they're not gonna do it if they think they're gonna get hurt. So.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Run
so they fail the suggestion. So it is the Sword Wraith warrior's turn, and he turns tail and runs. Do you want an opportunity attack as he runs down the stairs? I will let all of you opportunity attack him if you want to.
Yes, please.
I yell at him. No, I yell at him. Leave him be. Leave him be. Because you attack them, they get out of their suggestion. So. And then I will.
And how long is your suggestion gonna stay on them?
It stays on for like 10 hours. Or 24 hours.
I gotcha. And it's non-concentration, correct?
It is non-concentration.
Okay, so I'm gonna take him out of combat. Because in 24 hours, they would have already run out the timer. They wouldn't even be here.
Are you sure it's non-concentration? Suggestion?
Mass Suggestion is not concentration.
Yeah, Mass Suggestion's a different spell. That's why I asked.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
So, Mass Suggestion is not a concentration.
Nice. Nice job, man.
We're trying to get rid of them.
Good job. You just took out 2 enemies.
And then...
That you probably didn't have to fight anyway if you didn't dig into those boxes. But
yeah.
That's beside the
What
point.
you're talking about. I want to blow the horn again.
What? Bonus action.
Unfortunately, the horn is a once per day thing, so if you blow it again, it won't do anything.
Gotta do another Bardic Inspiration on Captain.
What were they, by the way?
They were Horn of Valhalla summons 2 barbarian warriors. However, this Horn of Valhalla is badly cursed. You summoned you summoned spirit guard. You summoned these spirit warriors that were hostile to you.
Yeah, it wasn't Grandmammy and Grandpappy. Wasn't my kin.
Yeah.
I don't know. You've met you're talking to some of my family. It could have been mine.
All right. Yep. That should be the end of my turn, by the way.
Okay. Now it is Zelestriel's turn. Zelestriel takes the chains that are bound to him, and he begins attacking with those chains. He kind of looks you guys over, and he realizes that the one who is the beefiest of you is Caspin. So he's going to attack you 5 times.
Get fucked.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. 1. It's a miss.
Get fucked.
2. That's a hit.
Ugh.
3. That's a hit.
Ugh.
4. That's a miss. And finally, 5. So 1, 2, 3 hits.
Okay. That should be reduced. Is it bludgeoning? Or is it magic?
It's slashing, but it's considered magic.
Fuck. Okay.
After getting smacked, his personal attacks do not grapple you. So lucky here. Through trick, you're up.
Please don't blow the horn, through trick. Please don't blow the horn.
Through trick, do you want to see what the staff does? Maybe you could use the staff.
You're muted again, bud.
Oh.
He can't move from his spot, correct?
He can move. Why not?
He's chained. That's all I was asking.
Oh no, the Gilded Apostate, he moves around and the chains kind of follow him.
Okay.
He appears to be in control of the chains, even though he can't really break out of these chains.
Okay.
He rolled something.
I rolled.
Sacred Flame on.
I'm on the wrong one. I apologize. I was aiming to roll spiritual weapon on him.
I mean, you can do both. You can do Sacred Flame and Spiritual Weapon, can't you?
Well, he failed a save against Sacred Flame, it looks like.
So I might as well use it.
Yeah.
And damage.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. And then bonus action.
No, I got confused with at the numbers.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon hits.
For 6 points.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Yep. And I figure if I keep using spells, I won't use a weapon.
You know what? He didn't like that. At the end of your turn, is this the end of your turn?
Unfortunately.
At the end of your turn, he retaliates with a legendary action and smacks you with one of his chains.
I disbelieve.
The chains, unfortunately, are real.
Oh.
You take 14 points of damage and you are grappled.
Okay.
I'll just put the grappled on you. Azazel, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, might as well see if this works.
Oh, what did you do for him on him?
Mental prison.
He uses legendary resistance to succeed on that save. He's not going to be imprisoned by you.
Yeah. Well,
But he does take the damage.
Oh, he does? That's
Yes.
true.
Yeah, the damage is still good, but he's not going to be entrapped by your illusions.
I wonder. Fuck, man. All right, let's see.
Ooh, 27 psychic damage. That hurt him. But you don't even know how powerful this thing is. You've been wailing on him, and he seems to be still looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Caspin, you're up.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and swing my Great Sword of Wounding at Zelastriel.
You run up, swing your sword, And it's a hit.
That's 1, and
I'm gonna add a wound mark on him.
All right, I'm gonna swing it again for a second time. Oh man!
Oh,
we're
that's
on 20 for so long. All right, rolling the first swing's damage now. All right, and that will be my.
That's the end of your turn, correct? Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I assume so. He kind of cut out. Because he's about to legendary action. He's going to retaliate.
How many legendary axes is he getting around?
It depends. I can't tell you.
Okay.
I can't tell you it's a character, a monster sheet.
You could. No.
All right, I'll just roll it. That is a hit for 12. All right, now it's the animated chain's turn. This animated chain, I believe, was previously attacking... I think this one was previously attacking Caspin. So it's going to be attacking Caspin again. Caspin, you are grappled. Oh. Can you hear me?
We can.
I can hear you.
Oh, Caspin, can you hear me? Alright, well, we'll ask again on this turn.
My wife came in here to talk to me for a second.
Animated, Caspin, you've been hit twice by animated chains. You are grappled by one of them.
Okay.
This animated chain, seeing that Caspin is grappled, knowing that it's going to get advantage on the attack on a grappled, the Gilded Apostate commands this animated chain to attack Caspin. It's going to hit again. Same thing with this chain. It sees that you are grappled, and it knows that it can hit you easily while you're grappled. Ooh, but it misses, even with advantage. Fredrin.
Fredrin is going to get a little enraged and say, you know what, it's about time, and I'm going to try to polymorph into a T-Rex.
All right, let's see if my excellent module works. So you target yourself, and then you see that button in your character sheet. That should just make you T-Rex.
And then
did you target? You didn't target yourself, maybe.
John.
Yeah.
I thought I did.
Would you be able to... I'll stay in Discord and tell you what I'm doing, but would you be able to roll the stuff for me? I got to step away from my computer. I'll still be on the mic, though.
Sure, I think I can do that. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
I activated it.
You might need to use the wild shape type.
There we go. I figured it out now. I actually had to target myself. All right, there we go.
There you go. Now, Fredrin, you see his bones just shape, and he elongates, and he turns into this massive dinosaur. I love that the polymorph extension worked. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy. I didn't know it was going to work.
Unfortunately, that's probably my entire action.
That is an action. Unfortunately, you can't.
I can't do anything now.
Yeah, you don't even have a free hand as a T-Rex, so you can't really cast spells or anything.
Yeah.
Well, it does. It's just really small.
I
Yeah.
convert into this giant T-Rex. I give a giant, like, Jurassic Park style, and then, like, start to move towards, whatchamacallit?
Celestial.
Yeah, Celestial. That's what I do.
Chain gang.
Okay, it's Celestial's turn. The Celestial is alarmed by the fact that this massive creature is now coming towards it. He is going to target... He's going to slap all 5 chains on you.
Even the ones that I'm wrapped up in, or no?
No, the ones you're wrapped up are the ones on the floor. The ones that are attached to him are his personal chains.
Gotcha.
Okay. First attack. Second attack. Third attack. Fourth attack.
Come on, duck and weave, T-Rex.
Oh, 4 of those 5 chains smack you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he did not have you targeted. Oh no, he does have you targeted, but the damage, for some reason, did not get applied to you. Oh, that's because it's going off the miss? The hell is going on? You know what? I'm going to break out the calculator.
Yep.
8 plus 12
20, 36,
plus
47.
47.
47 points of damage on the T-Rex. But you're a T-Rex. You can take that.
Yep.
Thutruck, you're up.
Break free. What do I need for breaking out of the grappled?
To break out of the grappled, it is a strength. It is a pure strength. Hold on, I need to roll. I need to roll against that. Ooh,
Give or take 10.
it was hanging out at that 2. Things were looking pretty good for a second.
Okay.
You are grappled, but you can still... that was an action to try to break out.
Okay, so bonus action. Where'd it go? It's for an additional. It stopped on the 1. Yeah. 5 is 5. And that's it for me.
Very good. No legendary action at the end of your turn. Azazel, you're up.
Okay, so I can actually do this one. If you bear with me 1 second, I'm gonna go and do the same exact thing that I did before, and I'm gonna try and hit him with the mind prison again.
Okay, roll his save. He saves against the mind prison, but he still takes your damage. Oh, he did not like that. You've pissed him off. He's going to legendary action. His legendary action this time, once again, is the Gilded Chain Sweep. So, I have everyone selected. Does anybody want to do any changes to the dexterity saving throw I'm rolling for everyone?
Inspiration, please.
Yeah, my last inspiration.
My only inspiration.
Nah, I'll use my inspiration also, I guess.
Is everybody using an inspiration? Then I can roll... Who's not using inspiration?
I'm using inspiration. I don't know what's going on, but
he's doing a gilded sweep. He's sweeping his chains all around the room. Everybody's rolling a dex saving throw. They all declared inspiration. Are you also declaring inspiration? If so, then I can do this easily by just doing a advantage on the roll for everyone.
Sure.
Actually, you know what, Caspin, you don't need to because you already get advantage.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So many dice rolling all over the place. All right, we have mostly successes, but we have... Let me see.
We're missing one.
The T-Rex, unfortunately, failed. You rolled a 1 and a 2 on your advantage.
No. I'm not a very dexterous dino.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong dice. If you don't mind, that was the wrong damage dice that I rolled. It was a 2d6 plus 4. It should have been a 4d6. But with...
Just add 2 regular d6s with no modifiers.
Yeah, but the Gilded Sweep did not have the modifiers. That's the problem. Ooh, this is going to be tough. You know what? Let's compromise. I will do 1 more d6 of damage. How about that?
That's fine.
Yeah, because I screwed up on that one. My bad.
Okay.
3 more damage for everybody, but I think there's some resistance going on, right? So it's 1 damage?
No, well, they all have... Well, no, because...
No, actually, a minimum is 1 because they all successfully saved except for the T-Rex, so
Yeah.
they all take 1 damage anyway.
Yeah, because the resistances I gave them is already expired.
I see. Okay, so I'll give everybody except the T-Rex 3 damage and everybody else 1 damage. Okay.
Well, actually, it shouldn't have expired. Yeah, where does it keep going? It keeps disappearing from everybody else.
I think it's something you might have to reapply every round.
Okay.
Because if in the script it says something like D1, then that means it is...
No, it says 0 RD, so 0 round. Like it's not like a round. It's not like a timed effect or a round requirement.
That's all right. We'll take a look at the script afterwards. There might be a
Okay.
problem with the script or something. All right, that is the end of Azazel's turn. Now is Caspin, you're up.
I'm grappled, correct?
You are grappled by one of the chains. I believe chain number 2. Or chain number 3, I'm sorry.
And if I attack the thing that's grappling me, it's at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use an inspiration to give myself advantage, so it's going to nil the roll to neutral and attack the chain that is grappling me.
Very well.
Alright, so the first attack...
Target chain number 3.
Chain number 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Great sword of wounding. Actually, I'll use the giant slaying axe. So chain number 3.
Yeah, I just put a note there so we all were on the same page.
So 14 it hits. I'm going to roll the damage for it right now. Chain number 3. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay.
9 points of... You break all... You kind of nick a link, but you're going to need more than that to break the chain.
Alright, I'll swing again.
That's another hit.
Better.
You
I guess.
break your chain. Freedom.
Alright, I'm going to move up to Azazel's face. And I don't have any bonus actions to do anything.
Yeah, Azazel's completely emotionless, just stares at you.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up, guys. So, I'm gonna yell out, any kind of healing would be nice. And then that's my turn.
Because you are right next to Azazel's face. Not Azazel, I'm sorry. Celestial's face. He sends 2 of his chains after you.
Okay.
That's an attack with one of his chains.
Mm-hmm.
11 points, and you get grappled by chain number 2.
Okay.
Chain number 1, seeing that you're grappled, is going to take the opportunity to get advantage. Ooh, but even with advantage, it can't hit you.
All right.
The Tyrannosaurus Rex, I want to see the T-Rex do his thing. Come on, I want to see you rip this this enemy apart. Let's see what you got.
I'm going to attack, obviously, with a big old biter.
Ooh. Oh no, the T-Rex misses.
And then... I can't make both attacks at the same target. I will swing my tail at one of the other...
You can target the chain that's got Caspin, because animated chain number 2 has Caspin grappled.
Alright, I'll do that.
So that's probably what you want to do.
I will whip
Not,
it at the
yeah.
chain. There we go.
One tail swipe breaks the chain.
And then a big old roar. Because I don't understand what you're talking about healing and stuff like that.
Alright, so you are no longer grappled, no longer granting advantage.
Thank God.
Which is a great thing, because Celestial, now seeing this horrific creature, as well as seeing you almost dead, he's kind of thinking, maybe in his turn, he can both kill you and attack that creature at the same time. So what he's going to do is, he's going to throw 3 attacks on you and 2 on the creature.
Cool.
Alright, let me clear my targets, reassign a target on you. There we go. Oh man, I try to...
Hey, Cleric, do you have Revivify?
They have Raised Dead.
Okay.
Your party's got to survive, of course. First attack.
I can cast Animate Dead.
Okay, 1 miss.
You come back, but you're not quite the same. Okay, that's the second one is a hit. Ooh. Did you go down with that one? Not yet.
No.
Oh, you're still good.
Barely.
Third
no.
one is also a hit. Will this bring you down? You're
Yep.
Oh, the raging, powerful barbarian is brought down to his knees. Now, having brought down one of your party members, Celestial is going to focus his attacks on the T-Rex. He's not going to be an asshole and attack a down party member for double misses on saves. I know, like, he doesn't even think about that. He just wants to destroy all of you. He's feeling pretty good. He brought the strongest one of you down. That is a hit, and second attack with the chain is a miss. So it is only 1 attack. However, 13 points of damage on the T-Rex. Oh, I rolled it on the wrong thing. Did I apply damage to the wrong person? Did anybody get damaged improperly? No, I just rolled it into air.
I can't check, so.
Yeah, I'm checking. It's not you. You have the same amount of damage.
I didn't see it get applied to anybody else.
Okay, Thutrick, you're up. Your barbarian, defender, and tank has gone down.
And I'm in a chain link box. Try and break free. Pose strength. That's where I should have used my inspiration. Oh well.
You break 3.
Nice. I am going to.
That was your
action.
that was your action.
So I am going to.
Isn't healing word a
bonus action? Wait a second.
Healing word is a bonus action, yes. If you have healing word.
Yes, if you cast healing word, that would be a bonus action. The action was breaking out of the chain grapple.
Correct. All right. Bonus action, healing word. Not on bed. On dead. Yeah.
Yep.
8 points. You bring Caspin back to life, but I got some bad news for you. Not for Caspin, for you, unfortunately. You didn't realize that staff you took, it was a cursed staff of healing, and it has messed up the spell weave that you used to cast the healing word. You feel a powerful necrotic spell feedback into your arm that burns your arm. Every point of healing that you deliver to anybody, you take yourself as damage, necrotic damage.
So that brings me up to 51.
51. You take 8 points of necrotic damage after.
No, not 511.
Oh no, I think we were both typing it at the same time. Sorry about that. And you realize the horrible curse of the staff that you have unfortunately cannot unattune from. You can also use the staff even though you don't really know what it does. Just like you use the horn.
So this is a cursed staff, right?
Now you realize it absolutely is a cursed staff. But you feel like you are mentally compelled and you can't get rid of it.
Can't
When
wait
I
for
do a remove curse?
Well, you can try. Yes, you can cast remove curse on your turn.
Oh.
But remove curse is a spell. Right now, you just can't. You're mentally compelled, and you can't drop it.
Right.
Okay. Moving on.
On your next turn, you may cast remove curse to take it off. Of course, Azazel.
Okay, so I only have one shot left through the Rod of the Pack Keeper. It gives me one spell slot back. I'm gonna use the Mind Prison on him again. Do you mind casting it?
Oh, I don't. I will open up your character sheet. Let me see. Mental prison right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a save against your DC. He succeeds on the save.
Okay, so it's just damage then.
Yes, but he will have to eat this 5d10 psychic damage. Oh man. 34 points of damage.
Oh god, that's good.
At the end of your turn, assuming your turn ends.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have any other bonus actions right now, so that's it.
All right, at the end.
I'm sorry, I do have a question. Taking a potion.
That's an action. That's an action.
Yes, then that's all I can do. I mean, unless I just, there's nothing else. Yeah, that's it. I mean, hide.
you can cast Hex on him. I think that's a bonus.
Well,
I'm sorry. No, you can't. You can't because it's a slotted spell.
Wait.
Yep.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
You said earlier that I can't use the Mage Slayer feat to attack against magic that's innate.
Yes.
Since legendary actions and reactions are technically slotted, you can only have a certain number per round. Could I still use Mage Slayer on those spells?
No, I'm not going to let you use Mage something like that on the legendary.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. No, not on that. It's got to be like spells, aka I'm a wizard and I have 3 level 1 spells kind of spell slots.
Yeah. Okay.
The reason I do that is because it's a big nerf on the on all the counter spell shenanigans that have been going on in the past. I had people trying to counter spell Dragon Breath.
Gotcha.
Okay, so he's going to retaliate with a legendary action and use a chain attack against the Azazel.
Oh no!
That chain attack is going to hit you. You take 15 points of damage, and you are grappled by that chain.
Yep.
Caspin, you're up, barely.
So I was knocked unconscious, so my rage ended, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm out of rages, so everyone loses their...
Oh, no.
Yeah, everyone loses their buffs. Alright, so that's already removed. The only thing I can do, I don't have a lot of HP left, so I'm just gonna hit this thing. I'm going to take out the Great Sword of Wounding and swing at the...
Oh, I'm sorry. He's wounded, right? I forgot to roll his wound last turn.
Yeah, he should have 2d4 because I've hit him twice.
Yes, I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
Ooh, both of them are 4s. Very nice.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the first attack at Zelastriel, adding another d4 of wounding, and then the second attack for Greatsword of Wounding on Zelastriel. Okay, so
that's 2 hits.
2 damage rolls on Sword of Wounding. That's 13, and then the last attack of Greatsword of Wounding on Zelastriel. Okay.
You hit him so hard. It's sort of like Obi-Wan, where you crack his helmet and you can see his face underneath. He stares at you and he says, "You think I'm me, an evil demon? You and I were not so different. All I ever wanted to do was protect my family." And he retaliates with an animated chain attack on you. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else. I have no bonus actions. Everything's utilized.
He retaliates with an animated chain attack on you, but it misses.
Thank God.
Okay, that last...
At least I can hit you with my weapons, dog.
The animated chain swings over, this time attacking that T-Rex that just ate a chunk out of it. Oh, it hits the T-Rex. Can it grapple the T-Rex? Let's see.
Uh-oh.
It's got you grappled.
It's only holding on to my leg, if anything.
All right, it's the T-Rex's turn.
Just kill the chain, man. It's the last one. You can summon more, but he can't summon that many within one turn. Or one round, I mean.
I will do a tail attack against that chain. Is it
Okay.
disadvantage? Is that disadvantage?
It is at disadvantage because you're attacking under a restrained, grappled state.
It would be effect on me, so I'll just roll it at disadvantage.
Your attack bonus is so high that you hit it anyway because you're so huge.
What is the attack bonus?
Plus 10. It's a T-Rex.
Yeah.
Ooh, 17 points of damage. That's not quite enough to break the chain, though.
Other than that, break the chain. Well, I assume I'm still within melee of.
You're also,
correct?
yes, you're still within melee range of
So
Celestial.
I'm gonna attack by attacking. There we go.
You should be attacking disadvantage. So just roll that again.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah! It's still hit!
His armor class is 17, so you hit him
There we
anyway.
go. Is he
Tell
dead?
me how the T-Rex kills Celestial.
Thank
It
God.
just- Wait, is he dead?
He just roars and just bites his freaking head off and just spits it off to the side.
Can I keep his helmet?
The helmet is split open, sort of like Darth Vader, you know, in Obi-Wan.
I want it just as a trophy for my house. That's it.
As Celestial dies, all the chains surrounding him crumble. They crumble into this fine glowing dust. And the entire room lights up. and you can feel that there's a holy radiant spirit coming out of the bottom of the floor, and then that protrudes and surrounds the entire room and just lights it up like a light bulb. It is so bright inside the room, it's like a daylight spell. And from outside the tower, anybody who is within 3 miles can see that the tower's dome emits a powerful radiant celestial light as you complete your quest. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I can't believe we're alive.
I know, 4 cursed items and a fucking horrible experience.
Thank you everyone so much for playing. We went way over, but you know, we're having a good time.
Yeah.
I hope everybody had a good time.
Oh yeah, we did. Are you gonna post the conclusion in the Discord so we know what's going on after?
Yeah, I think it's better if I do it and post it in Discord. But suffice to say, once you leave, you obtain the dragon amulet. Do you return it to the dragon?
I don't want to fight another fight.
So you take the dragon amulet. Once you leave the tower, you give it back.
Wait. You said we could destroy it.
Yes, he asked you to destroy it. You can destroy it too. Do you destroy it or return it to him for it to be destroyed?
No, definitely not returning to him. But
On the way out.
That it controls the dragon or has a control of the dragon.
It is a powerful magical amulet. Unfortunately, you cannot determine its properties unless you identify it. I don't think anybody at this moment can identify. Do you have a scroll or do you know the spell?
I don't think I grabbed.
The amulet is called Prometo Draconis. And you're not able to identify it, so all that stuff I wrote on the bottom, obviously you don't know that.
I can't even read it, but I'm assuming I wouldn't be able to use it if I wasn't able to identify it.
No, you can't use it unless you identified it. It's not like those cursed items that auto-attuned. You cannot attune something you haven't identified.
And you can't use it if you don't know what it does, right?
Yeah.
Bro, how do we know this isn't his phylactery or something, and it's not really a black dragon? It's a no, I'm just kidding.
You actually don't. I will let somebody roll an Arcana check on this.
Actually,
I was gonna say, do we ask whatever?
Roll
Just
an
send you
Arcana check.
down. Do we ask the whatchamacallit,
The voice at the
statue,
bottom.
the voice at the bottom, if they know what the amulet can
Oh, once you go down to the voice at the bottom, you notice that it's changed. Now it's throaty and loud. The voice proclaims to you, you have restored the glory of Amaunator. He says, you truly are the faithful. May the light of your deeds shine for eternity.
Oh, before you go, before
yeah.
you go, can you do us a favor? Can you just look at this thing? Can you just look at this necklace?
Can you identify this?
Can you just tell us what
He says, you see, 2,000 years ago, the people of the Netherese had worshipped me. However, their faith had gone astray. They were obsessed with power and magics, and they made deals with dragons. This amulet shall allow you to dominate a dragon of certain power. He says, it is highly sought after by all dragons, for no dragon wishes that kind of weakness.
Guys?
He doesn't let you be able to use it, but he tells you what it does. It's not like you identified it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can I hold on to it when we go outside really quick? I just want to ask the Black Dragon for a favor.
And before this is over, I'm gonna cast Remove Curse on myself.
Yes, you have to cast it for each item that has been cursed.
No, you don't.
Oh, you can cast it for all of them?
It removes all curses on an individual it's cast on.
Okay. You cast Remove Curse.
Unless it's unique.
What do you mean by unique?
Unless you're saying that the items are unique in that...
Oh, they don't follow the rules? No, I want you to follow the rules.
Okay.
You cast remove curse, and all those items just blank drop to the ground. And when you go downstairs, the statue tells you, the great armory and treasures of Amaunator. Once they were powerful relics that held the country together. But when the corrupted Netherese and the apostate invited the hellspawn from Avernus to invade this tower, their power was tainted evermore by dark magic and curses.
Is there any way we could purify these?
Perhaps, but that is a tale for another time. Because these items are legendary and I cannot give it to a level 11 party.
I'm just gonna
say ceremony, concentrate, you know?
He says, normal magics is not enough. You must destroy the very demon that controls each item itself. I can tell you what they once were, if you are interested.
No, I learned.
No, you have known only the depths of its curse, but they were once powerful celestial weapons. One was a magical blade that emanated the power of the sun, called the Sunblade. And, you know, he tells...
How original for a name.
It is actually the magical item that you used to slay Strahd, if you ever played Ravenloft.
That's what I was thinking.
Another is a staff of immense power that can heal any wound. The third is a horn that called forth powerful warriors of old. And finally, the fourth, a wand that intensifies your magical powers.
I mean, if we can't use these anyways. Do you mind if I just have the longsword as like a decorative piece for my house?
The minute you touch it, you attune to it.
Oh, it's still cursed?
Oh, it's cursed unless you can find the specific demon that cursed each of these items. You can hunt down that demon and destroy that demon.
What if you carry it with within a wrap, as opposed so it doesn't touch your skin? Is what I'm at. What the only thing I think he could ask. You know what I'm saying?
The statue says you can try it, but I would warn you. For it is greed that destroyed this tower, and it is greed that could destroy you as well.
Okay, so I'm just gonna...
He gives you these words of wisdom.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the amulet and just walk outside without the party. Say, alright guys, see you later. And I'm gonna call down the dragon. Hey, I'll destroy this. I just need you to give me a ride to my home village so I can make it to my son's graduation from the Mages College. Can you do me a favor? I'll feed you 4 cows when we get there.
The dragon readily agrees to this because his whole purpose was to get that amulet destroyed. You get up.
For 2?
Sure, why not? Sure, all of you get on the dragon, and the dragon flies up, and you ride off into the sunset.
Hell yeah. Falcor!
And this